Welcome to GhanaWeb TV. This is a GhanaWeb special on the GhanaWeb Reporter. The GhanaWeb Reporter is the Ghana's first digital media sharing platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. My name is Ismail Akwe, and today we are going to go through the ins and outs of the GhanaWeb Reporter through the eyes of journalists, bloggers, and content creators. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to our GhanaWeb special, and we have here in our studio two gentlemen who are one of the first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. Indeed, they are content creators and they've been using the reporter since January. Let me introduce you to Mr. Michael Jan, who is on my immediate left, and Mr. Michael Ejapong, who is also a GhanaWeb reporter. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Let me start with Mr. Michael Jan. How long have you been using the GhanaWeb reporter?
For the past 6 months now.
6 months? Since when? Is it January? Okay. Five months, I think.
Months, okay.
That's 5 months. And how did you get to know about the reporter?
I got to know about it online in LinkedIn.
On LinkedIn?
Yeah.
And then it was a contest. I remember we put out a contest about the reporter, and then we asked people to send in entries. So you sent in a LinkedIn entry.
Exactly.
Yes. And why did you think you would be selected as one of the winners of the contest?
Actually, I'm a content writer myself. I have a personal blog that I do also publish articles. So when I got that opportunity, quickly I sent in my articles. So I knew that definitely my articles will also go through because I'm a content writer myself.
What's your blog name?
My blog name is FrenchEducationGhana.com.
.com.
Yeah.
It's not .wordpress.
No.
.com.
Yes.
Okay. Now let me come to the other Michael Ejapa. Yeah. Ejapa, how did you know about the reporter?
Yes, I was going through Twitter, and then I saw GhanaWeb Reporter. Actually, first it was a flyer, an artwork, and I read through it and I said, okay, so how do I fill in this? And then I went back to your page on Twitter, and then I see a link there. So I tap on the link, and then I submitted an article I wrote. I submitted that article because I read through the requirements, and then I saw that the article should be impactful, should impact lives. And then I sat down for a while, and then I think, okay, so you just let me submit this article because I know they really need it, and maybe out of that they will have some help. So I submitted that particular article, and
then you are here.
Yes.
So are you a journalist?
Yes, I'm a journalist.
Okay. Where do you work now?
At Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Yes.
Okay. And how does the reporter, come to support the work you're doing as a journalist?
Yes, because with a reporter, with even my own blog, I need to put up a write-up. But with a reporter, I can even put out just a video and then do a caption so that people knows what actually is happening. Let's say the flood here in Accra. I can take a video and then just caption, this is happening in Accra, this place, and then people will get to know, and then they have access to what is happening, other than just putting in a lot of write-up and all that. So I think it's wonderful. It's have just summarized everything my work.
So let me give you some background. Michael Ejapong and Michael Jan were part of the 10 contestants who were selected and awarded at the Ghana Bloggers Summit after they contested in the GhanaWeb Reporter contest. And all of them submitted stories that were fit to be on the reporter. And then they were given the first-hand account on the GhanaWeb Reporter. So they were the first to have accounts on the reporter. They've been using it since January, and now they are giving us what they've experienced, what they've encountered, and also the rewards they gained out of the GhanaWeb Reporter. Let me go back to Mr. Michael Jan. So from January, when you were given the account, what have you been going through?
Oh, when I had the opportunity to have the accounts, I started immediately publishing my articles, and the articles come from also from social media. When I see it, I try to put my own perspective, the one that I always want to also motivate others. Yes, about life. So depending on the topic of the articles, I also try to bring my own ideas that will also help the audience, especially the youth, how to keep on going. And doing that has really also helped me, and people appreciate it.
What's one significant content that you remember publishing on the Reporter?
I have a lot of them, more than 500 articles, but the one that really went far was about almost 1 million views, was about Eto'o. Yes, I wrote about Eto'o, the way Eto'o became president in Cameroon as Cameroon, the
Fecafoot of Cameroon,
yes,
yes.
president of Fecafoot. And then when he did that for free. So he didn't charge anything like monthly. He was going to charge something like salary, but for free, and also increased the player's salary. So through that, when I took it, I published it, that this is exactly what, yes, this is the type of leaders that we want in Africa for Africa's development. And that content really went for almost 1 million views.
But you are a content creator, and do you create video content as well?
For now, no.
Okay.
No.
But how did you know that the Eto'o story would blow up?
Yes, I knew because of what he did. Yes, actually, Eto'o has money. He's a billionaire. So Eto'o could have still charged them as a president. Yes, take money, the salary. But here's the case, because he wanted to sacrifice. That is the sacrifice spirit that really got me. So for him, he wants to sacrifice himself for the people. As a player, he knew what players go through. So he wanted actually to help them.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is the part that really got me, and I also wrote an article about it. That is exactly what I mean. Our leaders also need to be not always about money, but it should also come from the heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ejapa, what about you? What was your most significant article which you published through the Reporter?
Yes, that was the last meal of Kutua Champon before his execution, and then people really wanted to read about it. What food? And then actually in the headline I said his favorite meal, so people wanted to know about his favorite meal. And then recently I published about the wedding photos of the president, the sitting president, Nana Addo Dankwa, His Excellency, and then people are really loving it. And then, you know, I think one thing I've also noticed when I was using the Reporter is that I've been on other platforms, because I'm a blogger, I've been on other platforms. They have their terms and conditions. That is, you need to have a certain number of words before you can put up what you want to put up. But with a Reporter, even if it is a picture, just put the picture there. Ask people about the picture. I remember I recently did one. There was this lady who has tattooed all his body, and then I posted the picture there and I said, how much are you going to pay for her bride price? And then you see the reactions are massive. So you don't need a certain voice to describe it. You just post there, ask the people, and then they can react. Other than, you know, if I want to post something, you limit me to have a certain voice before I can put it out there. But a Reporter, if it is a video, just put it up there. If it is a picture, just put it up there. Even if it is your opinion, just put it up there. And then you can also seek people to also share their views. So it's a wonderful place to be.
How do you know people are reading your article?
Yes, you can track them. There is a dashboard. So when I put up the story, I can really track the dashboard, how many people are reading the article, my income too is there, and then even among us, the reporters, my rank with my articles. And then Michael here has been a tough opponent since we joined the house. Yes.
Since you've brought up the issue of income, it's very important to talk about that, because I know a lot of people want to earn from YouTube and other platforms, but they don't make any money. They have to hit a certain threshold and all of that. With the reporter, do you make money instantly? Are you guys seeing the money you are making? How do you make money?
Oh.
Let me go to Michael, Jan.
Yeah, so the money is being made through the viewership.
Okay.
So when people come in numbers to read your article, other pictures or whatever you put it there, since you have a dashboard, so through that it generates an income for you. So as time goes on, and then you continue. So it has to be something that has to be consistency. Yes, in order to achieve what you also want.
Okay, where can we find your blog?
My blog,
yes.
My personal blog.
On GhanaWeb.
On GhanaWeb. It can be found at GhanaWeb News, and GhanaWeb News you will see bloggers. Is it bloggers blog?
Yes,
yeah, bloggers blog. And then my name is French Education.
Okay, so your blog name is French Education on GhanaWeb, on the news section. And what about you?
Yes, on the news section, you see Daily News Ghana.
Okay, so when we go there, everything there is your content.
Yes.
And how do you upload your content?
Yes, I use the dashboard, and then one thing also about the dashboard is that it's very easy, simple to use. You know, you don't even have to be educated. All you need to do, just download the app, and then you go through the process of registering, and then when you are posting, it's just easy. Your title is there, the body of the content. You just upload your pictures, videos, and then it's,
do you use your phone or your laptop to do
my phone.
Your phone?
Yeah.
What about you?
I use laptop.
You use your laptop, but why don't you want to use the phone for uploading the content?
Oh, okay. I think the laptop is easy for
me. Easy for you. Okay, but you prefer the phone.
Yes, because with the phone I can take pictures, videos, and then upload anywhere I am. So
and are you getting any supporting, publishers who are using your account, your Daily Mail, to also publish content?
Yes.
Because I understand the reporter also has the feature where others can also help in publishing content.
Yes. I remember I needed to go off for a while, and then I said I needed someone to, and then I got 2 people, so they were publishing on my behalf.
Okay, 2 people.
Yes, 2 people. So they were publishing on my behalf whilst I was away, and then it was like all fun, because I sit back and then I see them publishing in my name, and then sometimes I need to come back and then review the content, and then they were all good. So sometimes I get people to also support them.
Do they also look at the dashboard?
Yes, they do.
They do, and they see the numbers.
Yes. I remember one stopped publishing, and then he said, "No, Charlie, you need to get me an account, because look at your numbers here. I can't really sit back and then for you to also enjoy, because I can create the content as you can. So you just give me how I can go about it," and then I did that. And then there are people also approaching. They want to join because they saw my dashboard. Okay.
And how many content do you publish in a day?
Publish about 3 to 5 contents in a day.
In a day, and yours are mainly articles.
Many articles. I don't do many articles.
Okay, and what about you? What do you post normally?
And you see, one interesting thing also about the reporter is that you don't have any limitations, so you can publish as much as you want. Sometimes I publish 5, I publish 10, depending on what I am posting.
Okay.
And I have shifted my attention from publishing articles to posting social media pictures. What is trending on social media, I bring it back to the app and then see how people are also reacting onto the app. So I'm more like sharing pictures and then videos from social media, and then it's been amazing.
Okay, with the social media shares, I know the reporter gives you the opportunity to share videos from YouTube. Yes. You can share posts from any social media platform directly to the platform. When you were told this, that was in December last year, before you were given the account, what did you make of it? What did you think?
Yes, I for the first time, I went there and then decided to share my post, and then I saw GhanaWeb up there, and I was like, oh, wow. But when I started sharing, when people react to the post on GhanaWeb, they come back and then they give me a follow. So it has really not given me income on the reporters app, but it has also increased my following, because a lot of people also want to follow me because they always see my content on the blog, and then the post is either coming from my Instagram or my Facebook, or sometimes even my YouTube channel. So they want to follow back there. So when I post, they will be the first to see there before it comes to the app. So it's been amazing for me.
And Michael John, what was your previous impression and what do you think about it now after 5 months?
This has really helped me, especially also to have more views on my blog. So because I'm more into articles and sometimes pictures. So when I do that, I normally write my website under by Michael John, also French education. This has also increased viewers on my blog. Sometimes they want to come and see who is Michael John behind this article, especially when the person finds it good, and also other social media on Instagram and then Twitter. Some people can even message me privately, oh, I read this article about this topic, but it was good. Unfortunately, I couldn't comment on the GhanaWeb, but it was good. And that really also helps me to continue doing what I'm doing.
There's a question everybody is asking concerning your blog. Yeah. Your blog is called French Education on GhanaWeb, GH on GhanaWeb. Exactly. Why are we not seeing French education on your blog?
Exactly. So initially, the idea was to publish about French articles and also to also let people, especially students, also learn French outside the English. So that was the idea. So at times I do, but I also realized that no, I have to add other articles also into it. The article that has to do with the social issues and everything that can also impact people. So I do about the French education articles also. So it's a mix of everything, and not particularly about the French education or French articles alone. Yeah, so
well, this is quite an interesting discussion, and we'll take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the money part. How much money have they made in the 5 months that they've been using the reporter? They'll tell us all of that after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is a GhanaWeb TV special, and we are speaking to Mr. Michael John and Mr. Michael Ejapon. They are GhanaWeb reporters, and we are talking about the GhanaWeb Reporter. Now, the money part. I mean, a lot of people are very interested in the money aspect. And Michael, I think 2 months ago, a month ago, you made a withdrawal request, and everybody was wondering, why is this guy trying to withdraw 100 cedis or so? I think about 100 or so, 170 something. So why did you make that withdrawal request when you had not even hit 300 cedis on the platform?
The thing is, when I first started, I wasn't too sure if this is really even going to work with the money aspect and all that. But then I did 3 publications, and that 3 publications got me the 100+ Ghana cedis. So after doing the 3 publications, I stopped publishing there, and then I decided to go back to my dashboard and then see how things are going. Then I saw that this 3 publications actually got me 100+ Ghana cedis. And okay, so can I really have this money, or it is just there? So I decided to request and see if truly I will receive the money. And then I was given an option to put in my mobile money and then my bank also account, but I decided to go with the mobile money and then see how fast it will be. So I wanted to see if truly I will receive the money.
And did you receive the money?
Oh yes, I did.
176, I think.
Yes, 76 Ghana cedis.
Okay, by mobile money.
Yes, by mobile money. And then one thing is that when I withdraw the money, I was just there waiting for it to drop, and then we were told that it's this is paid every 15th of the month.
Yes.
So I was waiting for it. The 15th, I didn't receive it, and I was like, okay, so let's wait and see. And then on the 15th, I didn't see anything, so I waited, and then the early morning on 16th, I received an alert that the money has been paid to me, and I was so excited. I was like, oh, okay, wow, so this is real. So, that really motivated me to continue publishing more, and then I was really telling people more about it. I was just showing them. So even though I will spend the money, I took a screenshot of it so that I can tell people that I got paid from the app.
And then you, Michael Jan.
Yes, please.
How was the payments like when a Japan was expecting 100 CDs? I'm sure you were around 500 CDs already, and you saw it. You knew what you were making.
Exactly.
Did you really believe you would make or get that money?
I couldn't believe it. But contrary to my colleague Michael Japan, mine was I intentionally leave it like that. It was a source of motivation. So anytime when I come and I see 500 or 600 and something, 700. So actually it was a source of motivation. Anytime when I come and I see it, it helps me to continue to publish more articles to get where I want to get and then withdraw the money. So I wanted to be as a source of motivation. Yeah, so that's the reason why I didn't withdraw it right from the beginning.
So you didn't withdraw for 5 months, waiting for it to motivate you.
Exactly.
So which motivation level did it get to before you withdrew?
Exactly. So now when I got to 1,007, getting to 2,000 now, I said, now the money is becoming huge. In Ghana, where would they be able to pay me that money? Okay, if that is the case, now let me withdraw it and see if truly they'll be able to pay. So I also wanted to test the system and see whether the system really works. And I did, and truly.
So you were paid?
I was paid.
Were you also paid on the 15th or the day after?
Oh, the day after.
Okay.
Or the day after. I got it into my bank account.
How much did you withdraw after the 100?
Yes, but you see, one thing is me after the 100, I didn't want to withdraw actually, but I showed it to a few of my friends, and then they were saying, "Are you sure this money is real? Are you sure this money is real?" You know, those kind of vibes. And I said, "Oh yes, I even withdrew 100 and something Ghana cedis." So I was having 500 plus in my account, waiting for it to grow more. But because I just wanted to show them this is real, I requested for a withdrawal, and then I said, you just wait and see that this money will be paid. And when the money was paid, I showed it to them, and then if you see how these people were rushing to get the account done, and then it was really amazing. But for me, I was pushed to withdraw. I just wanted to be like my brother.
So what's your final words to those who may want to be part of the reporter, who want to be reporters, and what advice would you give them in terms of how to generate content and also how to get a lot of people reading the content?
The point is, as I said earlier, this is just simple, easy. I don't know the brain, because the brain behind this reporter thing is just genius. Because we have other platforms doing the same or similar thing, but they restrict you. They give you limitations. You can publish this a day. You can publish with these words. You can publish using this, that. But with the reporter, he said, no. Do you have a video? Is it on your social media? Do you have a photo, a picture? What do you have? Do you want to show it to people? Do you want to ask them about the opinion? Just do that. You can even go through your social media posts, whether Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. Just share your post, and then it will be live. people react to it. You don't need any amount, nothing. It's just you and your data. Just publish and then, you know, get paid. And then one thing also is that really when I withdrawed my 500 Ghana cedis, that was 3 days ago. So I have about getting to close to 200 Ghana cedis again. Just like that. So you just need to publish. If you really want to, what do you think, when I want to make a post, I ask myself, if I see this post online, will I be tempted to click on and then read? If the answer to me is yes, then I'll put it out there. I just want things that people could react to. We see things every day. We see things happening around us. People are not reporting. Even getting journalists to report on these things are hard. But GhanaWeb is that you can be your own reporter, you can be your own journalist. Just put it out there. We have the numbers, and then we will show it to our people. And then they are doing this paid something, I don't know, but then I see my content at other places of GhanaWeb. Sometimes I even open stories on GhanaWeb, and then when I scroll down, I see my content there. They are just promoting for me for free. I'm not paying anything. Just put up the content. We promote for you. You get income, and then you can withdraw your money. I don't know what else we want, and then we can't ask for more. This is just amazing.
What about you, Michael John?
Yes, so I see this reporter as a side hustle business, and then actually it also help you as a person. I'm more into writing articles, short stories. When I have the headline, I always want to write articles about it. So for me, I think it is easy, because the GhanaWeb has already the numbers. Everyone wants to create his or her own blog and also have Google AdSense, so that at the end of the day, the person can be paid. And that one sometimes becomes difficult. But with that one, the numbers, the audience is already there. So it's up to you to work on your headline. The headline is very important. So with all this experience, the headline is very important. You have some of the headlines. When you go, you can just see the introduction and then the body and also conclusion immediately from the headline. Yeah,
so your strategy is the headline?
Mine is the headline.
Okay.
Because I'm to writing the article, mine is the headline. So the headline has to be catchy. So I want you to come and then click on it, so that at the end of the day, when you read, not because I also want something in return, but it will also benefit you as well. So the headline, when you have a very catchy headline, definitely people will go and read your stories, your articles, what you have to offer. And then at the same time, in return, to also help you.
You've heard the testimonies of Michael Jan and Michael Ejapon. So they are our first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter. They're actually blog reporters. So with the reporter, there are two types. We have the basic reporters and then the professional reporters. The professional reporters earn income out of their work, which is to publish on the blogs that will be created for them. The basic reporters, you have access to the number of people on GhanaWeb, all of the GhanaWeb audience who see your content on the wall. As professional reporters, you could be VIP reporters under the professional. The VIP are for influencers, also for public figures and then celebrities. While the blogger reporters, that's for bloggers and also journalists. They are journalists, also content creators. They are using that platform to put out their content to the entire audience of GhanaWeb. GhanaWeb as well benefits by giving its audience diverse content of different varieties, help people to understand what's happening in the country. You can also be a reporter by downloading the GhanaWeb Reporter app on Play Store and then on the App Store, either on iPhone and on Android devices, and then you register, go through the process, and that's it. You can just apply, upload anything you want to upload. It could be a photo, a video, and even documents. And these will be published on your personalized page, and it would also appear on the wall of GhanaWeb and on other platforms. When you want to be, or if you want to be a professional reporter, you need to apply. After downloading the app and then registering, you apply to be a professional reporter. You would have to show proof that indeed you are a content creator, you are also a citizen journalist or a celebrity or an influencer, and then you'll be given access to the professional Reporter's dashboard. Then you can measure and see the number of people who visit your page and the number of money you make out of the reporter. The reporter is so easy. There is also the aspect of the advocacy or for the advocacies, like the NGOs. You can also have a reporter page where you put out content surrounding the good works that you do, and also if you need people to contribute to your NGO with the advocacy reporter, you could do same. You just have to register to be an advocacy reporter. All the details are on GhanaWeb. Go to the wall section and you find all the content and all the reports from the reporters. The GhanaWeb Reporter is Ghana's first digital media sharing platform created to democratize journalism and empower content creators. And you've heard from Michael Ejapong. He is a journalist and he is being given the opportunity to put out his content as a journalist. And also you've heard from Michael Jan. He is a content creator. He has been empowered to make money out of his content. You can also be a reporter.
London, I am a brony me choir masanga ba munka no kware mafem. I mean so mafem mo ho nim say eh na nkomo etwegu hina de nchire mu bre mu but se say de ya ben ya ba I say na kosi atakan a shower season we dey everywhere. I'm a brony this year de nkomo no de premier mu ankasa. Jise me amfa meni enwu. Mo am pese mo trend ne yanso ya ba ye beba boam na mo so ma trend. Say ye hwede ani hwe ye entertainment industry mu ne ekoso papa no ye beka ne ye nkoye no so no say abebo mo echi pepe obi abenya ne de 111. Na fidie ye shasen o behwe Ghana for celebrities ma chire bi ankasa nkomo ekoso ma mu ne Nigeria foko ye shata wale fone ne nkrofo ai unze no nso nkomo ne gusugusu aba besi ne despite Bugatti say nyema de bebre na esi but eye na wotwi ne ye course chenchirechen e na ma boni ma hyehyam na besom no se na ya moye mayen dan last year se na muso ye mu no unse se de metimo so amasan asore nti se de nkomo ne de do so ankasa nti ye renche kra mama ye ntwe nkwa ha se kakra na ye ntwa ye nkombra na ne ye ba nkomo na ma hyehye ne nyina maso amaboabo no nyina ba besan ne nyina egumu so nti ye ntwa ye ho na ye mbra sisia me pa mesan so ma wakwaba emba Nkommo Woho unu misama boni de se medi meni edi nya ma echi ankasa na otwi de se mebre na etwegu na unu misa ya be de na ya ba ye bekire ma ankasa na mama ye nhya ase hu ze ase na wotwi ye wo hono ma Sunday ne ye behwe hu se kwa me despite I CEO of Despite Media Group so di ni CCF birthday na ede enim se aka donation okoye woni hometown asan so dedicate ye 2-story building fully furnished them and sisters fu ebien enim se anka esi ho a ye besha yen say manfu say eh ke bia ba krom ye na ka ben ni ana wo say first of its kind Bugatti Chiron ye kwosha blue car bi hu say ejina so akasa ka na enama hu say hom ya akasa na wo de ye beka hu say Ghana fo yankwa na enye ba wo de ye beka ho asem later but mama ye hire mu ankasa ka ye say na ho na de ye besha wo say your say kwa me despite and doctor de na ka ye ya he amanfo just say info here nye yi woni ska wo say yi ekelewele majon this can $3 million and na what no de kwakoto sa kan na mafu mkofu chire ma wo say $3 million body despite the skill di wo krom ha say zenkan kanya hwe ma no na kan Nkommo Woho ne say wo chire ma wo airlift you enye ti say bia konam susu na izuka eyi insu bia kwakoyiri na kwakosha ase wo sa na wo say wo airlift kan na mafu kika say despite na yenim say you started from a humble beginning Ghana had say come on wo sika untumi mbodin enfa despite din wo betumi yi nefi wo yi nefi mu den but wo say na kai say humble beginning o start a cassette ya kakran na yakopon boan just any brewer just nani abre person o succeed kakran na hwese the despite zina ye despite say scan de ebu no so na mafo so we de ye beton cassette just say edwuma be na ye nya wo krom ha say ni na emfa but say na despite e de enemy na mafo bi say that sa cassette na be na beto ne crampo ton cassette Charlie edwuma na wo ye na akoso na hweso na ye edwuma na ye emfa nkoso na despite ka ye e wo krom ye sa bukari ya customizing the 60 no edin simbe braba na ye film director Kofa San no nso posi waka yi hu no nso kire ma o sa despite ka si say first of its kind the whole of West Africa no di bia ba ye part of a continent na man for say Kofi na o ye sure no say gina hwe sa ka yi kretumi to Range Rover etumi to say cars ni na betumi ato Kofi sama chema say yes 3 million now despite editor sa ni Bugatti blue one anke betumi ato private jet an o kire ma sa yi flight nkiti afia kokumasi ebetumi ato be se 3 na man for say Kofi no ba ne kware de ye ba akopɛ car ni de ewo man kasa na hina na ebetumi ato 3 million Ghana cedi sorry enye Ghana cedi manu si baby kra $3 million ya kasa ma say Ghana cedi na ni de anka to den e no de akoto kan ta man futire ma despite what set trend anka se ye hwe Ghana de no say ye gori penhwe ye hwe no betumi abe kasa wo be so to despite no so be toka gina so nti me de chama ba onim say de be brew nti se na Nkommo no be kobia no ni na e be hyehye na e da abesom Ghana for se na mu binu mu nsro nyame sa Chese mo betumi ewie obi ade krampa osofo Yankopon afre na chese Yankopon sa wono so eye prophet kum chacha na mbakwa wia ne sei prophet kirema onu mpo de ahoma chetre na ja sorry so kwakọ yi se Yankopon dwuma de tambe otumi frew na one ne young pastors woni wo so aho na wo se wo kwakọ wo kwaya wo baya afede wo se ase fin changes kakra bim ase gate mo ebie kakra na nyama bi koso no so wa na bibi to no say ana nkofo awiam no so debi nyame ni papa there touch not my anointed and do my prophet no hina na betumi ade akokowia prophet kum chacha ogbowi ani fi o say 12 bedroom house and sana prophet chirema ne dan ne makoma 12 wen wian burglar proof just say we 12 dan move the pictures na just say wen wia prophet poto no chirema niska 10,000 Ghana cedis o de akwakohye tokuru bi mam kofo ye hu akwakofa laptop wafa na ye mkofo bisa say nti mo de mo nyo bia mpo ewu wia no prophet kum chacha prophet chema na wo we gat bia no say watchman fu bia ya wo hwefie no but le bia na wo de da nti wo adwuma nso ani ene no nam so ebufu so na wo sake won but say de asem na kwakoba nti manfo chema prophet kum chacha we de Yankopon bo mo de ano hye mu de nyama fu aba be wia no nyame nti wo benya no mo ho amafunu se we de DJ semani e de shas ba me pese me kai mo ya na wotwia na ye Ebony I be kai dance musician na ka num kan Ebony gina ne nanso afia na ye 4 years Yankopon to ne sabe free Ebony ba nkofo kire ma Yankopon na to ne sabe cause ye accident nkofo kire ma negligence mu kwan yi nye je se nkofo ewu ye kan celebrity se wo Ghana ha se ya hwere won through road accident ebe bro adwene se aseso Suzy Williams Kwame Wusu ansa te se enye numpo na abeka but eye February 8 2022 na Ebony nya 4 years ofi mo hu se ka kwenhye bia onya osunyan kwan so kosa ne ma me na obai Ese asem de Ghana for dwen ho awonti ase ko se Ebony de na ne nwom de na ejina so nkofo tie nkofo ka so anka Ebony kwa betumi eje eye Grammy yi bia ma ye bas ene nso se Ebony na oni ho biem na Ghana for nim se ododo odan ya akoma so enye ene na de koso nkofo ka 90s bad girl ba nkofo chirema woti ase a nkofo keka ho asem ba fe na wuwu ana oka we dia na nko ye ni po boy ho modern ba de nko danchen eye 4 years ye kai Ebony ne nkofo bebre social media omu share no bloggers nyum to fo sa akode Reggie Rockstone bullet crampo chese Ebony de omu be kind no cause they say obi a na nko bo no ho modern a onu ankasa till record label yenim na se ne de e kan nipa ho yen kan Ebony nka cause na Ebony akopon aton sa ba be friend but o chema Ebony de we pay ni dues Reggie Rockstone kwan so chema o ka say tam Ebony tina atiase no onu a support ne de obehu say Reggie no do bo no ho modern ehu so ni video be ni ade o se besine ni old messages ana no ni Ebony chat ne wo ma no kinkan ba manfo chema Ebony nya afi wankasa ye de ni che music industry ye nya wo so 90s bad girls ye behwem kofo abon ho modern but sa tokru na we jaw ne de wonje ni so bi betumi a obe film but ebony ye kaya ye kai ni ehun se video bi ba out aye ne busuafo eye ne papa Starboy kwatin aye ne maame wo ko ne nda ne so no wo pay one tribute un say no we twant maybe fine ade na wo hye but eye ne papa kire ma ne ba no baby owo bia ne ni nje cause owu na ohwe ma nya nya ni wu ba manfo ye nkan mo yaw baby ebony wo bia ne ye ka ne senya kopon e ma ne baby pa ensie. Hey, would we need to Ghana had the assembly for Kani e-levy. Kosi say ye wo ha na wotwe hu say ye majority leader or say chairman sabon so di ni birthday ni ye kwhwe cake ya show e-levy na manfo say na asema ye kan ye say ye rentwia na de o ha be bra Ghana fo na ye kan na mo ankasa mo afi mu pem ye sembo say mo di ye ho fe wa na mo pese mo chese say e-levy ye tua cake na mo be cheche na obi abenya ne de o say won hye dan te ase ba o de mo man ye fa nkoto nchen ye ba ye entertainment industry ni ma chese nkofo be bri akasa etia ebe na nkofo say asa ye musicians ni ye hye dan te won ka anka bi na si wo Paris ana Nigeria na ka mo ho den ensas na den e-levy aba manfote ma won pese wotu aye 1.75 tax na obese anka je say all electronic transaction mobile money ni adi ni na obetete wo no manfo say debi sika kwa mo kote kwa yenim na mo de beye ba government tu chima wo pese wo bomoden na wo di sika ye mputu dwuma maye ba manfo say wo boa wo boa nkasa wo say wo be di sika nsem na akọ ye bebre but ye ba chrome ha say celebrities bebre e do wan atuma wo so wo chire ma e-levy de enye kra na nia na watwe ko beka bi asem na asa akode rappers akode di nu se de bi ankofo ka se akoye se wo MPP but be si na onu so ache ma enye no kware onu de enwom keke no obo na adwuma na oye se wo ye ni yo beka wanye ni yo beka but de bia na ankofo pese mo tag ne se bia wo MPP fo afa na e-levy dan ye nte ne kan na ye Twitter user bi nso ko bisa no so sa akode na sem ye kosi wo de wadwe hu te no so e-levy ni de akoye se ti se bia uniska as wo ye broke an hia kire obi ka good morning kra wo te kra good morning keko na ye we because I say bia person o ya wo na nya ya wo yo hia ntia o so no tu kwan kwa bro kire tax yo tue bi but enche da anya ya wo because the system is working 247 de bia da ye nti wo tue kra ho nche da ansele but chrome had it ye tua tax fiti kwam proma breast be si ne but amafo chema wo hu hwe nti enu nti na akwa ese e-levy na nye eye bibia enye okay but sa akode tweet na amafo nti ase wo pese wo kan say go straight to the point stop cutting corners say wo pese wo ka say abang na enye aka say enye na afa na wo kwa abrochi wo tua tax amafo wodi bi mema na nkasa but ye ka celebrities anwa aka etia eye e-levy na won pese wo pass ya enye Jedubele Amboli Don Dumelo kwa kese abodam crazy onu so de watoto bia ma bang na nkasa dia force na an oba ya santo so achema e-levy ni de anka won bon train sign Christiana Wuni so de na anu atum e na DKB comedian DKB enso e de na anu atum ba ma fumi bisa wo e-levy wo pese mutua na se mun pese mutua mo amose mun pese mutua no musuro se scan ya kwa di obi side na se nchire man kasa ne den wo de se na wadwen ye obi ase ye nimo se parliament pass ye de wa ha se won so wantie de mo ye ekoso ne ade na se wo pass a wo betua na se mutua ase ye ni hwe be yo amanfa ade bia akoso ameni enje hu ba me de meka mo be kai last year Tiwa Savage Nigeria ni numtu ni Tiwa Savage ni sex tape be pay ne partner na mafo keka ene obia wo ba ene ade na wo yesa se wogu no nim asepoto Tiwa nkasa ba outback kan se me be pa cha ne ade na ye wo ha ne ehu se ye Nigeria ho no ma ye numtu no fe ni Oxlade on se akodi abonyum I'm not living thing ana ono na meke ono aka ni nyom ba ko bi ujuju ono asem na meke. Yeah, that's why you are also a sex tape be leaky. I only girl be na so one person na. Ma for there I kwa ho me ma me so be hwenti me nchire mu kasa. Na wan kasa wo hwe stars ab bre yi. Ama fo che ma boy ni kura. Okura de ne de menim. But energy a uko Twitter social media say na wo bashi Tiwa Savage because oyo bienti meka oyo bienti ne wo gure ni mase e na wo ba e na obi I do Oxlade for nene wo bonabaso and Oxlade mu ye bo wabase se wo yi styles we dey wa kire wo bobre wo ye bema ye ka bema ye bebo odin aka ti se fe de onu mpo na e de ageni da me wo trend na me bisa se sanke ye obia ana wo sister bia na se any other yi celebrity na e koye sanke mo se no be ka no poto eguru ni ma se be ye obere ma de wo se na mo boje ni so no hey me dey say hypocrisy dey me ninja ma nyade na ye you Oxley dey onu say sakode nwo morning ni boy na Oxley training hu say sakode enso atwete o tweet o say still aye ni nwom no living thing why on Oxley dey ye say video ni wo out na ye number 1 song na man for say hey unia sak no star bia be promote bia say offer bronya hoye nkoko na mafo that time asem ni see no kwotwe views e wo YouTubers say video no views no abon say ekwani maka nje bia be say be hit sa 1 million de bia munya 1 million na mudi edede but numbers no so say chema e mata ba sa motro mojo suban na sa hypocrisy say na mudi eti wa savage modidi na tem edu Oxley so don say ma ye kom na mo bona ba so Oxley we ye be me buboba ma nyade kwa ba mude mama yenfa sansem no nkogu na yenkoje ya homa kakra ho se etra wan wanum so kama mko num so kakra na mekoba na ekobia idi na ba besum.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Aman for wedding change bi ba be koso just abrochi just say one for che me be wedding of the year 2022 I Vogue editor Edward Enenfu so ye Ghana ni ono tracing roots ba Ghana nti ye boni dia ye take prize say yensu ye nipa ene se na waka say raising high the flag of Ghana ono so wini man ye wo ho ankasa wo so abedi 50 years February abosum ya ba be wo mu but one him say Edward de oye gay nti ne partner filmmaker ono wo friend Alex Maxwell on now sheshe honum for mfi bebre Ghana had only say ye kan sa same sex marriage ni de ye just say ye nichi kokokokoko ye de be me mouse sia but no nkwada anche okwa abrochi hode on is allowed send no chirem nti say Edward Chema on ne ne partner no Maxwell no omo person mo de wedding bi sheshe so but we de classic one we nyeti say bia wedding bi ebusu na wo ye ka Vogue editor ye wedding on nkofo fashion brands icons ye adwuma what do you expect nti inside the beach rema just say I don't know my be top star A-list Grammy award winning actors and actresses and beba who any fame debut now we say 300 guess in 300 and yet to say Ghana has na koja na oh yeah madam for me no baby one fra we ya wurin 290 because I didn't need a class and kasa ntama for ye de ni de chiama broni where de ne se ne ebekọ ne awo be hyehye ne rundown ni nyina de bebrem aman for Ghana for so say one tiase na de but dey bi wo ho there is allowed nti de edin de echi se na Edward wedding ne beko bia Ghana ha se nsunsu ye de nchiremu nyina ebebrem our pad hina ne benya numtu ni TikTok se de so fe ne tik ai onu na Thursday ya wo making some posts bi ko ni Instagram page a ode ne yere to se ne yere no di ni birthday ai ne yere fe ne se wa anya se wa broni ana ama broni o ayi de fe ne se wa nko a se wa di ni birthday na TikTok e posting no chema sanka wanhia na yere obra hawa wakom sankanya ne yire no owo nyansa oba kokudrufo chese ya santo akwampu anka yemfa ne ntu nchen e no wo ne side anka bibi de anka bo bi krampo a kire nare nti o kire ma ye ne yire ne de odo na ankasa na ohun se TikTok wo ko ne Instagram page abe se wo ma na ne mbe yo the picture kakra ba beto na ne yire nsu kakra se ne yire na se kita dreadlocks kakra bi an oba na ne ho ye fese nti TikTok ye ma ye ne yire no odo na ankasa nyakopon su nhira no se watumi abo ne ho ankasa o how mu obremu ni na wo ne ho ntinya na wa ye de nyakopon ankasa ene be hia ne yire no ama no nti sisters ya na anka mani de chi se TikTok bia is all feeling and take debi wa ware wa wo hwe ne yire ojan na so hu se obe akenti kan sister men try ankasa TikTok de o kire mo odo ne yire to look elsewhere. Hey, Emilia Bobe releasing new song be what yana. One see a better ko YouTube na ko TV title no Emilia we Kwame Eugene produce na new media amafo odi betu je no say hey Emilia we dey wa shock here no na ye de say first one fa me ko yankofo trolley no na ne voice na den afa dey odi Emilia betu no say Emilia we dey yesu mankasa na Emilia bobe no ko interview no chima se na kan tete odi eyi fa me ko ne bai na je say siri wo se ma voice dia Emilia ko so ana ye wo acting no say dia asakra onu ankasa wo she feedback na eba na ni eje se Emilia se na akoma so de ba ko pop so de fa eya me ama boni so beto Ghana fo ni maso pamocho mo money encouragement moral wo fe ni moral ya ankasa ye kokuma be se molai wo se mo fa man no hia na mo bɔ modern na mo so na se enchen kwa na je se Grammy ya ye kin e bi krampa na ye sister Emilia no akokoja ma Ghana fo. They say the Ghana film say ye tini so ankasa ye di awerho yen sister yen actress comedian if you ashwa snigger if you ashwa ba akopen I we just say wo chire mo no ye queen of all controversies wo did na wasem kofa ne dan ano wonua wo de be me ma wo de onfo o just on ferry hwe nsuro hwe say wo ko Tony trap ndi ene o best spell ya ma wankasa na wo say ye January ya atwam ya na efia yakopon be to ne safa ne papa ene do papa ye August ne je wo say no ade betu dwa say we film na ye last year no say na efia wo chema ne papa ho mfa ne ade aya mo mbom pa ma ne ade but fofia nto atan yakopon ankasa ba be fre papa na owu ye chi nsem bebre bai wi kae na tornado na adamfo atwam na chirima if you am jeni ndio papa no say ne papa na den no say dey bi enye ne biological fa ne biological fa do chema oti atonso baby na papa ya we wu sesi e fia clemise oye ne papa no ne ma mempana na ne ma mempana bi oni ne jade down na te say nsem ne dey poto basa batamanfo kofo chema bia na ye te say ntokwa na ewo mu no de aba beto rat eye tornado susu on pese o kase odonyame ana so so ana so ebi o se no kware ewom efia na anu tom no ka chen nti se tornado bo anso so na chese manfo yenso so ye boa but efia kire ma tornado ne nam kwan bi so pese aso ote na anu kasa o so no de ade atoni na se se de onu ana o so no wonya adamfo ono wa ya aka wutwu mutan ono embom na 1 week no eye Mr. August eje no 1 week na wo ye wo eye achimotan eye GhanaWeb so say ene Elsie lama ye suma ne say Elsie ko report mai na day cars celebrities bay mafo chema wo ne fia de krom hade ono kofu akwa city na so behwe evuwa ne say owodo man kasa onu ana anu to say no nje ndi say Ghana fo do no but mo show no do ankasa na so efia ya na wo twa ye hu say efia unity inza kora pempen ibi unse we twa sweat down cat ba ma fu hwe picture no hwe video unse efata no efata mo fu say e filter but ne de mfa ho efata na ankasa nti unse Ghana ha de enkofu bebre na we twa te say de efia Schwarzenegger wa join the short hair gang mesanso man wa kwa ban Nkommo de bebre ho akokoye se despite scan etefie taban se ma boni ma ye ntu aso na na watwe amede mani chijem ne na Facebook na me ko hu eye togba afede voter chief no eyi oso no ya awo mafia of the Asogli state ode ni ma kire wo eye Cameroon na hu se picture bi of the beto ho eye Grand P ode won ko bebe kai no hu se ayi numtuni a oye short sa hu se ne hu kitenkite na sister bi odi na echi a wo se ye ne yere wo hwe tu egu na echi amafo wo de wa wo de hwe picture se wa wo hwe ko se na Grand P wo so nam ni ana nufu body abodem ko se na oye den na ene de mi ni Grand P na eda ho mu hia na na mabisa na ye ntu aso na hu se ye togba afede ene Grand P akotwa picture bi na hu se togba de ni oware na Grand P kete na hu so ohene ankasa voter chief we bu ni mu ase te se ko che ma we de ya ahobrase we show se we de ni hu dwan ankasa no so wo dom obi a no ohene pa wani mu onyam pa ahemfo ben na betuma ya saadi na akohia se nyumtini bia oya wo fan na watumi ebubu mu ase ne betwe social media post wo so chema o togbe nya minshraw nya nipa be ya na wa ya we de wa che so wo odo ma nipa se na we hu o picture sa na be so be che se na wo be wo odo ama wo manfo nti amafo Grand P is say they will share a togba afede won etwa picture kama e dey beto Facebook krom ha de bia e da so bibi fufuro na mo eye to ya wo kai say would say first nkan wudu to an we je uska kakra ne 1 cedi be bia 50 pesos to be kwa bia nche hu kra say wo be ki say wo was 1 cedi nda wo kai mo cause do ha wo be chia na ye wo ma na we say we jai to yi ja cause ye 11 sem ya be si ne kwa ye nkenwie ye na unum say ye be say de wodu ani che to boots bi obi ani ho na edu a shim na Rose Minister Makata din say be tu da so say de say na say honum da ho suggestion kofu de nyama de adwenkyere beba but obese sa eye tobu ze na mkrom hayi what san say what upgrade na be washrooms na je say bia wo driver na say kutu kwa na say odu ho na say ojonso de wa na say be say wo ye number 2 na je ba afa na akoye hu na fo say na eni bia ba ya kan wo betumi de innovative ideas na tobu ta ye jewe so da na de koye washroom aye kofo kodwo na kofo koye won hie na wosu kana fa ye mpemfu ni bi se bio aya mutumi kansen bia ye dwen se COVID-19 na be betumi mpo da ye vaccine drive through je se odu na je wa gbo pani bi na wo ko betumi da ye nyama bebre ti se bia some stop shop bi betumi atu bi na wadi na Johnson hina na benya kwa na se wo park case highway ni akwa Johnson ni amafo de adwin bebe aba na ye social media na kofo di tutu bi ma ye Rose Minister ochema wan kani ye ebirim class on resign na minority be hwe wan tutu bi ama no ba obi chire ma wo se yen payinfo yen people no cause we have the men here dede afede you have the men yama madwuma afede mo se asemo de mama yen sesi fam na na ba na ma chemu MPP de yeah, can we have them and no quarry war mema na obey adwuma na so ebinom corruption and boy you want maybe to say comedians and you chirema just say I don't know why you need to obi kasa say hey understand na kasa say me ukra be shock o say MPP de o men but maybe officials ni bi na say one man na adodan kwan say fam but maybe wo honom so say corruption adokrom dodo but na say obi aso ne say na say but mo de mo ye ukrom ha say na be kwa bia say ya na ye to aba na me boya na hia na kwakwa kan ye Empress gift as I say they ni buafu a just say audience me be to social media yo han ye say gifting so atwe ye phone esini so eni is ni buafu an kasa say oya obi wonimu o say wonwa ne say na ambing obi wonde wan bodin obi anade e kura ne say ye contract o say ye de ye say da wan say da mfa nchiremu ye amba bato ne say command ye de beba o chemo obi pese oje na ade e fini nsem but also ono de say nyakopon tiasi se mo pena hwiase onye ahwe kwana mo ye yawo no je se ono akasa ne wotumi tena ho se Ghana fde na mayem na mebe ye bia enya mo fe aware a mekọ ware de bia mo kam ho asem mutumi ya mekunu ya memba nso mebe ka mo asem ye mo fo chema ye ba eye gospel industry eye Empress gift e na oye gospel mu chatawale je se ensem ne de mo suro se mo beka no ono de oba ya asanto wa beka ba gift chirema obi kunu a wa mbo ne din o se hwe ho so ye ono ho pa akosa nyesa ko ba nyankopon ankasa ene bebo wa hwase ntemafo so wonim se wonum no pa kuya guilty e kan ho asem se ye contract na wajew se na ade bia na ni da so na wajew mesra wa fa koma ne kwose na wade won na aba ne ye mpese asem bia besi wokrom ha se ye be asumdwe kana se na ya kan asumdwe na ye pe Rihanna anyim ai album aye die chi se Rihanna be release ana so be release nyom say na just say on ne boyfriend ASAP Rocky say why ye busy just say impeme gwere what say what dey ahehye so say the Rihanna say no say last year na dey na from mem say o asa onyim asa onyim say the one ka say when release your official photos I trace Rihanna anyim na on say on ne kunu means kunumpu boyfriend ai bagana had mu na mu boyfriend but on the ASAP say now on street of New York Rihanna she some pink jackets with some tattered jeans because when you training and I just say the free said that way and kaye krom ha na in law chire wo say we you ye fun ato so cause hey obi no akofani and oba no akobeka se bebre but say akoya abro chiri de and obeka say fashion na Rihanna be with disease on him officially you know so post photo be some black atabi na say eh obe chire yen ama ase manfo chema guess you say won kwa ado awon ade but sister men tribe ye Rihanna wonim na akọ manfo dem sabe cheche na bon one na fine na bon two na fine kosi but ni na ehu hia say manfo na ye kan say Rihanna congratulations and some by the social media obi a congratulations na ko say hey Ghana fo mo ye nhwehwe anim wa damfo ana se Ghana ni mpon e na nka enyim yanka ne nka wonye ne hwe Rihanna woni ni mbo ebusua onye ma me ba onye papa ba woni ni fi bia ne wa yere ho na Rihanna congratulations ko pose obeye bridal baby shower ama na wa hase na mamfuse we dey mo matra be careful asem ne dey enfam ho but yenyina ye ni eje won se Rihanna dey we entertain with home ni ade they say dey mamfuse we dey Rihanna wa set eye motherhood goals sister enso ye wo time enso ya mesre men kona men ko bia me patcho ye sre mara an ya mabroni na watwi dey won se nsem no open anu nze as 2022 na ye nche dan baye ba ya be na ya aba ye be ya mamododo nti say dey na watwi se nsem bi koso wan hye dan ti asiye an won se just ne kika nsie ni ya se na me de me na ma tena asia me de mani hwehwehwe me de mani ato fem se ne ye be ko bia da se ne oh adai me hye nyina na me da basum nti makramo ye be hia next week.
If you have been on social media, listened to radio, watched TV and read online platforms this week, then you have heard about the comparison of funerals between Ifya Schwarzenegger and Ms. Bell. But what actually goes into a befitting burial? My guests and I are seated. We discuss these and more on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Bernice Oparijan and I'm sitting in for Abrantipa. We'll be right back. Welcome back. If you want that entertainment show that gives you deep information, everything about entertainment, then this is Bloggers Forum. And today on my show, I have this man. How many years has it been? Back from, is it 2015 or 2016?
Yeah, 2014, I think.
Don Capo. The history behind the word Don Capo. Mystic Mike.
Oh yeah.
He's a writer and then the owner for blackpepper.com, right?
Yeah, I am managing editor.
Let's say. And then my Vivid Vida, right?
Yes.
I don't know, Semika Vivid Nia.
Okay,
Vida Aduchumwa is a columnist. She's the first female
spokesperson.
Yes. For an award scheme.
Yes.
Which is 3 Music.
Yeah. Sister, what are you up to?
We're gearing up for the main event, 26th of March. So now the first list.
Days.
Yes, few days. The first list of performers are out. Kwame Eugene, Kidi, Black Sheriff, Ohima, Mercy. The list is on Sina So, Akwabwa, Kwekudalin, Temuna, For Real, Charlie.
Fully packed.
Charlie. And this time, we are not having pre-recorded or pre-taped performances. All the experience we gave a month for last year, we are carrying it to the stage live.
Nice one.
So a month for should watch out for the 3 Music event. Grand Arena, so quickly dial *899*36# for your tickets and rep there. 250 regular, 350 VIP. Very cool.
Nice one.
Cool one. So they shouldn't miss this.
Okay.
I hope you're coming.
I am coming. Now, right than a PRO for Cure Music, I
don't have an excuse. You don't have an excuse.
Free your mind segments. Mystic.
Yeah.
So what is bothering you? You have to free your mind.
Well,
next segment.
It's just an observation following the reconstitution of the board members for GAMRO. I see that we still have old faces still representing. Madam Diana Hobson, Kofi Abraham, Reso Wusuma Fo Rexoma, Francis Boahin Yao Ajimanbedu, Elizabeth Tego, and Francis Omari Adolfo. They are now the board, of GAMRO. But the thing is, what is new? What can be expected of this leadership? Not too long ago, Shatawale had raised concerns that for many, many years, he hadn't gotten any funds from being from his music being played and for GAMRO tracking it, except they brought 30,000 Ghana cedis over, I think, nearly a decade. And some said even Shatawale, who is so prolific, will be getting 30,000 over many, many years. What then happens to others who are not so much gifted and don't have that repertoire of music to demand, more? And so I have observed that a lot of the well-to-do artists or whose music is breaking the barrier or the bounds, the Kiddies, the Kwame Eugens, the King Promises, and all the others, when you go on their YouTube page and you check the details there, you will see that at the bottom of it, licensed to. There's always licensed to a UK firm, a US firm, or something. It tells you that it is where they make the bulk of their money. And I was expecting that GAMRO being one in that business as well, the licensing, the tracking, the distribution, the monitoring, I was hoping that we would have our artists at the bottom of that list licensed to GAMRO. But you don't get to see this. And it's been a source of worry for me. Initially, when this thing started, we might have had GBC and then Ghana Radio or Unique FM. So the tracking must have been much easier. And early on, when the private media started coming in, the Joy FMs, the Sunny FMs, the Choice FMs, the Vibe FMs, you could still track. It was still easy to track. But then in our current dispensation, where there is tons and tons and hundreds of radio stations, television stations, and other platforms, GAMRO must put in technological interventions to be able to have the muzzle and the intelligence to be able to track the music played on the various platforms of these artists. It is the only way they can truly get the revenue deserving of these artists. Other than that, anything else would be a sham. And so I would urge the leadership, Diana Hobson from Dana Akiomi, Rex Osafo Mafo, as we know as Resoma. I mean, these people we've known since growing up, since becoming teenagers. I would have thought that by now they would have felt the need to let the others come in, others with fresh blood, others with new ideas, others with technological insights, data analysis, and all the others to come in. But it appears that the old guard are not ready to let go. And it is most, it's a curious development, I would say.
A curious development. Spider.
Yeah.
Your mind on.
Quick one, 3 things. First is Kisa Beckley.
Yes.
I think an interview on Idile, and lots of people are talking about it, say we're denying the son and all that. I mean, she has every right to keep that side of her life private. I don't see why Uncle for bashing for saying, say, Oniba. I don't know if that was the right response, though. Maybe I'm a baba, then I don't want to talk about him. But to quickly go on to the interview, deny, and then do a video, YouTube being in and baby, I say, even after the interview, she wants to get more attention. I think, say, Uncle for how. Or no, she decides what she puts out.
I think because of the critics and inside, and I will release a video, yeah,
talking about, say, on Penny Bass and all that. I mean, at age, at stage of industry, you didn't expect that Delay was going to ask questions about Otona Wakoyen and Gwa. It was going to go beyond that. It's no quiet, then and Delay won't call you and come and play games with you. She knows what she's about. And you need to prepare yourself before you go ahead there. But I'm thinking, say, she was too excited to, have another opportunity to talk about the Botox and the surgery. I don't have any problem if you want to do surgery, to enhance your beauty. But said you already emphasis on that aspect of your life, make sure say when you're doing the movies and other productive things, you draw some needed attention to it so that the young ones out there looking at you, will not limit your popularity and answer your achievement in the industry only to a Toby Awakoye. So that is what I want to say. Then the second one is Gloria Safo. I think say the death of Nemamen is taking a toll on her, and you can feel sexually she's hurt. She's genuinely hurt. Utumi say ahana. Even her posts, her activities on social media and all that, you can tell. And I'm surprised, say, with all the work that she's done in the industry, from Efira to movies to voiceovers to influencing, music to influence. I mean, me who's our love, from the fans, say yeah, pour down towards her. Is it because she's not making the funeral, like a fashion show? Is it because or that is how you mourn? I mean, said yeah, the path she has chosen, that is how you mourn. But I'm not seeing the outpour of dog from the fans, knowing the Juma why you want industry. It is our man for a dream baswa. Say ye ni nubia besenko. Obisusu DNA. This is how she's chosen to mourn ne mami. So I think say we need to give her the love and the needed attention. No some fancy. Now, lastly, I'll talk about Abnakoko. I think there was Sunday Edimi and Sambi Abba Yabrel. We are tired of this nonsense. Yet now the biaka say Eraba unwakoju orgasm. Why should that be our problem? Once they did not rape you, no ma harass you sexually, now consent to that act. Stop disturbing and with this kind of nonsense. You made us understand so we were mental issues. You are diagnosed with bipolar. Now, if you go about like this now, we best stopping other mental health issues and conform more mental health issues from getting the needed attention and support and even funding of their programs. Look at the time in Audi Asemi Stone Boy is preparing to release the album.
And also a concert.
And also a concert. Share Asamoah is coming up with a book launch. He's going around inviting ambassadors to to come and support him whilst on launching a book. And this is the time you chose to draw the attention from the good works they are doing to yourself. And see, and she rightly said, say she's provoking them so that they can harm her because she's not capable of harming herself. And if you make such a pronouncement, do you think, say, you better take you serious? And at this stage, Yabre, A+, wherever you are, I'm calling on you. Fire now through for the first time. And revive it. Allow us to appreciate these people and their talent.
That is vivid vibe and I tuning. Can you ever break? You'll go for Vogue.
Welcome to another exciting episode of Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Rabna Everett. We are still in Ghana month celebrating our 65th year, and I'm telling you, it is totally amazing. Today we are going to be looking at 4 times the wife of the Vice President Samira Bawumia has slayed going to the Ghana Independence Day celebration. Right after this break, I will be back. Welcome back. This is still Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV, and I am, of course, Rabna Everett. Before we went on a break, I did say we were going to be looking at 4 times Samira Bawumia has slayed at the Ghana Independence Day celebration. Taking it back to the 61st Independence Day, Samira Bawumia totally killed the look. She wore a nice, lovely, well-stitched northern kente outfit. Now, this is no ordinary northern kente outfit. The outfit spoke value, it spoke class, it spoke Ghana, it spoke culture. She had on a lovely outfit. Don't know who was made by, but I loved the definitions in the outfit. It had like some mini little pink pearls on it on the shoulder side, and it had like a capey thing going on here. I don't know what this is called, but it was really, really cool. To kick everything off and to kill the look, absolutely, she had a silk pink, very soft, like you can see the fabric is real soft, scarf on her head, and that, I'm telling you, killed everything. Samira Bawumia does not go out without looking her best. When I said Samira Bawumia does not go anywhere without slaying, I was not kidding. Looking at the 62nd Independence Day celebration, Samira Bawumia totally wore and killed and slayed this well-stitched and sewed pistis outfit. It was a white fabric with some red and turquoise plus blue embroidery on the top of the outfit, and she had a mayafi, a beautiful white mayafi, to complement the whole outfit. Samira Bawumia does it for me and all of us every time. Check out the outfit. Now let's look at the third time Samira Bawumia totally killed it at the Independence Day celebration. I'm talking about our 63rd Independence Day celebration. She wore a pink kaba and slits. Now this is no ordinary kaba and slits. I'm talking angles on the neck, angles on the sleeves, angles on the kaba. Like, everything was totally on point, and what killed me was the well-coiffed scarf on her head, and her makeup put and blended the whole outfit together. Samira Bawumia, you are my style icon, and you are a style icon to a lot of people out there. Keep slaying on us, but you need to connect us to your designer because he or she is the bomb. Finally, coming to the 65th Independence Day celebration, Samira Bawumia does not play with her kente, and she definitely does not play with repping Africa all day, every day. She reps the culture and she makes us proud. She wore a lovely multicolored kente, you know, on the slit side of life, and it had like a beautiful shaba. She killed it with some cream shoes and a green blouse which had extra fabric on the shoulders, forming like some round circles. She looked like, you know, yes, military, but she looked totally good with a kente scarf. I don't want to talk too much. Just check out the image and let me know what you think. You have seen it for yourself, my lovely people. Samira Bawumia slays all day, every day. She is the queen of repping the kente fabric. If you ask me, she rocks it left, right, front, back, center. Yes, my lovely people, I will be back again with some more lifestyle tips and celeb profiling.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Thank you, Arabna Everett, for this week's presentation of Vogue. We are going straight into this week's discussion. For the purposes of our readers, let me give a background to the funeral, which has now turned into a bit of competition. Ms. Bell organized a 40 days prayer event to honor her late father on March 5th. And then present at the event, we had Mr. Kofi Amoaben, PSS star DKB, Kasum Senari, Asamoah Jan, Tonado, Big Aquace, Seligali and her husband, Ina Party, and so many other people. Just last weekend, Ifya Schwarzenegger also held her final funeral rites for her late father on March 12th and 13th in Kumasi. Also present at the funeral were Chairman Wuntumi, Prophet Adakwa, Brother Same, the Ifya gang, Tracy Boache, Diamond Apia, and ne Omo Kahunina. And Kase Bekase Yewie funeral, that's the final last respecter. Yade you pay to your fathers or your late father. But how come all of a sudden, as funerals have become a competition? If one is being described as an hour-day funeral, and the other, so it is being described as an expensive one because it was worth 2 billion. Even though if Schwarzenegger didn't state, say, old Ghana cedis and a new currency.
That's a nice
Vida, what do you make of these funeral tent competition?
Well, where I come from, you can't in our boom na back. So if we have like 10 funerals in the vicinity, you have to wait until the day our hinena can say yembra together. So we have a big park after we all sit there's nothing like a jamboree or a competition, as simple as it was say then we bid farewell. So be money pana, you drop it in the bowl, baby. Now this particular funeral the dads of these two ladies around the same time. Because ana etwetwe maso kakra but onyankopon no nim ne oye enti ono pena e course. Now for Miss Bell dear, I think say ne papa free mo no na wa comporte ne ho kopem say mete say coded of 4x4 fame ayenwum bia ye fe no dada tamwase. And I saw Miss Bell kind of jamming to the song. And if you watch the body language now, it was not only jamming to the song, it was as a boy could see as teasing. And it looked as if say that says as a result of AUC ne papa ye and they are soliciting for funds now or they are on one casa person or yet as a or the no stress radie or soon chino or the GBB. And to me who and I was like, why would you do that? Because that say phrase we a phrase that obi anim say if you Schwarzenegger ho na yeden e buy enti sa ensem ne korie no. I saw Miss Bell in a video trying to explain herself, say she might not have a big funeral for ne papa because of ne papa religious background and ne papa crash titi say on per funeral and ebusiafo na tena se now they are deciding say even though can't say on pen on be ye amanana. Now I found sa explanation not unnecessary because we now don't do papa. So also babon sem keke now they are bidding farewell. Uni obi any hu asemka. But because okoto sa tease ni two murie ye na obi say how is sa both funerals ibekon. I felt to say she felt the need to come and explain to us that if you don't see me doing something huge, just know, say, it is something that is coming from me papa and the family have decided. Now, if your Schwarzenegger also wanted to use this opportunity to tell you, say, even though I'm say manual even though I'm feel say Ghana for a trouble me and pema semno, yet the minu me no kwansi wa me who do a chain. And I'm going to prove that to you through my papa funeral, me baby. It's just 1 week in a crown bono. Share the kind of dignitaries are a baho. It's from then I started making a statement to Miss Bell say, me no beef no, ye transcended the aqua samando. As I see so cry me defeat too, yes, aqua samando uxoswa, me defeat too. You know, there was fashion. Celebs say baho, deco, armor. Yekoto, ye say allegedly, see a ton in chiemienu for Adriane. There was music. Ye say a fake coffin, no?
Ye fly.
Ye fly. Now, I was almost say, Sabianian Muslims, omo hawa, omo crack, omo corpse, no? Sabio and to maybe near the drown, who not uko. But then on person show say, well, money papa, baby, papa, that the chest say, coffin, na that can, if one that can, a craft full plane. And Zana Babelandi. Then I'm asking myself, say, when you na ebekwakusi because ye can be saying more supporting ma so why marginalized or industry ni munye say more to what end? Is this the kind of beef and answer the kind of tussle you say you twaswana. Knowing Miss Bell, no, she's quite emotional. When him say lady, we would want some to would want some conima. Oh, far on tell. Or Becky Canadian on also talk expiration date in you and talk one expire. Or shall baby or the baby mouth. Now, who got TZ, you know, a favor ja a Juma dirty job nama tornado. And tornado is going around doing all her damage control and I want to name and I want you to meet Kumasim Kose radio station be ko interview Nigeria. I mean, like,
has it got into that?
Why? Why would you a whole radio station be fail be a tone and chi say man you be a tone and chi or one and no tone saying? I mean, you want better issues to deal with. We are creative people. If you want to be finance, if you want to show power now, do so through your creative work. Miss Beltonium, what the hates be banner? Where's so yes in series B banner? I mean, can't we do sir and talk away if I ain't me an intellectual beef now? What the son yema way in the name some sorry I'm seeing man support. If you walk into any office, NASA also got support for project for your craft. You Google would think
the kind of story that's so proper.
I mean, it doesn't sit well with me. I'm even ashamed as a woman sitting here. Now, to me, sorry. I'm sure they would have gotten up from my grave and told them, Sarah, but who disgrace me instead of giving me the final departure with respect. You know? So I'm ashamed discussing this issue. Yeah. Some are sorry, Tiana make come be papa ya adani fashion show be just to show off. I feel I could do say oh bobo and perform we what doye edi. Miss Bell also know Kokuemuno. Do you know the kind of people that supported her?
On the donation part, so
I feel very ashamed as somebody. I speak for a scheme like 3 Music, and we have a subset of the awards called the Women's Branch, where we to celebrate women in the arts. Your affirmations are here cut to encourage women, and you too fall within our space, our creative space. And this is how I'm really ashamed of these 2 girls.
Mistake.
Well, it could be argued that Miss Bell dancing with Dada Damwase, you know, in the background wasn't to stoke any fire. That could be argued because Dada Damwase had been banging so hard, you know. What I love to say is Miss Bell is the first lady of hip life. Miss Bell is the first lady of hip life. She's paid her dues. And when you're talking about one of the earliest urban female celebrities, it's Miss Bell. You know, and so if the dad passes away, it's going to generate interest. That's given. That's a given. The problem or the issue with Miss Bell's dad's passing had to do with 2 dimensions. He was a Muslim, and so you know how Muslims go about their funeral rites. But the man was also a royal from a Kumfi, and so even upon his passing, the royals wanted to bury him in a certain way, and then his religious people also wanted to. So there was that bit also going on. But eventually, he was buried, and then the Adua was done for his soul. It was that which Diamond Appiah, another actor in the mix, said, our day, that was done. But if someone has passed, and then Adua is to be done, it's a solemn occasion. It's not a period of merrymaking. And so I understand it was held at Bawi. Even that had significant people coming to show love to Miss Bell. You've mentioned some of the names there. Party. I mean, and those were heavy hitters. People there were heavy hitters across entertainment, sports, politics, across the divide. So you cannot say even that was a child's play. Because, I mean, when I saw the visuals and the photos, I said, well, this is very gratifying that to have someone of Ms. Bell's stature have these people coming through. Now, for Efia Schwarzenegger, she's an accomplished MC. She's a very solid, actress and all that. So you can also take that away from her. But the only thing with Efia, as I have come to observe it, is that she is very competitive. Very competitive. And so in her mind, everything, she must be the winner. That's what I find quite intriguing about her. And so right from the funeral, I recall seeing a video where she said, hey, now even the presidency or I think I chanced upon the video.
Yes, she released a
exactly.
video like that.
So she was not shy, she was not coy about soliciting for funds and other materials for the final preparation of her dad's funeral. It was clear. She went public about it and was not coy about it at all. And so I wouldn't be surprised if she went to the various quarters, including the presidency, for which became a matter that we'll discuss subsequently. But Ms. Bell did not go about it that way. And so those are the two different things that I observed about this banter. And even at the NUS, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology Park, where the funeral rites were eventually held, I was expecting massive numbers. But I must be frank, that when I looked at the visuals, I was like...
Were you disappointed?
I didn't measure up. Given the publicity, given the campaign, given the going rounds that Efia has done, I was expecting huge numbers. But
this is not to cut you, but if you had studied the beef between Efia Schwarzenegger and Messi Siedu, as a part of Asante Foni be Ebuefu, because I think Messi Siedu was traveling to Dubai with her team.
The attache wall.
Yes, and I think so she a sweater also. And quickly Efia was referring Asante Fo to Kwama Koshe sweater. She didn't make it a Messi Siedu issue. Or Asante Fo issue. So there were many people who even said Otumfo shouldn't have given her the space to even come to Asante Man. So there were a section of the people
who were peeved.
Yes. So in order to have large numbers, I also saw free Accra to Kumasi.
So you think numbers?
She didn't get the numbers. I mean, to be very frank, because I
see most of the Kumawood stars.
Yeah, I observed the visuals and I said no. I mean, given Efia's loud mouth and given her campaign, her funeral campaign that she embarked upon.
But what about that Asante Fo say? Or say Asante Fo, their money
No, because they gave her the permission to even hold the funeral there.
And
I think they deserve.
And I think she's an Asante. So, by saying that, she's saying Asante Fo, and tapping into the general thing and all that against Ms. Bell and all that. But hey, it's good that they've found eventually wrapped up the rights for their respective fathers. It's good that daughters do that for their fathers, and we can only hope for greater things.
On the part of donation, was it right for Efia Schwarzenegger to be publicly declaring, say, despite Mami 10,000 cedis, Wuntumi Mami 4,000, the funeral was worth 2 billion, and it's all thanks to Father Dixon, Chief of Staff, so Mami 50,000. Was it okay? I know one, and the second one is because public declarations, there are some calls for GRA to probe for tax.
Charlie.
They are linking it
the
to
whole dimension
Sam Panchakra's daughter, Reverend Sam Panchakra's daughter. So also, the wedding will be Bemani huge Sikano. They invited her for.
It was a faith check.
That was after. That's beating a retreat. These your people. When I say, they say, hey.
Who are my people?
So they want GRA to probe.
I don't know about Samana. How can you say my people? So there is a reason why when you go for funerals now, we stay the Monday, Saturday is the burial, Sunday is a Thanksgiving service, nothing Monday at Tenassi. You see a free be say ye boo a yasika. And ye fear Schwarzenegger and come in say Saturday now fear sorry by at the end Monday in way yasika. The web can a crowd that who profit her when ya. I will yet that damn I mean, a year on a dear Chedian man. She reserves the right to publicly announce it or not. And I don't think Nkommo no action is can man signing undertaking which say don't mention my name. But look at the parties involved. Obi owa ordinary senifa echewade a on pese benkum ni be hu say wachewade. Enti se wo obi a we matured person na wo na wo say wo hu what to say at what time. But this is a case yes our public declaration way to spite Obi. Already now your target will be saying the funeral our day. Internet will see more reasons why all back a case study or more back or more the evidence. What field so betray the entire wood our day. And mind you, Miss Bell, a week before the Dada Damwase funeral, no, it's not TV so, and the people that she was interviewing, she practically asked everyone, I don't know wamba me yase, I don't know wamba me yase. I don't know what yes, and they were giving her reasons why. That is to tell you, say, a part of her wanted to have all those dignitaries at her funeral so she can also make a case. Is it the case says San Crofona am baninti na also so yenton kasa we loud and nah? These are genuine questions, maybe sir. But I felt say baby asikani free buy and a court say free buy. It wasn't necessary say obeboso. For the part of the private business owners, they choose some money. But when it comes to government side, some of the gifts and they are not a and until full soldiers need be as sorry say, busa say, Banny saying, my brain already lay to me born someone 50,000. But I've read a story that says that the chief of staff office deny said they didn't give her that money. And I'm thinking, say, if truly they didn't give her that money, fine. But so with this kind of manner, in order to vindicate herself, she will try and look for evidence to prove, say, and you be able to so and so amount Emma, so that our day counterparts will not use that to to tease her. Until we have to tread cautiously, baby, a year kono. And it will amaze you, say, a year back, cause disaffection for a certain voting public beer based on that Damoasinti, Obiko Kromotie, ever go somewhere else. That is why I'm saying we need to be cautious. If the statement has come out said, trust me, if your trust nigga will prove, if truly they gave her the money, she will prove, say, remember me true for you gave me the money. See, interested me, maybe ever could do.
Mistake. Yeah, I mean, I saw the Instagram video. It was a video where you could see that she was appreciative. She was very, I know, thanking the chief of staff, Madame Frema Opari Osei Opari, for, the support, the 50,000 supposedly that she gave. And then
also aiding to
bring the coffin. And then in addition, saying that if she needed anything, she just asked. Wow. So much so that if Fia had to say, Mama, tumuda.
You're sounding like her now.
Mama, tumuda. So the question is, Madame Frema, as the first female chief of staff, has she so far discharged her duties, said that she will make a case for other females to be chosen ahead of their male counterparts when it comes to the chief of staff office? On this, I go back to Mario Puzo's The Godfather. The Godfather, in Italian mafioso families, do not choose anybody to be consigliere. The consigliere has to be an Italian with both parents being Italian. But for Tom Hagen, he was an Irish orphan who was going hungry, and one of Don Vito Corleone's sons befriended and so became part of the family and was raised in the family, completing law school and eventually choosing to work for the Dawn against much opposition from the other families. That he's an Irish, how can he be a consigliere when he's not Italian? You know, but the attributes that Don Vito Corleone saw in Tom Hagen proved to be enduring, because in the end he served his Don very well. A chief of staff is like the consigliere. You are the filter between you and there's so many people who want to see the Don. Sometimes the Don gives you explicit commands that I don't want to see this person. But the consigliere has to go about it in a certain way that the person does not feel spited and so get to hate the Don. So that the Don always keeps a very fine face. But the dirty job has to be done by somebody. And so, even at the funeral grounds, when people do donations, sometimes, I'm an MC, I've done funeral MCing and all that. Sometimes people come to you, give you the money, but say, Momidin, Kachengbe, Ismona Nuhe. They give you the money, they say, no, make it Nicodemously. And so for Efia, one of her weaknesses is not being discreet. That is a major weakness. That she is always in competition. In her mind, everything is competition. Everything is in competition. Why did you have to come out and put the poor woman under such scrutiny?
On the scrutiny, I want to read a statement from the Alliance for Foot Soldiers Advocacy. They call themselves AFA. And this is their subheading: Empower Foot Soldiers, not opportunistic media personalities. AFA. Alliance for Foot Soldiers Advocacy, AFA, is gravely scandalized over revelations by controversial media personality Valentina Najewa Elias Fiasha to the effect that Madame Akosia Fremont Pare paid flight expenses for her late father's casket and topped up with 50,000 as funeral donation. Inasmuch AFA is sympathetic to the plight of bereaved individuals, we find it extremely difficult to understand and accept the logic behind this particular gesture, considering the opportunistic character involved in the times we found ourselves. We say this because Ifya Schwarzenegger contributed nothing to the MPP's success victory in the 2016 general elections. Rather, and as a matter of fact, she used her platform to make mockery of then opposition leader, candidate Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo prior to the 2016 elections. It is therefore shocking why a few years down the line, with the MPP in power, the chief of staff as well as senior government officials will suddenly forget the pain she caused the party, reward her beautifully to the annoyance of party members whose toil and sacrifices birthed the fruits of government.
Father Dixon cried the caveat, Ekaho. Say, if we are giving you this money, we don't want it to be public. But in her own video, she said, Father Dixon, what's the mama moso? Now my moso, I want to be moso. Somebody who told you that, look, keep this, we are supporting you, you are in need, or you are whatever. Times are hard, take this. And they gave you a caveat. But this woman still found the need to let it known what Father Dixon gave. For the food soldiers, I can blame them. I cannot blame them. People want access to power. People have won scholarships. They need support to pay some of the fees they do not get. People want to come and see these elected officers. Oh, bro, Charlie, help. They are made to sit at the offices of these MPs, ministers, deputy ministers, director generals for hours upon hours. Oh, Abeba, he's in a meeting. He will get back to you. You wait 2 hours. Oh, he will get 3 hours. They've been made to wait, go and come. But these food soldiers, who are they? They are the ones who throng the markets. They are the one who goes to the churches. They are the one who goes to the rural areas, the homes. They visit farmers on their farms. They risk limbs by traveling long kilometers, distances,
to campaign,
preaching the message of the party. But how is it then that someone who supported John Mahama and the NDC, and then after some time said, who said there's a new place, that there's a new source of soup boiling. I can hear the flavor of this soup. Quickly turned and came back to the NPP. This person owes no allegiance, owes no loyalty to anybody but themselves. It is to themselves and only they. And so when I hear people agitated and are very downhearted that if someone like this who owes no allegiance to anyone is even getting access and then gets 50,000 and then gets a carte blanche that anything you need, if you need more, come back to me. On the heels of giving 120,000 that Kennedy Japan made us know. It's very worrying, Benis. It's very worrying, especially when we are being pummeled for the e-levy, that we do not have money. It does appear that the state has no money, but there's enough in individual pockets.
Anybody that says that Efia Schwarzenegger didn't contribute anything to the MPP, they know it's true. Because if you know politics very well, these deflections, it play a very important role about the voting public. So, especially floating voters, stands, it plays a role. Mind you, look at her following on social media. Regardless of how I feel sending may be to Nkommo, she may have die-hard fans. Such people are controlled by idols like Efia Schwarzenegger. If they choose to follow MPP, it happens all the time. There are people in the MPP now and NDC now holding positions that they had to deflect from their party to the Omuwo. So it's a normal political practice. So if you say we may not have studies to back the number of people she was able to, push to the MPP, but to say making any impact is a lie. Because she has following, and that is why some of the politicians want to tap into some following until Drew December near Kotuaba. They get the artists to to campaign for them because they know it's a sure way of tapping into their fan base and getting them to vote for them. So anybody who says one benefit, I don't think that is it. But I feel the pain of the foot soldiers. But then again, you should know anti-frema you'll be a sebio or tiwe or wonisika. Anti 50,000 is not something that is so big, so huge, extraordinary for her. Say on to me fan chad. That is not what we are saying. She can. Or will it be an old macrampa? Maybe to me, I back together and get that money for her to do near oil. But Neria Ababa way the Gina Abontia or do who will be because a commodore. No, do any crime in Namijina when you me to trade any good for ma. I don't think you're going to be happy with me. That is where I think problem no. But as to whether she did something, contributed something for the party, I think she did.
On the part of whether scanning is coming from Chief of Staff packets or not, ASEPA is calling for a probe into it. They want to know whether she donated on behalf of the government or from the coffers of the government or her own packets. Do you think the calls for the probe is in the right direction?
It's in the right direction, but I don't assume from even before probe Nibeshasi, because there's a statement coming from the office denying the chief of I stand to be corrected saying no crazy if you there's a denial saying no payments of that nature has been made. Until say if your Schwarzenegger will come and prove no say if you me check if you send me momo if you send me say no that probe I don't assume even on
deniability is a snack of politicians. Denying things. That's their snack.
No, but if you have proof, why don't you show
that's their snack. It is why there are leaks, even in government systems and machinery. When someone is pissed off and say, you are denying this in the public and they leak it to a media house or a media person. It is why we have neutral agencies, state agencies.
No, but this is a probe. We should set up a commission.
It's why
you cannot come and defend your case by saying it's a leak. You need evidence to back it.
That's what I'm saying. It is. That's one arm of it. Another arm of it is why we have state agencies whose remit is to probe into these things. The special prosecutor should not only be targeting NDC officials. These are clear matters that he can also, shine his light. The EOCO can also take it upon himself, come in, Shraj is there. Yeah. This is why you go and draw salaries.
But Nipa now could probe, yeah,
but of course,
so
they,
what are
they,
you going
they
to
will
prove?
deny. So if you are denying, the person, the supposed recipient,
so they can check her account
so you,
to see
the
if
third party, will
such
come
amounts hit the account on what day, and I mean,
you come in and these are some of the things.
And this whole mess, ember.
Because Bernice, the times we live in are very perilous times, very difficult times for individuals, for families. People are parking their vehicles to now join commercial transport. People cannot fuel their vehicles any longer. People cannot afford 3 square meals a day in this country. People are working 4 a.m., coming back at home 10 p.m., and are earning 1,500, earning 2,000, and have 2 kids whose school fees they have to pay, whose meals are on them, whose medical bills are on them, whose rent, utilities, and all the others are on them. This country is in a state that must not tolerate and look easy on wastage.
On this same foot soldiers release, Ifya Schwarzenegger has come out to kind of respond to them. Or say, donations. And if you also want to receive donations, then you can kill your father.
Imagine
Do you
this,
think her response was in the right direction?
It's a reckless.
Imagine this, Benny.
It's a reckless statement, Charlie. You cannot. You are putting pepper in people's eyes. The reason why they are calling for a probe is, Oman will say you've gotten donations, even in excess, to the point say, Adani Agro, I wouldn't perform fail. So to tell me, say, if you want such donations, go and kill your father, no. I mean, she should retract that statement. It doesn't speak well of it. But then again, no, Court Scrapper, she can back her case up and say, I'm a comedian. It was all fun, serious. That is who's in the state in the social media. I'm a comedian or the NE also. So Bibiana was say fun, serious, because most comedians pick serious issues, no my lightweight with their comics near the end. She can defend herself with that, but it doesn't sound well to me.
If yeah. Is one interesting character, I got to say, or one interesting character. But she has friends in high places. That's the thing also. Because other than that, some want even to sniff the air around these people of power. They do not get. But here she is. Access to despite, access to Otin, access to this, access to this. What is left is just to be discreet and mind your business and not try to always spite people. If she hadn't gone on this exercise of spiting Miss Bell, all of these wouldn't have been an issue. As Vivacious mentioned, Madame Frema has worked with the UN. She has been a lecturer. She has served as a deputy minister under John Kufuor. And today she's a chief of staff. So Wabobra, she has made some money. At least $100. So 50,000 might not be, an issue. But for the office she occupies now, the public office that she is in now, and by extension, anything she does is an extension mirrored on Nana Akufo-Addo. That is the mirroring that people are getting. That if you say this state is in dire needs, and NPP politicians have gone around saying that if we do not pass the e-levy, we will not have money to pay workers, we will not have money to even finance our obligations, and yet there's so much enough in private pockets to dole out and do all these things. It is that which generates the mistrust among the citizenry and the leadership.
A mistake. This is a serious problem, but the way you are presenting it, you're making it sound so nice that we will not see that it's actually a problem.
Oh, it is a problem.
The way you're presenting it, it's a problem. Why are you talking like that? making it not seem like it is a problem. So please.
It is a problem.
Break it down
and we just hope that.
Mystic, well, final words.
My final words.
Okay.
Kinata. Well, Kinata has won songwriter, I think 3 times or 4 times in a row at the VGMA. So his penmanship is so excellent. You can take it away from the boy or the guy. He can even rival some of the veterans around. And then it's little wonder then that he's been one of his songs is up for observation, up for scrutiny at the university. I think
by level 200 students.
Level 200
Things fall apart.
Things fall apart. I think it follows on the heels of Ochami Kwame, if I recall. Ochami Kwame also had one of his songs studied in the university as well. So Kofi Kinata, having come a long way from Odoko, where he used to, hobnob with a few of my friends to the heights that he has attained. I wish you very well, my brother. Keep on keeping on.
Master, I'm not going that tangent. Kenya say because of the literary devices we use to simile metaphor, onomatopoeia, in the song. Now, the other one is also the lyrical arrangement. Master, what's in an aquarium? What's your pub? Things fall apart. Mimi, who says a replica of Pabo, Unyami Sumponi. Now be your comfort, unyami sumponi, now be your within yes, I saying the asipa, nadani. It's just theme now or no building, and he picked it. And no, there now 4 club in him and my bishop. I don't see how I get so extraordinary from the classic we've enjoyed from Pabobo. Any Nana Kwame and Pedro service when you're baby ko. It's a KNUST. Don't be lazy. Oh, lyrical arrangements. Air literary devices, sir. Nkommo Woho Black Chinese Nkommo sample songs na munya say muti onuma na mo show YouTube kwa na mo study o school also KNUST shouldn't be lazy. It's literary devices kwani lyrical arrangements dia unto Kwame Ampedunyo unto Pabobo Black Chinese unto sa brand even a match the what's the dinner Masa
I don't know final words.
I don't know final words. They are being lazy.
Couldn't it be that lazy resonates more with the urban students? The urban class.
If you don't study where you are coming from, you can't just jump from the back and get into urban. You're free baby musically. And you have a bit drew side anyway. So me, I would prefer Pabobo because I don't know mommy who say it's a theme that you can sing about. So no be any things fall apart. And they shouldn't be lazy. We are coming from somewhere musically, moon tracing from the roots, and understand how these guys are doing what they do now. I'm by
the Duchumwa, she's a columnist. I don't know what's in Cassisiano. And Mystic Mike. He writes for blackpepper.com.
Mystic Mike, he writes for Black Pepper. That is how you have to end.
Vivacious. Easy now. Easy now, Vivacious.
He speaks like one of the big 6.
Easy now, easy now.
Mekai will say, if you go on GhanaWeb TV or YouTube, we have released some new or latest of our programs. Eche Asisu, a release new one on Untold. George AEC release another one on Say It's Loud. Moans and Cuddles by Ama Brunion also release another one. If you have time, just go on our YouTube platform and then you get all of these full programs on our YouTube platform. Efreme Beneso Parijan and I sat in for Benefo Boaben Abrantepa. See you another time.
and thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. I know you've heard about NFTs, Web3, and other digital currencies. In Ghana, these cryptocurrencies remain unregulated, yet people still trade on the forex market, while people even lose their hard-earned monies to scammers on this same forex market. Today on BizTech, we'll learn about this high-risk investment with Elisha Owusu, a digital currency expert. Stay tuned.
NFTs, Web3, and cryptocurrencies. I'm sure you're very familiar with these words whenever you log onto the internet. But what exactly are these digital currencies and what role do they play in our very own economy? On this edition of BizTech, I'll be speaking with a young man who will help us unpack these developments. Before I introduce my guest, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome off on that break. My guest on this week's edition of BizTech is Elisha, the GH crypto guy. He has a very funny name, and he's going to be taking us through what NFTs and Web3s are. Elisha, welcome to BizTech. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, great. Yeah, so Elisha, we want to just find out, we've been hearing in a number of months NFTs and Web3s and all these digital currency popping out. What exactly are NFTs?
Okay, so to make it really simple for everyone to understand, I'll use an analogy of some sort, right? Okay. So if you take an AirPods Pro, an AirPods Pro is not special.
Okay.
An AirPods Pro is something that you can replace if it gets missing, because there are so many AirPods Pro being made every day. And then there's the Mona Lisa painting, which is special. It is not replaceable.
Okay.
There's only one Mona Lisa painting. Okay. So now that I've said this, let me get into what NFT means, right?
Okay.
So NFT means non-fungible token.
Okay.
I wish this is where the explanation ends, but no.
Yeah.
So fungible means replaceable.
Okay.
So this is fungible because you can replace it with another replica which would look exactly the same as like it is, and you get like the same features. Exactly.
Okay.
Good.
All right.
But then with non-fungible things, you can't replace them. There's only one unique version of that particular thing. And as you would already understand, since something is non-fungible, it is more likely to have higher value than something that is fungible, because something that is replaceable can't have the same value as something that isn't replaceable. Okay, good. So that is like the non-fungible aspect. So anytime you hear fungible, you can just think about the word replace, right? So something that cannot be replaced is non-fungible. Then the token part is where things get slightly technical.
Okay.
So I'm sure most of us have heard about Bitcoin.
Yes,
we know it's a cryptocurrency that runs on the blockchain. So it's the same blockchain technology that allows Bitcoin to operate, that allows NFTs to exist. So with the blockchain, instead of letting banks or private financial companies do the communication of transactions between themselves. So as I'm sending money from like bank A to bank B, bank A would communicate to bank B that this guy who has an account with us is sending money to you, and like that kind of thing.
Okay.
With the blockchain, every single individual who wants to can contribute to the blockchain network by setting up their computer, their miner, to validate the transactions. So the transactions that happen on the blockchain are evident for every single person to see, provided you know how to navigate the blockchain. The thing with NFTs is that it takes the concept of non-fungible things and makes it digital. So what this means is that if someone uploaded the Mona Lisa painting online, we would then be able to tell that this is the only Mona Lisa painting on the entire blockchain. And if somebody wants to buy it, they can buy it online, and we can verify that they own the original and only Mona Lisa painting. So the idea of NFTs, right, was to take collectibles or arts or things that are important, things that can be non-fungible, and put them on the internet. So that was the original idea, and that's still the original idea. But from there, a lot of things like have come out of it. So you have the Bored Ape, the CryptoPunks, which are...
I've never heard of those ones.
Okay, fine. But most people who have done some small research about NFTs will know, because they're the most popular NFTs right now.
Okay.
Those ones are like arts that depict various interesting things that people could identify with or people may like. And these arts are like a collection of, let's say, 10,000 different images that are specifically unique. And those are the arts that have made like NFT really popular, because people are buying them and are showing them off. Like they'll show a Tesla or like a super original iPhone or something, like a special iPhone, that kind of thing. But you have like people like the NBA also selling very short clips of NBA games on NFT marketplaces. People are even selling music now. People are even looking at like making entire movies and making them NFTs. So digital collectibles, really. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you've basically explained that very thoroughly for me. Now I want to come. Why has there been a very sudden edge for these NFTs and Web3s and all these cryptos around the world?
Okay, so I think it's a couple of things. People are looking for new ways to protect their value. And usually people want to protect value using like emerging technology, which they think would have continuous appreciation in value long term. So it really started with like the whole Bitcoin ecosystem, where people saw Bitcoin as the new digital gold, and they started investing in Bitcoin as a way to hedge against inflation. Like we all know what's happening to the currencies across the world. The Ghana cedi is suffering. Even the US dollar that we cherish so much is equally suffering. So with the NFT space, right, you've had an influx of a lot of big names coming into the NFT space, building different things. So there are so many use cases for NFTs. Some of these NFTs give you access to an exclusive space, right? So if you own a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT, for example, you probably get access to spaces on the internet that other people wouldn't get access to. You are getting access to luxury parties in Dubai or in the United States of America or something. And some of these like NFTs also give you access to applications that other people don't get like access to. So there's that utility aspect, and then there's the speculative aspect. Like because it is like very, very popular now, you have big names in the entertainment space and all of that, like buying NFTs. Rich James, Jay-Z, all of those people are buying NFTs. So the concept then is the NFT space is going to see an appreciation of value. So a lot of people are getting in as early as possible. And we've seen like a lot of big companies even buy NFTs, Nike, Adidas. Adidas released their NFT collection somewhere last year and it sold out. So yeah, there's hype and people are buying it for two main reasons, the utility and then the value.
Okay, so before we take a break, I just want to find out just briefly in your just few words, what are the prospects of these NFTs in our local economy? I know you've explained somewhat in the NBA and all these other companies outside, but back home, we already have legislation not approving of these NFTs, but what do you think are the prospects in case there's an opportunity to sort of approve these NFTs? Okay,
so I think the first thing is like there's a job problem in Ghana, and the Web3 NFT space provides a lot of jobs. There are so many remote jobs available, and when you create regulation that allows people to come into your country and invest, it means that a lot of people will set up shop here. Truth is, a lot of like big companies in the crypto space are looking for a place in Africa to set up, and they can't seem to find a place because of the regulatory hurdles. So that's one. Two, we have a lot of creatives, right? You have Nigerian artists like Buju, Files, all releasing NFTs. Our creatives can also take advantage of it. Maybe like some dying aspects of our industry, like tourism, could be saved. Film especially could equally be saved, right? We have a lot of big stars that could pull some value towards like their work through digital collectibles and NFTs. So I think there's a lot of opportunities for us in Ghana.
All right, great. Yeah, so Elisha, so I've been speaking with Elisha, the GH crypto guy, and we've been talking about NFTs and its place in our digital economy. I'll take a quick break, we'll be right back. When we come back, we'll be talking about Web3. Don't go anywhere. come off on that break on BizTech, I've been speaking with Elisha, the GH crypto guy, and I've been learning so much about NFTs. Now we'll move straight into Web3. Elisha, many thanks. You've been giving me a very interesting conversation about NFTs. Now I want to break it down to Web3. It's also another word you've been hearing in recent months. What is Web3?
Okay, so think about Web3 this way.
Okay.
Bitcoin, the other cryptocurrencies, NFTs, the metaverse, all of them under one umbrella is Web3. So the World Wide Web, is the general name given to everything that happens on the internet.
Okay.
The way things happen on the internet currently is centralized, such that the ownership of platforms, for instance, are in the hands of a select few.
Okay.
What this means is that the users don't have a say on what happens on the platforms that they love. So the idea with Web3 is to decentralize the ownership of these platforms and reimagine the entire World Wide Web using blockchain technology.
Wow.
So instead of like doing a Zoom call, for instance, you're probably going to meet your friend in the metaverse. I'm sure you've heard that Facebook has rebranded to Meta. Yeah, because of the pivot to the metaverse. So Web3 is a very broad concept that brings the metaverse, NFTs, cryptocurrencies all together to reimagine the World Wide Web. So here's a very simple example. The Web3 ecosystem would use cryptocurrencies as the currency of choice instead of traditional currencies. Instead of us representing ourselves with our own face, for instance, we would have NFT avatars that would represent our being and
like
our
Avatar
essence.
the movie?
No. An avatar like a character.
Okay,
exactly.
Right, great.
So in the metaverse, and the metaverse would be the space or the universe in which we would exist. So that is like a connection of all the various aspects, right? So there are so many things that are happening with Web3. But then beyond the fact that this is what the technology will look like, the core of the technology, which is the management of the technology, is also something that Web3 is looking to decentralize. So if you have like shares in the company, for instance, you probably contribute to the decision-making process. So instead of giving people shares, if I create a Web3 company, I can then issue tokens, like crypto tokens, to everybody that wants to be interested, like is interested in the growth of the project, right? So I could give these tokens to people that have used the project when it wasn't so popular, or I could just sell the tokens directly to raise funds for the company. After that, everybody that has a token has a vote, which is equal to 1 token, that can decide whether or not the platform will probably like change its name or change its logo. So this is like democracy, but democracy that ensures that everybody who is contributing has a skin, a skin in the game, and it's happening on the digital platform.
All right, great. Yeah. Before we wrap up, I want to come straight to, I know with every platform, security and safety is also very important. And from your point of view, what do you think in terms of safety? How secure are these NFTs and these Web3s? Because obviously we are transitioning to a digital phase of our economy, like you mentioned, the metaverse and all of that. But how safe and secure are we on these platforms? Okay, so when it comes to security, the truth is, if you are not careful, you may get scammed or you may lose your money. So we say something in crypto, DYOR. Do your own research, because we want people to do a lot of research before they get into it. It's an unregulated space, which means that nobody can save you here in this country, for instance. Because it's not regulated by the central bank.
Exactly, if you lose your money. So you are doing this at your own risk. So the first thing that a lot of people need to do is, like most of the time, people get robbed, if I should put it that way, because of greed. They're trying to make so much money,
at a goal.
Someone is telling you, I'll give you 50% interest in 1 week. Then you're in a hurry. Exactly. Like nobody would give you that much money without something wrong happening. So people need to read and understand what they are doing. So I can recommend a couple of sites that people could go to. There's Binance Academy, and then there's Cointelegraph.com. I think those two places have a lot of like resources that people could read on. And it's fine for people to check several resources before they take a decision on what they should do. Like, don't watch this video and then go to your like family or your friend and say, I'm going to buy NFT tomorrow morning.
Exactly.
Like, take your time.
You'd have to read through.
Exactly.
Elisha,
sure.
Many thanks so much.
Thank you too.
There you have it. I've been speaking with Elisha, the GH crypto guy, and he's been explaining to me what exactly NFTs and Web3s are, and exactly the role that they play in our digital economy. He's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. My name is Mali Aholmega. Many thanks for watching.
Maoli Aholu Mega for that report. Up next is Biz Headlines. To our very first story, the Ghana Statistical Service has announced that the consumer price inflation for April this year is 23.6%. This makes it one of the highest inflation rates recorded in the country since 2004. According to the GSS, the main drivers of the inflation were transportation, which recorded 33.5%, up from 17.4% recorded in March this year. Another driver for the hike was food prices, which went up by 26.6% from 22.4% in March this year. Also, non-food inflation climbed to 21.3% from 17% in March, while consumer prices rose by 5.1% on a monthly basis. Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta has reiterated government's stance on not going back to the International Monetary Fund, IMF, for financial assistance. According to him, government is committed to not returning to the IMF because interventions and policies have been put in place to ensure sufficient macroeconomic gains for the local economy to bounce back on track.
The question then becomes whether the fund would have the type of resources that will require to really inoculate a program for the debt. And that is a question that is hanging, whether they can. But we have committed, as you know, to not going back to the fund because in terms of intervention with policy, we are right there, and the fund notes that we are completely in the right direction. And so the issue is validating the program that we have put in place and then, in my view, supporting us to find alternative ways of financing or refinancing our debt.
The Ghana Revenue Authority has disclosed that collections from the single charging entity under the electronic transfer levy amounted to more than 1 million cedis in one day. According to the authority's head of project unit, Isaac Kwabna Amwako, the implementation of the tax measure is already raking in some significant revenue for Ghana. Providing some details or updates on the e-levy, Mr. Amwako said collections under the e-levy are rather encouraging thus far. Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta has stated that he cannot give a stance or assurance on whether or not the proceeds from the electronic transfer levy will be collateralized or not. Speaking at a press conference on May 12th, the minister said the collateralization is not a good economical measure and thus cannot make any bold statement on whether or not the government will toe that line.
E-levy, I don't know, I mean, your question was whether we'll give you an assurance that it won't be, collateralized? I mean, the question is, you know that collateralization is bad? I mean, I should give you an assurance. Assurances really, where is the economy going? What are the instruments that we have in our basket, and how do we deploy them? Unless you are categorical or you know something that I don't know, that collateralization is bad. So I will not give you an assurance. I will at each point in time examine what we have and take a decision with Cabinet as to how best to use the resources of our country.
The Minerals Income Investment Fund has disclosed move to list 49% of the Ejapa royalties deal on the London Stock Exchange and the Ghana Stock Exchange. The intended listing on both exchanges is expected to raise between $450 million and $700 million from gold royalties. In a statement cited by GhanaWeb, the Chief Executive Officer of MIIF, Edward Nana Yao-Kurantin, said funds from the intended listing will be invested into national infrastructure and socio-economic amenities. He added that Special focus will be placed on mining communities across the country. That's all for today. Thank you very much for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. BizTech airs every Friday on the same platform. But before we go, do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
Hello there and welcome to the launch of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition. My name is Ismail Akwe, the Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web. It's that time of the year again. Last year, you, the audience of GhanaWeb, nominated several personalities in various sectors for various categories of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. In its second year running, the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards focuses on the youth of Ghana and is going to be run under the theme, The Future is Now. This is your time, this is our time. We have two important personalities who are on standby to help us unveil the categories. Eche Atisu, the host of The Untold on GhanaWeb TV. Na Oyokote, the host of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. The pair was integral in the event last year and they are here to do it again. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Thank you very much, Ismail Akwe. Eche, what's up?
We're back again.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. And it seems like a year is already caught up with us already.
That's right.
That seemed like a short time. And last year, I had the honors of hosting the maiden event at the Accra City Hotel in December of 2021. And you did the
unveiling of the nominees.
Wonderful. And this year, we have even something more refreshing for you, our readers and our audience. And this year's theme is for the youth. That is why it's a youth edition. And last year, what we did was that we had 17 personalities who were awarded after you, our readers, nominated over 100 people in various categories. And also we had some special awards that we gave to some other personalities who we thought had an amazing work for this country. Let's give you a gist of how all of that went down last year.
Started GhanaWeb about 23 years ago. On the 1st of January 2022 it will be 23 years. Well, initially it was just me, but thanks to the support of many people patronizing the website, we have grown a lot, really. I think everybody. Now on this occasion we do something different. We use our audience to highlight people who have made a difference in Ghana in the past year. So this is what the awards are all about.
GhanaWeb Report is about democratizing journalism. So everyone in Ghana can become a reporter. What Rob has made, because Rob is looking to his screen always every day, that's why he's wearing glasses. He was thinking of some magic so that you get features that everybody with a phone in his hand can make a report on something he experiences. So Father Kemba told me about his beautiful projects for the lepra people, for the street kids. Why don't we make something like GhanaWeb.com/reporter/charity? And we make you owner of that part, of the lepra people, the street kids, and that everybody can donate there, and we can read to your stories and see what you're doing, because it's good that people take care of the community.
In the spirit of transparency, is unveiling the plaques.
So we have some beautiful plaques here that will be going home with our nominees and those who are going to win the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards that we have. And it's time to unveil them so you see how they look like.
The hand claps. So there they are. Father Andrew Campbell for winning Humanitarian Award. Another well-deserved award.
So the Peace and Diplomacy Special Award goes out to Dr. Vladimir Danso.
The winner of this award is Bright Yao Roger.
Congratulations, Bright. Celebrity painter.
Women Empowerment Award.
Come and empower us, Stacy.
With your beautiful dress,
Empower
you should be longer on the stage than I.
Thank you, sir.
Take it here.
Thank you very much, Stacy. Thank you, Mark.
Because it goes to one very special person, Professor Stephen Adai.
Your advocate for good governance is Bishop Samuel Noy Mensah.
Now, surprise, shock, and gratitude. These were the emotions expressed by winners to GhanaWeb readers for the recognition when they received their awards. Here is a video of some of them.
Yes, I've been in this job for about 33 years. I've taught thousands of students from all over the world. Yes, I think some of them are waving. Military people all over the world, Canada, Rwanda. I still have from 28 African countries where I'm teaching. And I think I've contributed enough to peace and diplomacy. And I thank you for recognizing me. It goes to everybody else who loves peace and security in this world. It's very important. We're joking with it, and I believe we've got to realize it.
Let me quote myself on 2 occasions. 1, leadership is cause. Everything else is effect. The second one is that the most powerful leaders who leave legacy combine character, competence, and care for other people like Father Campbell. Thank you.
For me, this goes to all the other women who were in this category, especially Ohineyire Gifty Auntie, who is a big sister to me, who keeps pushing me to be unstoppable. So to every woman here, if we are all able to empower a woman, trust me, we are going to empower the globe.
I will use this opportunity to thank GhanaWeb as a whole and the organizers for this award. They've really done well. And this shows I need to do more. My name is Bright, but officially known as the Celebrity Painter Ghana. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Just to say thank you very much for honoring me. A blessing, a real blessing, serving Ghana and serving all the needy and poor people. I feel blessed and honored. Thank you.
In the next 2024 and beyond, the next decade,
will emerge young men and women who will not be 80 years and 90 years to run their country, but young men and women who will turn the clock of Africa around through quality leadership. And that is what we stand for, and that's what we believe in.
So, Influential Man Award and Media Development Award. So to those of you who nominated me, to those of you who voted for me, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And to the guys at GhanaWeb, well, I'm not always your friend, but thank you. Thank you very much.
Say a big thank you to the organizers, GhanaWeb. I mean, GhanaWeb is one of the strong online portals that when we're all coming up, we'll go there to read stories and all that. So for them to start this maiden edition of their award scheme, and me getting the best influential or the most influential blogger, I think that I'm super humble. God bless them.
I was actually very surprised when I got the message from you guys,
right?
Because my name has always been confused
with the business one, right?
No, but it's good actually, because I think, yeah, for a long time, in terms of looking at the creative arts sector and all that, I've always thought that the infrastructure has been very limited.
Right.
So at least as artists, we should take responsibility for somehow shifting the narrative,
right,
which can go a long way to empower a lot more other generations which are yet to come, and also maybe somehow put limelight on the older generation also.
Right.
So I think this also goes a long way to somehow restore faith in the significance of the work that we do.
I have to say that GhanaWeb is a true representation of the youth. They soar higher, they never idle. They wobble into the sky's feather as they tame hearts forever with the soothing melodies ever from a flute of a nightingale, constantly changing notes that sends hearts to solace. GhanaWeb, your personality is still evolving. Your tenacity cannot be mistaken for revolutionarism. GhanaWeb, awo iyo kora efasa efitre oman osande ukuma fun ochedi anko to trouble na kopon. GhanaWeb, you train your staff on above the thick clouds that define progress, growth, excellence, and true professionalism.
Oyo, you know what's happening this year?
No, tell me.
Well, we have 16 categories. We want to honor and celebrate 16 young personalities who are doing amazingly well in their various fields of endeavor.
But to qualify for the awards, you or the person you nominate must be between the ages of 15 and 35. Now let's take a look at the categories for this year's awards.
Alright, so the first category for this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, the Youth Edition, is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Agriculture. And in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs engaged in agriculture and agro-business.
Next is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Information Technology. Exemplary youth working in the digital space qualify for nominations in this category. Eche?
This is one of those categories that I think a lot of young people should be interested in. And because I know there are lots of amazing things that young people are doing in IT for that matter. And so I hope to see a lot of nominations coming through.
And I must say, IT is the ish.
Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, that's where
it's a big thing now.
That's where the cash is. I know you love the sound of cash.
I know, right?
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Sports. Now, in this category, we're looking for talented youth who are excelling in any competitive sports, be it football, athletics, boxing, hockey, and the likes. I think there are a lot of these young guys who are, especially for the sporting season we are in, especially for Ghana, football, Black Stars. Amazing guys that I think will fit in here. Not the days. They are old now.
I'd also like to add our new coach, Otuado. I think he's bringing some excitement in sports. I mean, sports doesn't necessarily mean football, but I think that's a thing for Ghanaian youth. So I think, yeah, we are doing great.
It's up to our readers and our listeners right now.
The next category is GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Women Advocacy. Impactful youth promoting women's empowerment and rights. Now, both men and women qualify for nominations in this category. Eche, we have women advocacy.
Yes, one of those. You know, earlier we had a conversation about how there are a lot of men doing women advocacy, men like myself.
Yes, feminists, you know.
Yeah,
you know, at first it was weird to have men feminists, but even our boss is a feminist.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Our big boss himself.
Our big boss is a feminist.
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Fashion. Now, in this category, you can nominate any influential youth excelling in the fashion industry to be awarded.
Next, we have the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Music, Drama, and Dance. Now, in this category, we have talented youth excelling in the music, drama, and dance industry. I really want to nominate myself.
Oh, yes. Oh,
I can do some small boogie. Yeah. Let me see.
Like
exactly.
Okay. But there are a lot of names. We're not mentioning names just to lead people on, but I think the likes of Dance God, Afronita, I mean, they're all from the same.
And they're not doing it for themselves. No. They are really bringing in the youth to appreciate dance more.
And a lot of music these days comes with some unique kinds of dancing. So this is it for us. Nominate your favorites. Let's move on to the next one. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Media and Communication. Now, in this category, we are looking for people who have been impacting the youth sector in the media and communication industry.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Health. Distinguished youth promoting lives in the healthcare industry. Notes that for this category, doctors, nurses, non-professional healthcare workers, or even advocates of health issues can be nominated. So pick your favorites and nominate.
On to the next one is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Education. Now, in this category, we're looking for inspirational youth who are engaged in teaching and education advocacy. And also take notes that just like in the health category, both teaching and non-teaching staff also are eligible for this award.
Now we move on to the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Leadership. Inspirational youth showing commitment to development in society, organization, or any institution can be nominated for this category.
Another one of those categories that I think that a lot of young people are really showing that they truly are deserving of leadership. Many young people are coming out to show what they can do in leading this country and other aspects of life and give us some hope that their future is not bleak as it seems.
The future is now, and the proactiveness as well as boldness is showing everywhere.
That's it. That takes us to the next category, which is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Entrepreneurship. Now, in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs running a scalable business. Anyone who started a business, something that is innovative, small business on the side that you think is eligible for this category, go ahead and nominate them.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Science and Engineering. Exemplary youth playing an active role in science and engineering qualify for this category. Actually, we have a lot of youth I think would be in or may be in this category.
STEM, which has become a big thing now. Many young people, and I'm particularly happy for the fact that many young women are also taking interest in this area.
It's a proud moment for women.
So go you, go you, go you. Let's go on to the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Visual Arts. Now, in this category, we are looking for talented youth in painting, digital art, design, sculptures, etc. So, if you know any such person, this is the time to appreciate them and have them celebrated.
On to the next category, GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Diaspora. This category is for inspirational youth in the diaspora promoting Ghana's culture.
I know you want to go have a take on this one because I know what the interest you have in this.
Exactly. I'm really proud that a lot of indigenous are coming back home, especially the young ones. Like you said earlier, we have a lot of old people. In those days, people didn't really want to come home. But now I think people are more open-minded. They're like, no, look, we have to make our country great. We have to be exemplary for those also here.
And
so
I
they want
think
to start up
we
and
can
then
also
relocate.
give some kudos to the government for the year of return.
Exactly.
Which has brought back a lot of people into the country.
More jobs, like
and
we're
more
crying
money.
for. Yeah.
Let's look at the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Peace and Diplomacy. Now in this category, we are looking for impactful youth who are advocating for peace in Ghana.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Innovation. Successful youth demonstrating innovative ideas, products, or services qualify for nominations in this category. This category is also an interesting one because, of course, like you said, the youth are always striving for change and they are doing something better to make their lives better.
Can you imagine Pinky on wheels? Pinky having wheels.
Even Gobe has post right now.
Gobe, almighty Gobe. Well, that brings us to the end of the main 16 categories for this year's Excellence Awards. But we have another category which you can call the 17th category, and is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence Award. Now for this category, there will not be the need for you to nominate anyone. The organizers will take charge of this category where they will present an award to a distinguished youth organization. So once again, no need for nominations for this particular category.
Now, many young people are doing amazing things in their various fields, but they only stand a chance of winning if you nominate them.
Let's find out how you can nominate your favorites for the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click the nominations bar or click the nomination banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details in essence, phone number, and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 16 options for your preferred nominee. Provide the personal details of your preferred nominee. Provide at least one or more social media handles of your preferred nominee. Tell us why your nominee qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with, "Would you like to make another nomination?" If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another person. If no, click no and you are done nominating your preferred person. Remember, your nominee must be between the ages of 15 and 35.
So, for the launch and opening of nominations, I welcome Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web, Ismail Akwe.
There you have it. You've seen the categories and also the nomination process. I do hereby declare the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition launched. And also, I declare the nomination open. It was a fun ride.
It was.
And I think all of you qualify. And
all
of us.
We do. Yeah, exactly.
I'm wondering which category Oyo is going to be in.
The dance.
The dance? Are you?
Yeah, I like
I
that.
can put my money on it that you will not win.
Trust me, I can also put my money on it and make sure I win.
Hey,
okay.
This is money. Eh?
You know, the future is now, and we are all part of the future.
Of course we are.
The future is now, and we are the future.
So that's it from us here from the CJ TV studio in Accra. My name is Eche Atisu. I'm the host of The Untold on GhanaWeb TV.
And my name is Ismail Akwe. I'm also the host of The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV and editor-in-chief
of Africa Web.
And I am Na Oyokwoti, host of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV.
So that's it. Nominations are open. Best wishes to all the nominees.
Remember, the future is now.
Because it is government's deliberate policy. The government has messed us up big time and they should take responsibility for it. This is indeed self-inflicted and the people that took us through this mess must immediately take responsibility, as the leader said. I also want to say that we in the minority will never and can never accept the blame. The blame that suggests that we deliberately rejected government policy. We rejected government policy for the people of Ghana because our constituents do not believe in that policy. We told them that they should come to the table for us to design a bipartisan policy to replace it. They never listened to us. So I can only say that I saw this coming. Most of us saw this coming. If you're a driver and you...
The National Election Committee on Wednesday, 22nd June 2022, recommended almost all the prospective aspirants to participate in the national officers election scheduled to take place at Accra Sports Stadium from the 15th to 17th July 2022. These 48 persons were subsequently notified. 3 prospective aspirants for the positions of National Organizer, National Women's Organizer, and National Youth Organizer, that is Dr. Kwame Afriye, Kosia Sewa Bonsu, and Tumfo Klinsman Kakari Mensah, respectively, resigned their decisions to contest. In effect, they withdrew from the contest. As a result of the diligence of the National Election Committee and the preparedness of the prospective aspirants, no appeals against the nomination of any prospective aspirant were recorded by the National Appeals Committee, headed by Honorable Dan Boche, which had scheduled Friday 24th to Saturday 25th of June 2022 for the hearing of appeals. In effect, there were no appeals. So the process went smooth sailing. Honorable Ayikwe Otu, who was vying for the position of national chairman of the party, has however since withdrawn from the race. So after vetting, he has withdrawn from the race.
After the 3-man committee set up to investigate the unfortunate incident, Nigeria had submitted their report. My ministry wrote to the Ministry of Health, informing the ministry of the 3 persons that sustained various degrees of injuries during the Nigeria disturbances on 29 June 2021 to facilitate the process of compensating the victims. The Minister of Health subsequently requested that Nkommo Teaching Hospital, which attended to the victims, submit a report on the extent of injury to the victims to inform the decision on the quantum of damage compensation due them. Mr. Speaker, a follow-up on my ministry's letter to the Minister of Health revealed that the Office of the Attorney General and Ministry of Justice had also requested the Ministry of Health to set up a medical board to assess current medical conditions of the 3 other injured persons and to state any permanent disability as a consequence of the shooting incident. Mr. Speaker, I am informed that the Attorney General and the Minister of Justice has received a medical report from Nkommo Teaching Hospital on the injured persons to determine the parameters due the victims. Speaker, the order was that the medical bills be paid. But as you realize from my answer, the Attorney General's office is asking the victims to come forward if there are any payments that have been made. And I believe from that request, we'll be able to tell if payments have been made or not.
Like a class 6 people who tells their mother and father that last year I got F and I marked the NDC and probably John Dramani Mahama F. Then after 3-5 years they get an F and they say that my F is better than your F. That's a childish behavior they are into, as if they are right. Now, they should stop any attempt to shift blame. E-levy remains an unpopular tax instrument, and therefore the fact that it passed does not mean it had the support or has the support of the minority. We rejected it because it was unpopular. We shared it with you. We rejected it because it marks of double taxation. Indeed, in many jurisdictions, it will not stand constitutional acceptability. I cannot see why I take my...
Finally, we want to assure the entire public that the security services, in particular the Ghana Police Service, have been engaged to ensure that the upcoming elections will be smooth and peaceful process before, during, after the dates for the conference. In conclusion, we wish to commend all members of the NPP for ensuring that the process towards the annual National Delegates Conference has been a smooth and peaceful one. The NPP has once again shown a great leadership in ensuring internal democracy, a feat which is the envy of many, many political parties. They envy this. They can't do it. They have not been able to do it. But Article 55 of the 1992 Constitution says political parties shall be organized along the lines of internal democracy. So those who are walking about as political parties and are not internally democratized, they are not following Ghana's constitution. For us, from the polling station to the constituency to the regional and ultimately to the national, we have covered all our internal elections, and our internal democracy is superb, and it is the envy of many political parties.
Academic activities in most of the basic and primary schools here in the Lower Manyakrobo and Yellow Krobo municipalities of the Eastern region have come to a standstill. As you can see behind me, I'm in one of the schools here, and academic activities have come to a halt.
We are here to learn. For me, I'm a final year student, so I have to come and learn. But for the Form 1 and Form 2, they are here to play, and it is affecting us negatively. The environment would have been quiet. All of us will be serious in class learning. But because the teachers are not around, we are all playing. We have to learn in groups. If you don't understand something, you have to get to someone who is better than you and learn. And the best students in that class have to go and make research. If you come to the school, then you teach your colleagues. Our performance is going to be low because maybe if the teachers help us and they are around, we are going to get A1, but because they are not around, we can learn, but we cannot learn to details what they will teach us, so we are not going to perform well. I'll plead that the government should give the COLA to the teachers. Even if he cannot give the 20%, you give them like 15 or 10%.
But our teachers are on strike, but our teachers told that we should come to school today. So we came to the school, but none of the teachers came to the school. Only the headmaster came to the school, and he told us to go home. So we are also doing something that today they just came to the school. We are all playing, so we are all doing nothing in the school. We are just playing. We the final year students, we came to the school. No one is teaching us. We are writing our BC next 3 months. So if the teachers don't come to the school to come and teach us, we will not be able to learn hard and pass our BC.
Moreover, there are a lot of topics that
yeah, the topics, especially the most topics, we don't understand many of them. So the teachers need to come to the school. The government should help bring the teachers back so that we'll be able to learn and pass our BC and get a good grade for our parents and the country.
Because they are not been paying them. And they are going to strike. And the strike is affecting us, the candidates, especially the candidates. We left it some few months to write our BC. And the strike is affecting us, the candidates. Just playing around. And we are not even, if they are not in school, we are not even revising anything. So we need our teachers back to teach us, the candidates.
We just come to school, they give us homework and play. So we are just pleading the government to bring us our teachers back. So we are pleading that by next week Monday they should bring us we should teach them so that they will come and teach us because teachers are affecting us. So we are the students that are going to write them up, and if the BC and if they did not bring us our teachers back, it will affect us. The children are not around, the teachers are also not here. Thinking that the teachers will be around, but after staying for about 30 minutes, and they saw that the teachers were not coming, they left. Yesterday they came in the numbers, and we had about 10 teachers also coming, but around 12:01 we have to close. I share in their view that we are mixing instruction hours. We have to teach the children. Even the class 6 children, we are preparing to move to the next level, that's the GHS. And so it's also going to affect almost all the levels, not only the GHS 3. So what we want to plead is that the government should
sit with the leadership so that they iron out these differences for us to resume work immediately.
I understand that the teachers are saying that their money that has been supposed to be paid to them has not been paid, and so therefore they will not be longer teaching our kids, and that they are going on strike. As Ghanaians, we are saying that we are going Ghana beyond aid, and I believe that education also is part of Ghana beyond aid, and so therefore if we have teachers that are not attended to, and because of that is going to affect our kids and they are not going to learn, I think it's pathetic, because the kids are our future leaders, and so therefore if we are thinking about the future, we should think about the kids involved. And as a parent, I am not happy when teachers are on strike, because it's going to affect the kids academically, physically, and even emotionally. It's going to affect them. For me, there's no. Since we don't have teachers in class to engage the kids in learning activities, how can we get good leaders in future? We are not going to get good leaders in future, because the kids who are supposed to learn and be in classrooms are just loitering around because there's no teacher in the class to teach them.
From Lower Manyokrobo in the Eastern region, Michael Ubete for GhanaWeb TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to use this platform on this occasion as it provides me to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Minister for Transport, his team, the Belgian government, Belfast Bank, and also commend you for your efforts. Indeed, the provision of these buses is a key component of government's economic, whilst ensuring the provision of equal access to public transport services. It is therefore my expectation that this initiative will go a long way to enhance public transportation capacity in the country. I seize this opportunity to appeal to the Metro Mass Transit Limited, as the general public would be using these buses to take good care of them, because it is only when we take proper care of what has been provided that we can retrieve or receive more. My apologies. We should therefore adopt a regular maintenance and discipline culture to ensure that these vehicles stand the test of time, as well as serve the purpose for which they were given. I also urge management of Metro Mass Transport Limited to monitor the usage of the buses so that the investment made would be worthwhile.
The Constitution under Article 1661 provides for the establishment of the National Media Commission to, among others, quote, promote and ensure the freedom and independence of the media for mass communication or information. Pursuant to this, Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Information requested the National Media Commission to execute this mechanism. The Ministry provided set-up support to the NMC and requested other affiliate bodies to extend additional support. The NMC, using the industry of this office, has been instrumental in the training of journalists under the Media Capacity Enhancement Program. This is in line with the first objective of the mechanism. Additionally, the NMC, through the industry of the office, successfully validated and followed up for correction the report of alleged assault on CTFM journalists on the 11th of May 2021. Mr. Speaker, I must state that even though the National Media Commission has started well, their efforts have been challenged mainly because of a lack of financial and technical resources. This has affected the pace at which they handle cases that are reported to them. While we continue to encourage the NMC to stay on course on this path, we also appeal to development partners and other stakeholders to support the NMC to enhance its operations. Mr. Speaker, when a report of attacks on journalists are brought to our attention, government quickly condemns such attacks and engages the police to identify and prosecute offenders. The Ministry of Information recently condemned attacks on journalists at Radio Ada and Benya FM and urged, through direct interactions with the police to act with dispatch against the perpetrators. Further, I have also made strong appeals to the judiciary to punish severely persons found guilty of attacking journalists. This was contained in my statement to judges during the sensitization for members of the bench and prosecutors on the Press Freedom Sensitization Workshop, which took place in Ho on the 20th of June 2022. On a regular basis, Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of the Interior also updates us on the status of investigations of some of the key reported attacks in our jurisdiction, and we continue to urge them to quicken the pace of investigations where those investigations remain open. Mr. Speaker, to conclude, I want to call on stakeholders to support the coordinated mechanism for the safety of journalists to ensure that it delivers what it has been set up to achieve. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
When a minister says we will never deal with the IMF and he's dragged unwillingly before the court of public opinion to go negotiate with IMF, he will be negotiating from a serious position of weakness. And this country will not get the best out of that negotiation. And it is in this direction, or it is in the light of this, that I call on the Honorable Nkommo Woho as a matter of national duty. And in order to save the little Anna left, that he does the writing and tender in his resignation. He can still act as an advisor to the government in the negotiations, but not as the minister responsible for finance. We have gotten to a level in our political development that ministers must begin to take responsibility. A minister who categorically states that we will never go to IMF cannot be dragged unwillingly to IMF to lead our negotiations. If we love our country, we need somebody who will believe in what he or she will be doing to lead the negotiations. If Nkommo Woho does not resign, I believe the Parliament of Ghana must keep faith with the people of Ghana. And the people of Ghana deserve better than this. Parliament has the power to ask him to go. Parliament has the power, and Parliament must act. I am very passionate about this because Nkommo Woho must resign to give the president a free hand to choose somebody to lead these delicate negotiations.
Morning, how are you doing? We are going on a trip. We are back again, Charlie, so I am going on a trip together with 2 YouTubers, for I'm going to be meeting them for the first time. And today I decided to pack with you. This is my backpack I'm going to be using. We're going to spend just a day or 2. So as you can see, I don't have much. But of course, since I'm packing with you, let's see what's going inside my bag. I have here my backpack, which I've had for some time now, and a fanny pack, which I will keep my money and my few things I will need handy, so I don't have to go into this bag. So I'm going to start with the shoes. Since I'm not wearing shoes, we are going by public transport, so I would want to wear slippers to be very comfortable. So I'm going to start with the shoes. Then next is clothes, more clothes. I have here just shorts, my nightwear, some extra clothes, which is going to go in first. Since my things are not a lot, I'll just be packing them inside. Cause then I have here face towel, which I'll use one for my face, one for my body, because I don't want to carry a very big towel. And I have here a bag, a mini bag, which I'll use to carry my things if I leave my backpack in the hotel. So this is it. I have here 2 bikinis because a girl doesn't know which of them she would want to use. When I get there and I feel like I need something more colorful, I go for the orange. If I need something more calm, then I can go for the white. So I carry 2 bikinis. I have here my hiking clothes. I took 2 just in case I don't feel like wearing this. I can wear this for another day. So 2 hiking clothes, because where we are going is going to require seeing a waterfall and hiking. So guys, hit me in the comment section. Where do you think I am going with 2 ladies? Let me know in the comment section. Before we get there, let me know in the comment section. So yeah, I have here my stuff. One thing I like about this backpack is the fact that you can carry as many clothes as possible. You just have to keep pushing them. When you fold them well, you can use this bag for a week. Like, things that it's going to serve you for a week can enter this bag. That's one thing I like about this bag. It's time for my toiletries. Inside my toiletry bag is deodorant, body cream, hair cream, girly things, toothbrush, Pepsodent, perfume, sponge. This is the African sponge. This is the kind of sponge you use. If you haven't seen this sponge before, it's very common in Africa. We use this and it's been very fine over the years. So we don't really use foam. This is what we use. I'm sure some of you that are not used to the African style is going to come for me, but yeah, this is the typical African sponge. I have here my coconut oil, which I poured because the container is so big. These are some few things I got from the hotel I was staying before, like the conditioner, which I'll use for my hair just in case I wet my hair. Then sewing kit. This is very easy. Like the one I have, I always have to put it into something, but this is like easy to carry. So yeah, I'm taking this, which I got from a hotel when I was in South Africa. Then shoe mitt, just to clean my shoes if it's dirty. So that's it inside my little, and soap, bathing soap. So this is what is inside my toiletry bag. And the reason why I kept them all in a bag is I don't want a situation where I would be struggling to look for a particular thing. So everything goes into this bag, Then of course my panties, that's my panties. Then we are currently in the rainy season. The rain started last month, June, so we are currently in the rainy season, so it's very advisable to carry umbrella. I got this umbrella at a friend's engagement. So yeah, talk about being a travel content creator. Of course I have to pack my my filming gears. Number 1 is my power bank. I always don't forget my power bank, because in case I find myself in a place where there is no light, at least I can charge my phone. Even if my camera is off, at least my phone should be on always. One thing I always don't forget is a fully charged power bank. I have here my bandage just in case I get hurt. Since I'm going hiking, I have this. Oh, I forgot to take my medication, so I'm going to take painkillers and then deep spray just in case I get hurt or anyone gets hurt. So this is my this can go in on the side. I'm going to pack my drone. This is my drone. This is the drone I use. It's a mini drone. So yeah, in case you are wondering if it's the same drone that crashed in South Africa, yes, it's the same drone that crashed in South Africa. I got it repaired. I have here my chargers, which I'm going to keep in my bag and keep the head in my backpack. GoPro batteries, which I'm using now. These are my GoPro batteries. Remember I told you it's a rainy season, so this is for my phone case, just like waterproof phone case, just in case it's raining and I still want to use my phone. I mean, I can use this, so I carry this just in case. I don't want to be surprised by the rain because this weather. And I have here more chargers, and of course the most important thing, this thing came very handy when I went to SA, because SA's socket is different from our socket. Ours is the 3-pin, but they use a different kind of pin. Even in Cote d'Ivoire, Cote d'Ivoire's style is very different. It's a round, which is not very common. Something very handy. I got this from Banana at Accra Mall, so yeah, you can get yours. So yeah, and of course my AirPods. And I carried, for safety, I carried knife, and it has everything, scissors, everything, and a torchlight because maybe I don't know where I'll find myself in the evening. So this will go into my handbag. I'm going hiking, I'm carrying my water bottle. I would get water, I'll fill it with water. Then of course I have to carry my purse and money, which I always say that anytime you're traveling, you're going to spread your money across. So I have budgeted 500 cedis for this trip. And one thing you should also know is in Ghana there are some places that you have to carry cash, because imagine finding yourself in like the remote of places and you think your card will work. Please just carry cash. So I'm going to spread my cash all over. One is going to be somewhere, one is going to be somewhere, just in case something doesn't go right. At least I won't find myself that stranded. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do with my cash. The last thing is to carry my shades. Should I go in for this or I hope you enjoyed this short pack with me, and yeah, so I'm ready for the trip. Let's go. So meet my friends. Hi. So you see, girls and timing, they are always late. I told them to meet me at the station at 9, and guess what? It's 10:25. Sorry, guys, let's go. Yeah. So we are going to catch the bus. Traffic. No, that's no excuse. I am sorry. So we are currently at the Madina station to pick a Hohoi bus. Another option to get a bus to Hohoi is Accra main station, and the closest was Madina. This cost us 72 Ghana cedis each. Stop at this place where you can go pee at the back here and then buy hot oven bread. Is a very popular bread here around. I think around Koforidra and all that.
Oh my god, this journey has just been so stressful. No place to rest my head. But it's been fun. I've been enjoying seeing a lot of things. Oh, a lot of mango trees.
And then and then the landscapes. We saw a lot of landscapes.
It's so beautiful. Like I was feeling those mango plantations. Like I wanted to sleep, but I'm like, it's so beautiful. Don't sleep, just look around you.
So I haven't really used this route before. Anytime I go towards the Volta region, I use the other side from Tema.
Yes. Route
yes.
That you went.
But this route they use through Dodowa, which I think is not bad at all. So we are currently at Nkommo. We are going to cross the Adome Bridge. I mean, I know you all have seen it several times, but if you haven't, you get to see it again. So I got myself Sophie are currently at Hohoi station and it's raining. It's been raining for some time. And so we're going to get another vehicle. We are just about 15 minutes to the waterfall, so we're going to get another car. Yeah. We got a loading taxi from Hohoi station to our hotel, which is close to Buli Waterfalls. All we needed to do was to just ask the people around. One thing about Ghana is everybody is willing to help, so you don't have a problem when it comes to directions. So we paid 15 Ghana cedis each for the taxi. One other gentleman joined us, and the taxi driver was such a cool man. It's easy to get a loading taxi once you're out of the city. So guys, I'm having a discussion with the taxi driver. He says Buli Waterfalls is still part of Volta region. Of course. It's not OT. So which part is like the OT?
Yes, so Likpe, from Likpe going to the other side is for OT. It's part of OT, but then from Blake down to Fodome to Ohoe is part of Volta region.
Wow. So I thought I was going to OT region. I'm sure you all know by now. But then it happens we are still in the Volta region. So we are finally here at the Buli. It's very close to Buli Waterfalls, and this is where I'm going to be spending. In fact, we are going to be spending a night. So let's see how the place. So this is going to be our room for the night, and it comes with a double bed, and I asked for an extra bed, so I think this is where I'm going to sleep. So this is how it looks like. Let's see the bathroom, and yeah, such a simple place. Oh, the bathroom is really spacious. This is how it looks like. This is gonna be our night, our room for the night. Yeah, so yeah, super excited. Do you like the place?
Yeah.
So was it a good choice?
Yes. We have 2 ladies and 1 snake. The snake will be sleeping on the floor.
That's me. So yeah, I think their rooms are very affordable. That room costs 220 cedis, and the place is very serene. And the fact that it's close to Buli Waterfalls, that's one of the things. That's the reason why I like the place. So yeah, I hope you are enjoying my vlog so far. How the place looks like. It's quite a beautiful place, very green. Dinner just came. I ordered banku and tilapia, and she's having jollof and tilapia. You're already eating with her cat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning from the Buli Heights Hotel. And this is how it looks from here. Very serene. It rained yesterday. I already mentioned that it's we're in a rainy season. We are going hiking. And of course you all are coming along. So yeah, this is how it looks like from here now. And I'm waiting for the girls. I'm always the earliest person. Like, I think I'm the only one used to like waking up early, finishing up. The rest are like doing their face, they're doing this, doing that. This is my outfit for today. And yeah, so let's go have breakfast, and yeah, that will be the end of this vlog. And in my next vlog, I'm going to share my experience with the Buli Waterfalls. I'm hoping to hike to the upper fall, so expect that in my next video. I love you. So our breakfast is ready, and complimentary breakfast. And this is the girls, and they are there taking pictures. Hi Vanessa. Hi baby. Hi darling. So yeah, morning house. We are gonna have breakfast and leave. So guys, let me know in the comment section which part of this hotel do you like. I personally like the fact that it's so green and it's very close to my final destination, which is Buli Waterfalls. So you're all invited. Let me know in the comment section which place of this hotel you like. You're all invited.
What's the problem with that? Sleeping.
Vanessa didn't sleep. What happened? What went wrong?
See, my system is very terrible. If I'm outside my house, I think my body knows I'm outside. So I'll be like sleep deprived. And normally I'm like in night crawler, so I sleep very late.
I think when I find myself, I'm used to finding myself at different places and sleeping. I try to sleep. I try to sleep because I know I have a long day today.
I was having difficulty sleeping also because the good lady was on
let me
TikTok.
know in the comment section.
I wasn't on TikTok. You were on TikTok. I wasn't on TikTok.
When you find yourself at a new place, can you sleep on the first night? Let me know in the comment section. Obviously, I'm going to explore the waterfalls in my next video. So yeah, this is the place. Look at me. Behind me is a mountain and I'm super excited. I hope you enjoyed watching today's vlog as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Until next time, I want to say I love you. You're my favorite person. It's good to be back. It's good to be vlogging and exploring beautiful places in Ghana. I've been here several times and of course I don't mind taking you all along again and again. Until next time, I want to say I love you. Mwah.
It's been 21 years since the biggest disaster in football happened in Ghana. Over 120 people lost their lives at the Accra Sports Stadium when Hearts of Vogue were playing Asante Kotoko in the Ghana Premier League. May 9th is a disaster that many Ghanaians do not want to remember. But hooliganism is still going on in our game. The Ghana Premier League, Division 1 and other local competitions. Have we learned enough for us to prevent this? Because hooliganism, just last week, it happened at the Aliyu Mahama Sports Stadium in Tamale. What do we do as a country to stop this from happening? Join me as I interact with football fans at the Cantonment Market here in Accra. Let me also hear from you in the comment section. My name is Stella Shanelly and welcome to this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Alright, we are back on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate. Today we are talking about hooliganism in football. Just last weekend, a lot happened at the Aliyu Mahama Stadium in Tamale. Football fans, referees, and then officials, they've been beaten day in and day out in the Ghana Premier League and other local competitions. But May 9th, in 2001, have we learnt enough as a country? That's what we are asking. Boss, we are GhanaWeb TV. So, any kind of Ghana has team men are supporting. Oh, we are Kotoko. We are fabulous. I'm fabulous. May 9th, 2001. We see then I would say Assembly Sa AC Accra Sports Stadium. Oh, now and to quite the match na emu adintina e de ni be na ba. Enti no go ni piem sana so obi ani e den. Abrinti no we wa dun say no be di achi ne ba na de onso beti no e den. Aye den no so na kuma pa beti no e park no so. Tin sana so. Enti 21 years as asem we AC ye no Monday I try mu ya na ye 21 years na ye bo dwane but enyoma e did May 9th by no guzu say as Oman no yaye bibia ye betumi a prevent nyoma we ma na sibio ana say the aye ya na yeguso ye oh enyoma ne de bebre aye bebre etimi no kwanye de ye na ye because o hwe obi na supporter ne ha wa no e wo park no so na obetima ya o sane bad down obetima be report ma police ni bia na obi o bia na wetima e save na so wetima hwe obo no park no so omo call stadium because na say e wo Aliyu Mahama Stadium e wo Tamale ya boot team ya born players ya bo fans sanko for no ya nyom de oh sanko for no de boss who say obu also ahụ na vim na ta team na chi nti de koye de sanzo de ebufo so na de abanti obi aso na de keke na emionu sa na so mo de samone na de abanti no Kenya police for ene amanfonya awobabo bi etwa park no so na ebientimi sa na ke so betimi emienu so agi nti da wo kan say Yes, so my from ko. Oh,
yes, so we dey say on the Abamra o, nti so mu na Abamra na betimi wo di enundi. They bet my canon.
The police at the various stadium, he's telling you that once you are able to grab somebody misbehaving, trying to cause troubles at the stadium, you can put him behind bars. Boss, what's the team men are supporting?
We are class of four.
We are Hassan.
Yeah, Hassan.
Sad game no main night. Hassan and then win the game. And I say we na buy. And I would say no. And I would say no the same. And at that time, we see fast them.
Oh, me fast them. They say like before na then about ma. I say a tough match. Wrong. And I ban stand so before the bar. I say we support inti. Before the bar inti na ma sa anto kwani then. E bar you know.
Inti see san 21 years. Who you say yesua bibi efrima ebe ma de we ensansi bio.
Oh, me who say yesua bibi because na say am boy President Cap na say akrampo me who say oh they say bibia to the me sha yesua bibi pa
by ye difference ne kotoko no still ye bo referees any players e Ghana.
But say referees say odi nkwasem o park so dia won betima bo e no de e bia odi pasia we bia bo say oji oh na wan kwankoji oh e betima be bo park no so
okay and me say wasem Oko England now, team men are support you.
England, Chelsea.
We are Chelsea fan.
Yeah, Chelsea fan.
Okay, say 2009, Champions League semi-final. Sa referee now, obey we are Chelsea. I was Stamford Bridge. Okay, no.
Oh, me referee. One them.
They are Asian. Share go man, need ball ban.
Sao.
Sa referee no. Odi game boni pa, na so omambo no. I didn't know.
Even na security tight inti na manya den ya nko
inti security nya tight inti na
obo nya tight inti na ya buo mo no anti police for na amko stadium a enkwa bus na mo ba stadium be di nkwa asem na ya pa mo chewa mo no mo nkasa na mo guide o mo yese na bo ne be koso true
yeah and inti and it's all father say ambo referees
me force yeah
but you heard him, he doesn't support the meeting of referees. Let me go on and speak to other football fans. Today we are doing it at Cantonmanto Market. You can see them when you come around. You can visit and get your nice shirt and all that. Boss, team men are supporting.
Accra House of Folk.
House of Folk, we are phobia ni. Game no May 9 2001 has an LED and a Sansemi na buy. If you are a banner, what you say? Yes, you are BB.
Me want to say yes, baby pan because in CBM and they see and so me they have 4.5 I'm a government, you know, at the half I'm a police for the soldiers because omo wa so mo hwema stadium no into kwesi ama stadium ni bubu government na famu de wa anye niye because ade na enade ne ni we no wa anye niye because e nipa na e ba betena ho into ba e bebu na me kan wate mase
anuti sa yes nya betwa mu no sa yaye bibia sa nyoma we NCB wana
oh me hu ne se yaye bibia fa ho because almost years in a bin CBM but yaye bibia fa one can you see 2 weeks ago so 1 week ago in Kensi because me hu ne se yaye bibia fa ho because police for so almost stadium almost show mo djuma ne so nye ni
inti sankofo no omokwa yenye omoden
oh say ya chi na government ne no mbedi a say government ne omudi because stadium na government dey ntumi nko ho nko ye dey apenku play nipa se na meka no atema se sports nso dey yenyina ye pe me has ni basketball kokwa we a me support no wa we it is a ba home a mo me nhwe ni
so now the common thing is that they are calling on police at the various stadiums to make sure that they arrest hooligans who will try and destroy our beautiful game boss man fa unso we see ono support has unso
ampa chokotoko
we kotoko ni nti I say has for me enu na kotoko for e na motia main knife e dey na wokai
chairman sa omkede si sports stadium sin dey na ehu ko nipa wu pa na ehu nti say yeso na wa bebre won ba de bia security ay tight but ye ehu security da tight de bia de ekoso na ye de ekoso but especially me de problem be referees no say referees obi apeska say bribe na ye de ekoso nti ye ano makoji ska say ball na penalty kra was offside ball na go cross offside and yeah the problem yeah
ba ma mbisa o okwa amadane a ye referees no ha omombode mo ofom pa nanso ya mbo omo obi ambo omo nti eyam na say o ka say referees no model more form nti ya mbo omo
oh me mfasi ya mbo omo By one say, born. Yeah, born on more born. More nature referee so. The major referee so. And to the referee back up board. A tire final. Win sir. Yeah. And to say referee say born a penalty cry. That's what I say any penalty. And to quiet then. Eba. Say what I say. Yeah. And chef fans never before. Say yeah, referees no so heading. Omuka send entry more na sir. And I made a minute.
I football bay and I would union because the impembe na yakwa parka ye youth na na ekoko ntopano. ABS mewu e den na wo catch on.
Oh, they make catch on say sisian there. Obia akoma amna form sa de there. Ebia de intimacy so obia fa ne ho adwen. They say obia hia asomdwe. Sisia de me hu say bi kwa den. Accident by say tight no so den. Omuka script here den. Enye tight asa.
Minu we no sisia kotoko enada first Ghana Premier League. What did they say to me? I can't 6 games. To me,
oh, yeah, Jerry.
All right, so you heard the gentleman that I spoke to about hooliganism in football. 21 years after May 9th, what have we learned as a country? Let me hear from you in the comment section after watching this video. All right, so welcome back to this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate. Today we are talking about hooliganism in football. May 9th happened in 2001, but do you think that we've learned enough for us to prevent this event or this disastrous event from happening again in our history? I have two gentlemen here to interact with them. Bosu, GhanaWeb TV, so also supporting Asante Kotoko. May 9th by 2001. Asem no buy no say na usifano.
Oh, the only one thing is because fine, we are all supporting football. Football is our passion. This is our goals. Anytime we always eat football. You need football in terms of everything. But Saturday fine. Me that time I was in Accra here, but that time on the man stadium. But I didn't see any area, but we are all I like to say Sanimano intimacy being because this is the Ghana we have, this is the football.
Okay, after 21 years, you know, who you say you see your maybe if they see as on mine, send a buyer, sign your may see you know, and to me and sign Babu.
Oh, yes, because the only one thing I know say those people who are all ready to learn something about football, no muslim. But when people still when they go to stadium, they are still going to do that kind of things. And in the back, the football as in the day. And they are saying maybe cost stadium, maybe before the point.
Now, Sunday, we are Aliu Mahamas Sports Stadium. Tamale. Ya bonko for. Now, okay, say yes, you are your mayor. And then a course in a yes, I bonko for no, and then I walk.
Oh, also, sometimes on say we Ghanaians, and we as a sports fraternity people, I say education and high because fine any panel about stadium. When you say the moment we're trying to ticket every stadium, it's already everything is alright. But you follow football sports, I say anytime you more education, public education, and you high say anytime Obi Abeko Stadium and you know the kind of thing you are going to do. Because to make us say, free stadium, free air stadium match now, no, you have to learn something so that it is safe as a deterrent for others. Anything be a bit made and who be a bit safe to happen.
All right, so he said we should continue educating the fans at the various stadiums for us to prevent hooliganism from happening again in our football. Oh, yeah, has any side game no has a winner. What say I said at that time? Oh, who reflect here? I be seen that then I can.
Oh, that time I assembly scene and very sad. Me my stadium be now for be break me nu anu suku. Nti o mo kwende me nu anu de nyame ase obi a ho an shadan to chimasa. Be nkofo bi nu anu ne nkofo bi adofo ye de ho kan. Mama bi. Yeah, ni na no ye futu o se ditu ye ho. Se de na wo kan no me nu a wo kache me nu. Je si wo tamale. Enye fine. Obi zo ase si obi che enye fine. Football ni ani je ho. Ye ko stadium o se ye hunu se apart from se ye bobo no ye nu anu baako. Enti wudi pra obi a eden na obenya. Say bibi eden na benyo bi ye fa so hwere ne nko a eden wa game ye course ye ko football me support football ye sole as Ghana football asay Ghana football I see. But yen so I go stadium ko hwe ball ya attitude no so nye papa. Because if so referee view, as so so attention view. What you say even omo bench as no be an view. It's in na ya abotre decision go on na ya ya abotre no wanya abotre ko wan fa abotre be wi akire ni hu ya nka de
enkofo na omukọ stadium okọ ntokwa no den na yemfa nyom se na be ya san nyoma we mba bio
obi ko stadium no okọ na sa no ma ne bana se timinya nipa ne de ya o se mra no okay emra no se ndi nipa ne di na set example se de be next time obi ko stadium a obo so okọ ball eye ball nti na ye ekọ ye nkoko eye box na nke be ko buku mare anokura nipa mienu na ekọ anya ne wo nche nti nipa bia de ko stadium a unu se o okọ ball now the entertainer who was stadium now we have at least so pressure be so cry dey eti but the pressure wo fie bebre no ko stadium a if you entertain wo he normal wani je be kwento kwa ne ade a wo ko stadium kura na wo wife na wadam be stadium a wo ku so be ko be ba anya fine nti na yentu ye wo fo bo na ye hwenu na agro nya da because football no eno ane de Ghana we football fura
Alright, so we should let the law deal with people who go to the stadium and then misbehave, trying to beat referees, officials, and all these people. What do you also think? Have we learned something as a country after May 9th, 2001? Speak to me on this episode of GhanaWeb Sports Debate in the comment section. So it's been 21 years since the unfortunate incident at the Accra Sports Stadium where over 128 fans lost their lives because of football. Hooliganism is what we are talking about, and after 21 years, have we learned something as a country in football? A lot is happening in the various stadiums with fans beating up referees and officials. But this is Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Today we are at Kanta. I have my first guest here, May 9th, 2001. Pacho, Sasem, what say, and then also reflect here. Then I walk on.
The Morgan say, sadness are buying to me, so no trauma. Now, sadness, been to me in Sibiu, our Ghana.
Sisi a yɛkɔ stadium a ɛde a ɛsi yɛ na ɛma nipa hwɛ ɔmo nkwa no eguso ɛkɔ so division 1 ɛna even Ghana Premier League yɛbɔ referees yɛbɔ players utu sɛ asɔman no yɛsua bibi efiri de a ɛsi yɛ no mu
so musua bibi firi de ɛsi yɛ no mu na ɔmo tumi twe sangɔfo na so na saa deɛ no etotumi twa ne nsi biem
na ɔmo kɔ stadium ɛkɔkɔ no so then and I also say the year more or ebe jai no more no
and it's not making gaga says on to sango for na o me sana so na sa dom to me dey didn't mean sibi
all right, so he is also calling for the law to deal with people who misbehave at the various stadiums in Ghana. Ever May 9th esi no na wo hena kwan ben so na what is the same way esi Accra Sports Stadium
May 9th for the me na misa na mo be 16 years by the assemblyman Mukuko bi said the ohwe said the nipa dodo ewu ye ne dia na me pa de me hwe pa football de ekoso dia ye nsu ahwe film be de si obi ye nanse a na hwe de esi wotamale enti esi etimi several feel no said de na esi etimi ka kire omo because ne ehu obi asa o stadium na so obetu nsu a ye chope esi etimi du ko police station ne jelu na ese ma go na ye de because football kai na ye bom oh me we jina we has ni misumi ekotokoni enti bibia no ese ye de etimi ma refifo no na ese etimi nyom kasa kire
ba wo ka referee no say ye kwa am no ne a ye referee sin bi wo a omomode mbo wo form papa nemo wo say fans no de ombe ya no so mbedi na tem obi a ntene ne nse so okwa akọbọ no
no na ese ya ye ko stadium no ese ehu say board ye okọhwa ye 3 things no wom whether lose or win or draw enti de be two bia na ese otimi de fa ne saa so ati ase say di akuma chi say refi age penalty nye na se be tutu so de a de bia de be hu an ye be hu enti ese na so ese san ye suban na ese ye de ye timma football no koye ni na Ghana so ye koye ni ye metima ka kire.
Bad officiating is everywhere in the world. By beating referees and players and other stakeholders in football won't solve the solution. At the end of the day, for what we have seen as a country, we should do enough to prevent hooliganism from happening in our game. But he wants strict punishment for people who go to the stadium and misbehave. We can even start jailing people so that others will not go and misbehave. May 9th, 2001, Ukaya, and then okay for some midnight then I okay for
na make I found say nipa ewu bebre ana ama ye games ni so aye bono ani ye leg ne bono so aye basa ama ye ball bono ne ada bintu pon we say every time no kana me football e wo school so na many place me ball fa we do one so say me see na ama ball wona nyina aba from intimi nkoko school ya de it no ama we ball ne de aba from
okay
ye hwe say bi so si bi ma e ball mba from
but so unim say enani na ye busu bo referees and then you bet to me na prevent this animal way now.
Oh, referees near Bomono there. I was someone share now omoye there must be near title stadium na there and a referees to me omo share so me di born frenching e say bibi wo ha e penalty kra no wan je na chef France na bufu e be ma France na den aba park and am football for no more born players so there anya support mama ko bo referee
yeah but oh na say say referee more than more for man and no interest so ukoboro
say eno de bufu na ba who dey pass up
bufu there ukwa bloche na referees no ebi mbode more from pa na mu ya mu obia me kai 2009 referee di Chelsea and Barcelona or retire or because sa game no na say o ma Chelsea penalty for oditi a Chelsea na mu Chelsea for ambolo incident na ye court stadium na referee anji penalty and so oji penalty tia na just enkobo
o say ho no eni ye ha no ye dey tutu security we na o security ye tight say wa asi o mo kon say we si park and so transfer for ball ba ha ga na ha no o say security for na do mo ko so mo ko hwa yi no say we gina du ko na we say wa obi hu no bia fachi no mo fi no mo ba be ball ba o say security ye tight obi ani wo mo so yo mo adwuma yi nti o mo ntimi hwe say fans no anfi eni so mbla park so no bo wo mo sa o say han so no o say security no asa obi gina na we ni we di nkomo o be hu na nipa na babu na abua form so by tight dia ntimi form so bia be kama
o abosu mami fa wi omom ko stadium a omkoko ntokwa no e dey na enfa nyom
I supporters for now.
Supporters no Nkommo stadium na bibiki to esi no mo bo referees no mo bo players no mo bo away team yen nyom dey
no sand here no asotwe no se ye de ma wo mo na ni nyina akiri ni nso no bibisa no so besi a ni nyina so Ghana ye mpanifo ne ka ho bi for stadium de wo kwa o say street ni tight street na anya tight na se bibi e bia lefty and a player bi ya de no wanye ni ya we the supporters for nentokwa no mo totoni oma no mo de ko ni nyina na emwa nti o say Ghana ban so hwe no de na nu tuo na stadium ye boba street ni tight eye no so ya tight ya no so betimi aboa ye fans na BBC a ye de ye ho gim e kontokwa no nti o say Ghana o ma street ni tight no so betimi aboa ye.
All right, so we need a tight security at the various stadiums in Ghana, and that is the only way that we can prevent another main night from happening in Ghana. Others are also calling on the security officers that once we arrest these hooligans, we have to make sure that they are jailed so that others will not dare do these uncalled for acts at the various stadiums. All right, so my last guest on the show, this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate, we are asking whether we've learned enough as a country to prevent any other main night from happening again. 21 years, a lot has happened in our football, and referees and officials are still beaten. Let me find out from this man from what he thinks. GhanaWeb TV, so 2001 midnight, is here now we're here.
Let me say you are at overhead. Me am a brand and I'm saying you want to be fit. Okay, me brand ko ko boni. The tea answer to question oh the mammy brand I mean in one can and or buy. If you are no koso so I can first division for that the attack of some referees and you fine make us last week this is what na half I'm a band home team yeah enye fans because sir na because dia be ma football kwa do sika ewura mu ana ya na ya ba do bi wo sika bi no person ewura mu a obe twe no
na say person ko stadium na
person ko we match ya ana bibisa akora no na we am hihyew ntimi nko enye fine so mo we no mu jai
nti omo ya beti om no den na ya fa nyom a sa de we ye betumi tu ase kwakwa
sanka be ya anka omampani mfa ne nansi ense omo ma ne nya ma je efe nko on fa ne nansi from say so ya supporter We are home supporter, we are away supporter, we are different crown aberre ya. Yamra ya chiwa mra ni new. Yentwa age bi to was 5 years and 10 years ya. Near the do say na be afoforo no. Obi so hunu no nkoye bi because I had me bebre. Aba obekọ stadium crown na usoro. Match bo okra e pese ekọ. Na nso esoro se bia de si na bi besensi. Ti anya de ye em coming kwa so dia. Me de na mani afika kra. Ti me hunu bi. Me hunu bi kakra. Ti anya de ye papa. Ne papa de because me bi se me passport pa. Ti bi sa basa no ana. Ahame kakra. Je be anke yenya.
Inti Ghana support team me
ya cry so
we are asini this week mo boy MTN FA Cup someone to me and say say mo ya controllers anu no
aw dia ye dia azri afi nkoyi e gba na mpa na e gba se be ba league ni mpo e be ba to fo
ba se has the
for se nwini krampo a e tim na nye de nya se e be toto ne o mayi on players na o mu no na e be se e be sa ke be ni ape bia be shi ne mo aye de amaye na has the me free mo ha me pa.
All right, so he's a football fan, but hooligans and hooliganism scare him from going to the stadium. And he's telling President Akufo-Addo that hooliganism shouldn't just be an issue of the Ghana Football Association. The Ministry of Youth and Sports should take it upon themselves to make sure that these hooligans will be taken from our game. It has been another episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. What have we learned as a country to prevent another main night from happening? Let me hear from you in the comment section after watching this video. This has been another exciting episode. Make sure to subscribe to the channel and do enjoy the rest of our programs. Until we meet again, it's bye for now.
Billion of us. So it is very important that to start the week-long celebration in commemorating the World Population Day on July 11, it's important we start very well. And to have this conversation, we have some dignitaries with us, led by the Executive Director of the National Population Council, Dr. Letitia Adelaide Appiah, to lead us through this conversation about population. And I'm excited to be your moderator this morning. But before I invite Dr. Appiah for her presentation, we have some dignitaries with us this morning that I would like to acknowledge. With us are representatives from the Regional Institute of Population Studies. Please, if you are here, we acknowledge you. We also have representatives from PPAG. If you are here, we acknowledge you. We have directors from the National Population Council. We also have the UNFPA country representative, Mr. Barnabas Issa, with us this morning. And of course, as I mentioned earlier, we have the Executive Director, National Population Council, Dr. Letitia Adelaide Appiah. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for them for joining us. So without wasting my time, I would like to invite Dr. Appiah for her presentation. We'll also take some solidarity messages and then come to you for your questions.
Honorable Deputy Minister of Information, Madam Fatimatu Abubakar, UNFPA Country Representative, Mr. Barnabas Issa, representatives from the UN system, CSOs, the media, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor to be invited to deliver this statement as part of the 2022 World Population Day celebrations, organized by the National Population Council and its partners. Globally, 11 July was set aside for the celebration of annual World Population Day in 1989 by the Governing Council of the United Nations in all countries. The celebration calls for the critical analysis of relevant population and its related issues that supports or hinders accelerated socioeconomic development for national attention and action. The global theme for this year's celebration is a world of 8 billion towards a resilient future for all, harnessing opportunities and ensuring rights and choices. And our national theme is prioritizing rights and choices, harnessing opportunities, the road to a resilient future for all. My presentation will be brief on selected contributors to population growth globally, and mainly on Africa and Ghana's contribution. For Africa and Ghana, my statement will highlight the need to prioritize rights and choices in addressing unmet need for family planning, child marriage, and teenage pregnancy in line with our national theme, and then with some recommendations afterwards. Globally, the United Nations World Population Prospects recorded 139,821,086 births and 60,119,439 deaths in 2021. Europe welcomed about 4 million births and recorded 5 million deaths, whilst Africa had 49,304,104 births and 13,307,000 people, and Africa's increased over 35 million in 2021 alone, with Ghana contributing over 700,000. 35 million means that Africa added Ghana's population and the population of either Singapore or Norway, which one you prefer, to it, every year to the population. And Ghana contributed 700,000 to the over 35 million. The world is hitting 8 billion people. Whilst Europe is contributing to slowing down the population growth down to unsustainable levels, Africa is contributing to its accelerated growth also in an unsustainable fashion. Below replacement level fertility, that is 2.1 in Europe, ultimately translates into population with fewer young skilled workforce and a larger population of older people, which poses a threat for economic growth and the maintenance of social welfare systems such as pensions and healthcare. In order for European countries to address its negative population growth rate, many countries in the European Union have instituted some social policies promoting fertility, increased age of retirement, and organized migration of skilled workforce. Additionally, they have invented automation and other technologies such as autopilot cars, computerized scans, and algorithms that respond to customer service inquiries, substitute for some activities humans were previously performing to increase productivity and improve lives. On the other hand, fertility rates above replacement level in Africa and Ghana drive fast population growth on the continent and in Ghana, thus contributing to a large proportion of young people and fewer skilled workforce, posing challenges with provision of quality health care, relevant education, employment, as well as sustainable economic growth. Deputy Minister, with high unemployment and the majority of people in the informal sector, automation and the use of current technologies could worsen the unemployment situation in Ghana and in Africa. A report by McKinsey Global Institute in 2017 revealed that about half the activities people are paid to perform globally could theoretically be automated by 2030 using current technologies. So, Africa and Ghana's high population growth rate are in part supported by high rates of teenage pregnancy, high levels of child marriage, and high unmet need for family planning, with its associated high social, environmental, and economic costs. For Africa, and that matter Ghana, to reduce its population growth rate to sustainable levels, it is important and critical for leaders to recognize the established fact that reproductive health policy is a vital economic policy. And so respecting reproductive health rights and choices of all, especially girls and women, should be of high priority. Prioritizing rights and choices mean providing all with adequate sexual reproductive health information and services to facilitate informed decision-making in their fertility choices efficiently for their own good, as well as the well-being of others. This will not only slow Africa's and Ghana's population growth rate down significantly, it is fundamental to bridging the inequality and inequity gaps in health, education, employment within genders and between genders, a necessary condition for sustainable development. One of the consequences of lack of prioritization of reproductive rights and choices is high unmet need for family planning. Unmet need for family planning measures the gap between women's reproductive intentions and their contraceptive behavior. Data from the 2014 Ghana Demographic and Health Survey report, unmet need for family planning stands at 30%. Reducing unmet need for family planning will reduce the high levels of unintended pregnancies, unsafe abortions, maternal and neonatal morbidities and mortality, with accompanied health and financial benefits, and also a reduction in the population growth rates. Another manifestation of the lack of prioritization of reproductive rights and choices for cultural reasons is child marriage and other teen pregnancies, which support high population growth rate. Child marriage disproportionately affects young girls with far-reaching consequences that negatively impact not only the lives of the children who are married, but also the lives of those around them and the nation at large. When girls marry young, before their minds and bodies are fully developed, they become pregnant before they become adults. Pregnancy is #1 cause of mortality among girls 15 to 19 years worldwide, and child marriage and teenage pregnancy reinforces the engendered nature of poverty, whose impact extends throughout a girl's adult life into the next generation. Prioritizing sexual and reproductive rights and choices of women in Ghana and Africa by decisively tackling child marriage, teenage pregnancies, and unmet need for family planning would improve maternal and child health and well-being of all at reduced health, social, environmental, and economic costs. This will significantly reduce the unsustainable level of population growth in Africa and in Ghana. It will help produce fewer, healthier young people and increase the proportion of skilled workforce, leading to accelerated socioeconomic development. It is important that policymakers, implementers, and takers appreciate the health, social, environmental, and economic benefits of prioritizing reproductive health and services. This, in my opinion, would help bridge the inequity gap, improve the health of citizens, free up funds for relative quality education and skill acquisition, and make it easier to build a resilient future for all. Child marriage, teenage pregnancies, unmet need for family planning, puts strain on family and national income, whilst increasing family and national expenditure, mainly on consumption to the disadvantage of production. Ignoring these seemingly harmless small issues is akin to the little foxes that spoil the vine in the Bible. Songs of Solomon 2 verse 15. Catch for us the foxes, the little foxes that ruin the vineyard, a vineyard that are in bloom. In conclusion, as the world hits 8 billion, for Africa and Ghana to reduce its population growth rate to sustainable levels for national development and create the Africa we want and the Ghana beyond aid, I suggest a concerted effort at reducing or eliminating child marriage, teenage pregnancy, and unmet need for family planning. This should attract attention and commitment from all stakeholders, especially the media, the economists, because you cannot talk about GDP without the per capita. The per capita in the GDP should also be factored into it. And so the economists, the traditional, religious, and political leadership, for sustainable socio-economic development of Ghana and Africa, sexual and reproductive health policy should and must be seen and treated as an economic policy and a security policy. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Appiah, for the insightful presentation. You will bear me out that Doc has summarized all the problems in the world in one presentation, and especially for our continent. It was just an eye-opener to know that while Europe is losing 1 million of their population annually, we are increasing by 35 million. So you can clearly see the byproducts of unsustainable population growth. So thank you so much for that presentation, and I believe our friends from the media here will assist us in putting this kind of information in the spotlight, help us have the conversation, and now go to the how. How are we going to resolve all that? As I mentioned earlier, we have the country representative of UNFPA, Mr. Barnabas Issa, with us this morning. So we'll take his solidarity message before I come to you, ladies and gentlemen, for your questions.
Your Excellency, the Deputy Minister of Information, the Director General of National Population Council, the representatives from Ghana Statistical Services, the representative from RIPS, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. The Director General has just summarized what population is all about within a very short time, as the Deputy Minister indicated. UNFPA, as the United Nations Population Agency that deals with population and all that relates to it, is pleased that today we are starting the celebration of World Population Day with this press briefing. Knowledge is power. And like somebody said, if you think education is not useful, go and embrace. Okay, I won't say it. And what that means is that the more we know about our population, the better for us. In this regard, the celebration of World Population Day is to bring our attention to population issues. As was mentioned by the Director General, we are inching towards 8 billion people on the planet Earth. In fact, the United Nations and experts have indicated that by November 2022, the world population will definitely be about 8 billion. But 8 billion is not the problem. What is the problem? The problem is, what is the quality of that 8 billion? Where more than half of that 8 billion are extremely poor. About 25% of that 8 billion have not access to education. And more than 50% of that population cannot comfortably say, I will have health services. That is the problem. The problem of the quality of life, the problem of quality of the population, the problem of access to what makes quality of population. And this is where it becomes important for Ghana. What was the population of Ghana in 1957? 6 million. By 2022, what is the population of Ghana? 32.1 million. What you can provide in 1950 to 6 million will definitely multiply without investing in the population and taking the population into consideration in planning as the central focus. Then we will be developing at a different trajectory from what the population needs. To ensure that development is directed to the population, Ghana must invest and promote systems and economies that take care of the population. The good news is that the population of Ghana is at a stage where it can begin to harness what we call demographic dividend. And what is demographic dividends? It's a situation where the number of workers, young people, the youth, is large enough to take care of the children, the elderly, and themselves. The question is, what is Ghana doing about demographic dividends? Are we taking this into consideration? Also, if Ghana is to move forward, and already I said move forward, it means Ghana has been moving, and actually in the right direction. But to do more, you need to consider the trajectory of the population itself. What is the growth rate of Ghana's population? How many years will it take for Ghana's population to double? These are questions that are central to the development of Ghana. Investment, investment, and investment in the people. In education, in health, and quality of life of Ghanaians is paramount. And therefore, in 2022 celebration of World Population Day, the question that we ask ourselves is, to what extent are we investing in the people? It's not just mere figures that are critical. Finally, Ghana is a member of the global community. Whatever happens in any part of the world today affects Ghana. And what happens in Ghana affects the region. And therefore, Ghana must learn from what is happening around the world. Example of China was given earlier, that it has a large population, but is taking care of its people. The growth rate of Chinese population is not as fast as we have in Africa. And therefore, Ghana must collaborate, learn lessons from what happens in neighboring populations and in global population. By the year 0 AD, the population of the world was just about 195 or 192 million. It takes another 2 centuries for the population to reach 1 billion. 1 billion was about 1803, 1804 by the estimates of experts. By the time we were celebrating 7 billion, we are now counting how many years in terms of decades it will take world population to double. And today, we see that it has reduced so short that world population will continue to double. In 2011, we celebrated the 7th billion population. 2022, we are celebrating the 8 billion population. How many years? Whereas the doubling was, and to reach 1 billion was being in centuries. Now we are talking of just decades. And the same thing is happening in the population of Ghana. And therefore, Ghana must learn lessons from what is happening in the global community, in the West African region, and indeed in the immediate neighboring countries. With this, UNFPA stands by Ghana on all efforts to raise the quality of life of the population. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Issa. We will now come to you for your questions. Please, if you have any question, this is the best time to ask, as we have the executive director and also the country representative of UNFPA with us this morning. So we'll take your questions. The microphone is at the back. If I see your hand, we'll bring it to you. You mention your name, media house, and proceed to ask your question. Okay, Nana's hand is up. Okay, I can see a second hand at the back. Okay.
Yes, good morning, Dr. Pia. The analysis you gave, if you look at Europe, for instance, they made a conscious effort to restrain people from giving birth by their cultural practices and with the intent of embarking on industrial and technological development, such that people were not allowed to give birth to a certain number, and then also they wanted to make sure that they situate the society in such that whoever comes in will not suffer. That's not like what we are seeing in Africa. Our practices, cultural practices, people can marry 2, 3, 4, 5, and things like that. So all these is all come to, as it were, add on to the population. So if you say Ghana must make conscious of fine, but we still linger on with our practices, polygamy, multiple marriages here and there. So what is your take? If Ghana indeed must reduce its population, but it's also true that population also makes countries tick. You mentioned China. China has a lot of people there, but when they produce and people buy, the country gets money. So if Africa says, okay, we are going to reduce our population, and we don't take care, we are also going to be the same situation that the Europeans are facing. Can't you see that in the future? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. We'll take the second question.
Yeah.
Good morning. My name is Fred Zuho, City FMC TV. I want to know Dr. Apia's stance on abortion. The mere fact that in recent times, US has actually banned abortion. It is for a reason, but in our setting, certain things are abhorred. If indeed we are talking about child marriage, she actually outlined a number of factors for which we should work at to ensuring that we reduce the rate of population growth. Abortion is one critical thing that is of concern to many as well. I want to know a stand on that. Thank you.
Thanks for the question, Farid. Please, we'll take the third question.
I need to get up. Okay, hi. Nadima Omar, GH1 TV. You know, sorry, in our part of the world, giving birth to as many children as you can, there's some sort of prestige that is attached to it. When people get married, the first question is, when are the children coming in? And we all know the stigma people face when they do not give birth. And then when you speak to health experts as well, they also complain about how there's already some form of stigma associated with the contraceptives that they encourage people to take. And so how then do we encourage more people to opt for family planning methods that works for them? And then you juxtapose that to our cultural norms here about our notion on giving birth to as many children as you can.
Thank you, Nadima. Please, we can take 2 more questions before I invite the executive director. But if I don't see any hand, I take that to be the last question. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much for those very insightful, interesting questions. I will start from Nana. The cultural practices that support the population growth rate and many marriages and things. Country, we have to decide is what do we want. That is important. The goal is important because we were in this country, our cultural practice was to shake hands. COVID came, it confronted our cultural practice because we wanted to survive and thrive, and we let that go. So it is important that we appreciate what we want. If sustainable socioeconomic development is our goal, and child marriage is in the way, then we have to find a way to confront it. Child marriage is not a bad thing. It was actually supposed to protect the child against a sexual exploitation. That was what child marriage was for. And so the parents gave the children off early in marriage so that there's protection. Now education is the protection. So how do we confront this exercise that was good then, which is not serving us now? We have to know what is serving us and what to let go. Formerly, when you married and you were very big, you had a big stomach, it means your husband was taking care of you very well. So they started dropping dead, and we saw that it was not good, and so we started exercising. So the most important thing is, what do we want? And what should we let go? We have data, we have research to now guide us what to eat, how to sleep, what to do what. And population and fertility also has a science to it. And so if we want the best, then we should let go of certain things so that we can get others. It is not necessarily the number of children, but how well you take care of them. What nations need is not ignorant and natural resources. In the 18th century, we had ignorant and natural resources, and mortality rates were very high, and life expectancy was very low. The natural resources were there, but because the people were illiterate, we started mining the natural resources with knowledge. So knowledge is really what we need. So how many people can you invest to harness your natural resource? That is the question. Mindful of the fact that time is an indispensable resource. So the time you use to give birth, you cannot use that same time to work. That is very important. Now, the second question on abortion, my concern. You know, I do not shy away from saying I'm a Catholic. And I think family planning is the way to go. Because as a woman, as I stand, no woman will want to get pregnant, want the baby and go and abort it. It is women or pregnancies that are unintended, that are not wanted, that are aborted. Let the women bear me out here. Am I speaking the right thing? Yes. So if we prevent the pregnancies that we do not want, abortions will reduce. That is why I focus on family planning. You cannot plan a nation if you do not plan the family. Because the nation is a sum total of the families. So if the families are not saving, the nation cannot save. That is not rocket science. So family planning is not just for the family, but it's actually for national development. That is why even in the US Affordable Care Act, they provide free family planning and maternal services for all women in a capitalist society because they know the impact of unwanted and unintended pregnancies. And so, yes, abortions, but if we focus on family planning, I tell you, abortions will reduce because women are not stupid. They will not get pregnant, love the baby, and go and abort. You will only abort when there's a need that has not been met by the state. So, the culture giving birth to many children, you know, you always have to know history. History guides us. Yes, we were giving birth to many children. If I tell you the number of siblings I have, it will take away from what we are doing, so I will not. But we were giving birth to many children because mothers want children to survive and thrive. And we did not have a lot of vaccines, so mortalities were very high. And so for me to continue to have children, the wisest thing to do is to keep producing them. Now children survive but are not thriving because of that same issue, many children. So we have to learn to change. The Bible tells us that change is the only constant. It's only God who doesn't change, but we have to change. So we have to change with the changing times, focusing on what we want. If quality of life and sustainable socioeconomic development is what we want, then we have to change. You know, Europe is solving this problem by skilled migration. That is why nobody wins the lottery illiterates. Illiterates do not win the lottery. That is a fact. So that is their population policy. In addition to encouraging the women to have more children, that's the long term and at times a bit difficult. And so they find ways. So how are we solving our problems also? So cultural norms. In the 21st century, we have to decide which cultural norms to go with and which to let go. That is a decision we have to take. And if surviving and thriving is what we want, then child marriage has no place in that. Child marriage has no place. In my statement, I made mention of automation by the year 2030, half of them. Child marriage keeps you illiterate. Child marriage keeps you disadvantaged. So why would we want to keep our children disadvantaged? Now when you go to the airport, there's even nobody. You keep keying the things yourself. Why do we want to keep our children disadvantaged and ignorant? The issue of contraceptives encouraging. You see, we all fear what we do not know. When COVID came, we all hid in our bunkers and stayed there because we did not know COVID. We did not know how COVID would churn out. Knowledge is what takes away fear and ignorance. There's a lot of things we do not know about contraceptives, the positive side. Do you know that education also has a negative side? There are people who have gone to school and gone mad, and so we are not going to learn again. There are people who have stepped out of their homes. We have come here and hopefully go back and will never get back because they were involved in an accident, so they will not drive a car again. So the family planning has advantages. You know, what family planning does is what the farmers do also. It keeps you in such a way that you give birth at your healthiest. That is what family planning does. And farmers farm at the best season for the good yield because their issue is not just to grow something that will not yield, but the outcome, a good yield. So a good, healthy baby is the outcome of any pregnancy. Child marriage does not give you that. We did not know then. Now the sciences we cannot run away from. As the country rep said, we have to learn and take best practices and use data to direct us, to inform whatever we do. I think I have answered all for now. Let me make a statement. You know, the data I gave about the births and deaths. So if we compare Europe and Africa and Ghana, assuming that all the births were by healthy women, assuming that all the births, both in Europe and in Africa, were by healthy women, and we had the same resources, we will still go into negative because of the numbers. I don't know how many minutes I spoke, but for every minute I spoke, there were 12 births in Europe and there were 72 births in Africa for every minute that I spoke. So you can calculate, whilst we sat here, how many. And we need time, energy, and resources for every birth. And because we are also dying very fast, we also need time, energy, and resources also to bury our dead. So we have to do the calculation and see if we want to come in fast and go quick, or we want to come in slowly and go out slowly. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you have any follow-up question, we'll take that. If you also have a question coming out of the responses that the Executive Director has given, we'll take that as well. But if not, I will invite Dr. Appiah to give her closing remarks, and then we draw the curtain on today's press briefing.
Well, I must thank you for the opportunity given us to be in your premises for this very important assignment. Yes, it's World Population Day, 11 July, but we are not celebrating the World Population Day on one day or in one day. We actually want the World Population Day celebration to be a year-long celebration. But you see, what you want is not what you get. And so even though we want that, we can't have that, but we hope that you will keep it going. We have other outlined programs. We have the main celebration on Friday, and in between we have media engagements and other engagements with the media. I must say that population issues is like the air we breathe. It's so common and it's everywhere, and so we do not pay attention to it. But imagine if your air is taken out for 5 minutes, we will all be dead. And that is how population is. For us to survive and thrive and be productive, we cannot ignore the population. And the health of the population is critical. Health is wealth. The economists, I will still talk about them because today they are meeting. You cannot talk about GDP without the per capita. Every year you add on as a country 700,000 people. 700,000 people. In the 4-year term of any government, multiply 700,000 by 4, and you will see the number of people we have added on. And so I thank you, and thank you.
On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we draw the curtain on today's press briefing. Our friends from the media, the ball is in your court. Kindly help us spread this information. This conversation deserves the spotlight, and we know with your respective platforms, we will be able to sensitize the Ghanaian population so that we keep it sustainable. That's the key word. Thank you for joining us today.
Right there.
Haven't had the opportunity to engage in deep conversations with married couples, one piece of advice runs through. Paula, enjoy your single days and explore wisely. I wish I had dated more before marriage, says someone still relationships. Must you see it all before settling down? How far can you go? And are you prepared for the unseen race that comes with having more partners before marriage? Let me caution that exploring does not necessarily have to be sexual. This is Moans and Cuddles with Paula Amabruni. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Moans and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabruni. As I always say, it's always a pleasure to be doing this with you. And to all our viewers who've been holding us down and supporting us, keep doing the watching and, share the video. Tell people all the good stuff you're learning here on Moans and Cuddles. As I say, in the year 2022, we are going to spice up our relationship, sister. No one is going to be left behind. So to help me do justice to today's topic, seated on my couch, I have Edna Ado. Edna is an entrepreneur and a very good friend of mine. Good to have you back.
Thank you. Good for having me back.
She celebrated her birthday not long ago, so I would say happy belated birthday, girlfriend.
Thank you, Paula.
You're glowing.
Thank
You're glowing.
you.
We'll talk later. Yeah. And then I like new faces. I like new energy. Like, it's always a pleasure to have new faces. And today, seated on my couch, I have Papa Kwamena Smooth. I want to find out the name Smooth. Where did you get that from?
All right, it's nice being on your show. Okay. And like you said, it's my first time. And
yeah.
I hope your viewers are going to enjoy my contributions. I got the Smooth name from Radio Universe. I used to be one of the volunteers there. And I was doing a program called, what's the name? It's been long. I was playing music. Okay. Like DJing after one of the political programs, and then the way I was mixing was so smooth. They started calling me Mr. Smooth, and
innocent.
It became a part of my brand.
It sounds smooth, like
It became a part of my brand, and then later on they have a show in the evening called Comfort Zone. It was on Sunday evenings, and I started my whole counseling thing from Comfort Zone, and I still would want to thank all the vandals who actually pulled me, really pushed me into learning and to becoming what I've become today.
So you're a V-mate?
I'm not, but like when you are there and you're saying stuff, they're going to push you to give them proof and evidence of what you're talking about. So they actually helped me with a lot of research work, a lot of like whatever you say, you got to prove to them that what you're saying is right. So I usually when I get the opportunity, I thank Alhaji Siddiq, Dr. Alhaji Siddiq for giving me the opportunity in Radio Universe, and then also for the vandals for all the attacks and all the stuff they were pushing at me when I was kicking against sex before marriage.
Do you still stand? We'll talk about that.
Yes, I do.
Anyway, so yeah, as I said,
I have reasons for that.
You have reasons for
sound reasons, not religious.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll delve more into that if you get time on
Great.
the show. All right. So I know a lot of people. Prior to this conversation, I had a conversation with a married couple and people who are still single, like us, Edna and I, who are yet to join the marriage gang. And some say they wish they had dated more, explore. As I stated earlier in my intro, exploring does not mean sex. When we say explore, it means you open to new people, have fun, go here, meet this person, meet that person, and engage them. When you feel like this is the person, this is the one, then you take it a step further. And some of the responses was that, I wish I had dated more because the fun, I did not have it. So now in the marriage, you feel like, nah, maybe I should have done things this way. But I don't know what your take is. Some say you should go into the marriage as green as possible because when you have all these experiences, you have high expectation from your partner, and then your partner might not be able to meet that standard, and then later you have issues. So, Edna and Papa, must you see it all before marriage? Must you have all the fun? Must you do everything before marriage? And I ain't say kakra.
I think you should ask the virgin.
Ladies first.
So I don't think you can ever know it all. That's one of the first things I want to say. You can never know it all. You can date as many people as you want, but every person comes with a new experience. So I don't think experiencing it or going out with people, that's dating. I'm not talking about sexual. Dating is going to make you know it all. So yeah, experiences do teach anyway. So
all right, Papa, for men, you know, sometimes you get married, they want to have all the fun, and then later, my compare for baby, not just say, it happens. It's not always the case, but for a man, a lot of women say, when you marry a man, at the end of the day, he will somehow cheat. Not all men do cheat. So would you advise that men, whilst they are single, do all the exploring thing that they want to do? So when they go into the marriage, it's like you've seen it all. Young girls and all that.
All right, so thank you. And personally, I'd want to take it from a very completely different angle.
Okay.
Now, in a relationship, kids can handle relationship. You actually handle friendship. So you start from being friends, and then you can migrate into a date, and then migrate from a date into a relationship, becomes courtship, and then probably you migrate into marriage. But the first thing is maturity. You need to be mature and mature enough to be able to know who you are. The first and the most important thing is to know who you are and to know what you want. Because if you don't know who you are and you don't know what you want, you go scouting, like you go hunting. You have a gun and then you go in, every woman you want to go out with, But first of all, you should know exactly what you want. Now, when it comes to going out with women, the person that you see is important, the person's looks. So if I know what I want, I look for what I want in the woman that I am looking for. So some people do a lot of, they have a whole list of stuff that they are looking at. Those things may be superficial, like not too important. But first of all, the woman should attract you in a certain way. You get that? Because that is the first thing that you're going to see. So if you are a guy and you want to go out with a girl, what are you looking for in a woman? First of all, what are you looking for in that person? Then from there, you're looking what is inside, because it is not the looks you're going to live with, it's the character you're going to live with. But the looks is what is going to attract you to get close to the person. So first of all, you the guy, what do you want? Do you want fine legs like I do? Or do you want hips? Do you want breast? Do you want backside? Do you want long nose, slim face? So you, the guy, should be mature enough to know that this is the kind of girl that I would want to roll with.
Me. Yeah.
Okay.
Or this is the kind of girl that would make me want to, say, I want to get into a relationship with you. You get that? Like I said, somebody will be looking at the buttocks, I'll be looking at your legs. You get that? So if your face is that whatever, then your legs are not what I'm looking for, I walk away. So once I get what I'm looking for, we become friends. And when we become friends, the key things that I'm looking at is what is inside that body that I said I like. Because it is what is inside that I'm going to live with. Personally, I was brought up in many areas. Like I had a little stay in Dema Camp, I had some time in Asalam Down, and then I had Nima, Mamobi, that Adabraka kind of hard life. And then eventually you move into an area where you have these other bees and all the stuff, and you're supposed to fit in. So the important thing here is what is in you, the way you were brought up.
All right.
The character that you have, all determines the sort of ideologies, the sort of places you can roll, places you can sit, kind of places, people you want to roll with. Because there are some people, when you see their friends, they say, show me your friend, and I can
show you my character.
You get that? So once you see the person and you like the person, the next most important thing is to try to find out the person's character.
Okay.
Now, in looking for the person's character, that is where most people get it wrong. Because people rush into romantic relationships. Even if it's not sex. They start hugging, they start cuddling, they start kissing, and all those things can bond you. And once you become bonded, you miss building that foundation for a relationship, because then you are no longer looking at the person in total, so that when the person does something, you can tell the person, you can walk away. But once you become bonded, it becomes difficult to separate yourself from the person, even when you see the person is wrong.
All right.
So here, what most people end up doing is immediately they say that I love you, I agree, and all this stuff. Even if they don't have sex, they start kissing. Kissing will bond you. They start hugging. Hugging will bond you. And once you do so, you stop learning. You stop seeing what the person does wrong. And even when your mother or your father or your friend points a wrong that the person is doing or has done to you, you don't see it. Personally, what I look at in a woman may be different from what every other person looks at. Like I said, I'm looking at legs. Like legs, you know.
Like Asians.
Like somebody is looking at face. Somebody is looking at backside. Somebody is looking at breast. But after I've seen the legs, what character comes with the legs is what is important.
All right. And I would say, I wish I dated more before marriage. Someone would say, more is what? It's like, it's 2 you're more, it's 5 you're more, 10 you're more, and all that. But now in Ghana, every girl, they'll tell you that, oh, I just have 2 exes. I don't know how true that is, if I want to go into that. But Edna, how necessary, how important is it for a man or woman to enjoy their single days, their single life, before they say I do?
It's really important, as Papa Kwame said, to know you. Okay, so if you are dating or you're going to marry, you need to know you. So dating 10 people, 5 people, 2 people won't determine who you really are. However, experiences would also let you know that, okay, this is something I don't want in a man. This is something I don't want in a man. This is what I don't want in a man. And based on that, you can be able to tell that, okay, so I don't like a man that is too argumentative. I don't like a man that complains too much. I do not like a man that boasts about what he has. I don't like a man that doesn't treat the house help well. So all of these things would tell you, through experience anyway, tell you that, okay, this is what you're looking for. If we are talking about lifestyle, you don't even need to date or to be married to have fun. If you are marrying the kind of person that understands you, you guys are compatible. You didn't just marry because society decided that let's marry. Exactly. If you're marrying someone that just fits you, it means when you are going out, you go out with the person.
That's your best friend.
Best friend. You get to the place at, I know a couple, let me just chip this in, and they are married. They've been married for 5 years. Guess what? When we go out, they all come out. When we get to the place we are going to, nobody knows the other person. It's just fun. And then when they close, they go home together. And this is something that initially I was like, oh, how does this work? How does it work? But I sat down to talk to this lady, woman to woman, and I realized that she knew what she was doing. She said, this is something she told me. She said the first year of marriage, she felt like, my mom says when you marry, you sit at home, you cook, and all of these things.
The wifey African duty thing.
And before she knew it, her husband got bored with her. And I was like, so how did you guys come about this? She's like, we went for counseling. And they asked the man, what did he see that he was interested in? He saw her out. She was having fun. She was her. So why she change it all of a sudden because she's married? So I think knowing you yourself would allow you to have fun, whether you're married or not married, and experiences really don't count.
All right. So when people say enjoy your single days, live your life, what does it mean?
All right,
what
enjoying your single days, enjoying your life doesn't necessarily mean that you should be with another member of the opposite sex.
Okay.
Because you make friends. And for me, I always would say that it is best to be with a friend. Like you get to know yourselves as friends, you get married. then I know all your weaknesses without necessarily it being faked. Because once it's a relationship, the person will pretend to be something that he or she is not, simply because the person wants you to marry him or her. So you see, once you are friends, you're open, you are able to share and talk without fear of being victimized or without fear of being called a bad person or whatever. You're just friends.
But
I
mean that the friendship before the dating proper.
Yeah.
How long does it take?
Listen,
I want to know.
See,
because
like
are we going to be friends for
instance,
like 4 months, 2 years? When can we
for
start?
instance, you can pick somebody that probably you met either in school or probably you went out somewhere, you met the person, you became friends. And for me, if you're looking at that, I'm looking at somebody that I'm comfortable with, that when I'm talking, I don't have to guard my lips. Whatever I speak, I become myself when you are there. That I don't have to hold back. I don't have to start thinking whether what I'm going to say is going to hurt or is going to bring any quarrel between the two of us. So when you are friends and you are open and you are sharing, it is more fun. It is easier to migrate from that sort of friendship into probably into a relationship. But the thing is, once you are open, growing up, you probably might have gone to school. You have a lot of friends at school. After school, if you are continuing with uni, you still make a lot of friends. That is all part of the enjoyment that we are talking about. And then after school, you're looking for a job, you get a job, you find new friends. And for some of us, we finished school years back, we still have old school groups that we belong to, and we still chat, we still have old girlfriends that still in the group together and all that.
In touch with.
Yes, I mean, it's still fun.
Once you know.
You see, when we say girlfriend, is a friend. People just attach all those things to it, but I'm not thinking about that.
All right.
You see, so once you say enjoy your life, enjoying life doesn't necessarily mean you have to be having sex, having boozing, clubbing, and going to restaurants and beaches and all those things. All those things become a part of your growing up. Because if you're growing up in a settings where you are allowed to step out, for instance, like I said, I was a DJ. You know, I played in Miracle Mirage, Glens, all those places. You get that? So you call that fun. You understand that? Even though my father told me, I mean, when I was doing the dancing and the DJing and all the others, he told me, Kwame, when you are 50 years, where will you go and DJ at? Where would you go and dance? And who will come and pay money to watch a 50-year-old boy dance? He told me that, and I said, wow, what a guy. Because at the time, we're doing breakdance and robots and all those stuff. And then now, when I look at the dance that people are doing, I just laugh. It's like, these guys are they're doing nothing. So when you look at all those things, I had fun.
Okay.
Even though it wasn't with a woman or like going out, you have friends, you go out, you go to parties, you go to beaches and all that. And all depends on the sort of family that you come, where you belong. If your father and your mother are that strict and they are keeping you in the church and not allowing you to step out and all that, then you are going to say you missed the fun. But some people also find the fun in the church.
In the church. You cannot judge.
You see, some people find the church and the fun in the church. They join the YPGs, they join the prayer groups, they join the singing bands.
Oh, you're a Presbyterian, I guess.
Yes,
okay.
And then they are doing all the, the beautiful things in the church. They are traveling out and going to the mountains to go and pray, and they see that as fun. So that's what I'm saying, that it's all about maturity. It's what you call fun. Now, the beautiful part about being married is that the fact that you are married doesn't make you lose your individuality.
Papa Kwamina, thank you very much. I was going to come to that in our next, but then we will take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. But as Papa Kwamina and Edna have made us aware, when we say enjoy your single days, it doesn't necessarily mean dating more. It means doing the things that make you happy and make you satisfied. You're still watching Moans and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Moans and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. I am Paula Amabroni. Now, today's conversation, we're just asking a big question. Some people ask, while single and people who are married, I wish I had dated more before marriage, or maybe in my 20s or in my 30s. It goes on and on. But today's conversation, I haven't spoken to, the conversation I'm having with Papa Kwamena and Edna. They made me understand that it's not all about dating more. It will not give you that happiness that some people think like, okay, maybe I should have done this, I should have done that. So if you're in a marriage and then you feel like there's so much regret because you think you didn't get to meet all the people and maybe you're finding your partner boring at the time, maybe it's just the right. You can use this opportunity to find things that interest you. As you were telling me, your friend, because sometimes you marry someone and what they bring to the table is not what they were doing while they were dating. So when you do that, it will help you. Instead of you thinking, maybe I could have ended up with someone else, maybe I could have waited and all that. You can do the checks, as we are saying. 2022, we are spicing our relationship. But then one big question. For a married man or woman, can you or should you accept dinner dates, fan trips from friends once you're married?
It depends on which friends.
Okay.
So if you're married, I'm going to talk from a woman's perspective.
Okay.
And you already had friends, some specific friends that your husband knew when he was dating you or when he was in courtship with you. If you guys have plans to maybe go on a trip, it's only fun and it's only right for you to let him know that these are the people I'm going out with. If your husband is the kind of husband that understands this is you used to do trips before you married me, and you still came back to me, then it's fine. If it's not okay with it and there's going to be men over there as well, it's only right. Carry your husband along. Let's have fun together.
Okay.
Do you get it? So I think if you can do trips, you can do dinners with your friends. Just make sure that they are friends that have got your marriage and you in mind. Some friends don't even like the fact that you're married. So whatever they will do to put disputes between you and your marriage, they can do that.
What if that ex-boyfriend, but you know between man and God that there's no way you're going to have sex with that person, says, oh, dinner date and all that. Should you entertain that?
Can I say this? And I don't even have to say, excuse my language. Can you spit on the floor and pick it up with your tongue? You let go of something. Why are you going back to it? Why are you even having conversations with the person? An ex is an ex. Let him stay where he was. The past. So for me, if you're an ex, I don't tolerate you. We don't go vibing. There's nothing we have in common anymore. In fact, I don't know you.
Thank you. All right. So, Papa Kwamena, for a man who is married or a woman who is into a serious relationship, should he be accepting that, oh, it's normal, it's just a harmless dinner date, it's just a trip.
Okay.
I just want to go with them and all that.
I sometimes have a completely different view of some of these things that most people tie themselves up to.
Okay.
I was an individual before I got married to you.
Okay.
And then also I had friends before I got married to you. Yeah. You had friends. And the fact that I'm married to you doesn't mean that I should cut my friends, or by hook or crook, all my friends should become your friends and all your friends should become my friends. 3 key things in every relationship that would last. The first is trust. If you don't trust each other, there's nothing that you can do in a relationship that would work. When there's trust, you can communicate well. And when you communicate well, you can have good sex. Very, 3 key things. Trust, communication, and sex. When you mix these 3, you miss the very foundation of the relationship.
Trust, communication, and sex.
It should be in that order. First of all, you trust. You are able to communicate well, and then sex will become good. If you have sex and you don't communicate well, eventually sex becomes boring.
When you say hard sex and not communicate, what do you mean?
Like if you are always having insults, you're throwing verbal abuses, you're having misunderstanding, your sex life will fall. If you don't trust each other, your sex life will fall. But if you trust and you communicate well with each other, sex becomes good. That is it. So here, I mean, these are the basic lessons that everyone who is looking at getting into a relationship should have up in the sleeve. First of all, you have to trust the person. So if a woman I trust, how am I going to trust the woman that if she goes out with friends in a date, or goes out with friends in the evening, or goes out with friends for a weekend, she's not going to sleep with any of them? How I got to sleep with you when I said I wanted you?
Your foundation.
I look at that.
Oh, so it really counts.
Yes. It does. So I met you today, I said I want you, and I go to bed with you. So when we get married, and I'm going to Kumasi, and you are going out to somewhere, I mean a party, you can meet somebody and do the same thing. Because once you have done it, you can do it again. So that alone, how the man even managed to have sex with you, how the woman was forced by the man to have sex, or pressure to have sex. When you are stepping out, the man feels insecure, the woman feels insecure. Once there's insecurity, when you are going out alone, the man has suspicions. You understand that? So if I come and show off with my car, come and show off with my, what do you call it, my job, or some house or some cash in my pocket, and you easily fall for me, and I get married to you, the next time you're going out with the guys that I know are bigger than me, I get worried, because I know that it was money that I use in getting you, so somebody can use money in getting you.
Right.
So
all these things to differ, because sometimes you meet a guy, you are not a one-night stand lady or a gentleman. But something happens. Things lead to. I don't want to talk about it before someone will say, Paula, you're talking about it. I always get that. I want to make example like, Paula, this one you're using it. I'm like, no. It's
Paula, what happens is things happen and then you allowed it. So things can happen for you to allow it.
Okay.
Because anyone who has self-control, anyone who has built proper self-control, I am not talking of a religious person. I am not talking about people who hide behind the name of Jesus and do all sort of stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying when you decide that, even when I see a naked woman, I will not have an erection. It is up here in the head, because sex starts from here. You get that? I'm not talking about morality. No. I am talking about you having self-discipline.
I see.
That I can see something and say, this is not mine, I won't take it. It is you. And you build you to become mature. And any mature person can see a naked woman and walk away.
So that excuse that we give, like, oh, the feeling was just so strong, or the justification we give for one-night stand,
it's a sign of you being weak.
Oh, you heard? You heard?
Here,
don't go do one-night stand. Means you're weak out there. You should. So you should
listen.
Build.
It is the man's pleasure to be able to see a woman first day and clear.
Oh.
So.
And it should be the woman's pleasure to see you the first day and become tough and not give you.
Yeah.
Drag you can crack.
The chase me.
Because you see, there are hormones operating up here in the head. Usually I don't like going technical when I'm on set. But you see,
please go technical.
There are some hormones, there are some neurochemicals in the head, oxytocin, vasopressin, cortisol, serotonin. That chemistry is like some crazy stuff out in your head. When a man is not slept with you, vasopressin levels are very high. If he is coming here and he gets to Tetekwashi and the lady that he wants to sleep with says, go and buy Frankie's ice cream for me, you make a U-turn. Even if police will arrest him, he doesn't mind. You make a U-turn, go and make the ice cream. But if he has stopped the thing already, he will tell you,
it's true.
Right or wrong?
It's true.
There are some, he will chase you, he will come and pick you with his car. After sleeping with you, then he will give you Uber to go. Vasopressin levels has dropped. And vasopressin levels is not controlled by the man. It is up here. So having sex with a man doesn't guarantee he's going to love you.
Thank you very much. So ladies, I know you're listening. Don't let anyone deceive you, and we know the tricks. But now, like, you know,
and you see, when it gets to where we are heading towards in our conversation, anytime you enter into a relationship and it becomes sexual, you carry the person along. into your next relationship. Because then, you now have a yardstick to measure. You are looking at this person as just opposed to the one that you are with now. And if the one you were with looks like a little better with this one, you have had sex with this one, you have had sex with this one, but your mind is on this one because that is one that you think really made you feel good. That is why women will be having sex with one man called Kojo and they'll be calling Kwamina.
Does that happen?
Men will be having sex with
one
yes.
woman, AC, and will be calling a AC nam.
It always happens.
You understand me? So it is just because you carry the person along. You get that? There's so much research work that personally I did when I was in Radio University because of the Vandals when it comes to this area, that you can never be able to maintain your marriage and feel happy and love it, and husband also sees and feels it, or wife also sees and feels it, if you have had multiple sexual partners.
Because you're always comparing.
You would have the yardstick to measure.
So Papa, you are in for the stay green and go into the marriage.
You see, when it comes to stay green, you're looking at green in what context? You need to be mature, you need to be, I'm not talking about having sexual experience, but learning from people's experiences. Because, let me say it here, the wise learn from people's experiences and the fools will want to experience it before they learn.
You heard?
So it is up to you to know that, you have had many friends who had sex and didn't end up in marriage. Do you also want to go the same line? Now, when you go the same line, the chances are that 70% of people who engage in premarital sex don't end up getting married. The 30% that also end up getting married have 70-30 chances of ending up in a divorce.
True.
So it's just by grace or chance.
Women who cohabit, like they pack that, you bring their pants one, then they will bring the next knicker, the trousers. Before you realize the entire thing is in there, 70% don't get married. You get that? And I tell you, there's a book called Hooked. It is free online. It is called Hooked. It is not a book about sex and all those things, but it tells you how people become addicted and how they respond and react to things that people speak that are against the things that they are doing. So, for instance, what I'm saying, somebody say, oh, don't mind him, he's lying, blah, 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 simply because the person is hooked to it. And those people, you have an account addict that says that, if anything, so usro our rijaya unya warepa. And you see, when you continue to sing that song, you continue to go on that tangent, you continue to marry and remarry, change relationship, and because everybody that comes into your life will come with Nanso, will come with a negative.
Nobody's perfect.
Nobody is perfect, and everybody goes through that. And every relationship goes through stages.
Yeah. All right, Papa, let me find out. No, this one is open to you too. If you meet someone who say, I've dated a couple of people, like I've had more relationships in the past, does that mean that person got a high body count? Or is it always the case that once you are in that relationship, you are bent to have sex? Or is some people can have dated like 10 people and maybe it's just one or two that
you see,
had
for
sex
me,
with?
it depends on the sort of relationship I have with you. Now, if I have that very friendly relationship, I can share my ex with you, you can share your ex with me, and we're all talking, and I am able to deduce that this is how you are. I mean, like you are with me and it is not sexual. I'll believe that when you are with them too, it's not sexual. Yeah. But if you are with me and it is sexual, what shows is, I mean, the others were not. And then immediately I'll start doing a sex count.
Okay.
Yes, I'll do a sex count because, yes, if you dated Kofi for 2 years and you were having, two rounds of sex every other day. Every other day. Every other day, that makes about, let's say, 3 times in a week. So 3 times 6.
Papa, come on.
6, 3 times 6, Let me multiply 52. No, multiply 2. We do that number of times.
Hey.
Yes. So in 10 years, I look at it, we do 3,000, 4,000 times.
Okay, that's scary.
If like, let's do an announcement on your TV program, a woman who has had sex 1,000 times, who wants to marry her, and see how many men will come.
With one person or with?
You did 1,000 times, whenever I don't know, and see if you see how many men will come.
You never know.
And so, yeah, 2 rounds, 2 rounds, 3 times a week, 2 times 2 times 2, and yes, and yes, 6 times 52, 6 times 52, yes,
No, but if you're saying that
6 times 52, that's what the multiply number of years on him.
When you say that, it's like you are being like society is treating women currently.
No.
Applies to men, right?
Thank you.
Applies to men.
Yeah. Can we count here?
Now, what I'm saying is, if I'm a woman, and you tell me you have dated this number of women for this number of years, I'll do the sex count.
No,
because
please,
you see,
I beg
when it happens that way, I may not be able to satisfy your sexual urges. Because the sort of experiences you have had. Listen, the sort of experiences you have had with multiple women, I will be the one who is supposed to come and perform and come and do magic.
But what if she has become a pro and then she satisfies you with that?
But what if you have become a pro and I'm still playing starlets? How? How are you going to level up? How are you going to level up? Because
let's be fair to Anna. What you want to come in?
Like, for example, I do not think for women we go into sex with emotions. So it takes a very long time, as you were stating from the beginning. You come from the friendship stage, you understand the person before you move on to the relationship, that major relationship, and then sex comes in. But before a woman can sleep with somebody, emotions womb.
It's not, unless you're just a woman who's just been on the block. But
emotions.
I am telling you, I am telling you that there are women, and sometimes when they come to me and they are sharing some of those things with me, I ask them, do you kiss? Most women who do not kiss when you're having sex, it's just using the body. There are no emotions attached to it.
Yeah, of course. If you're having sex and you don't kiss.
No emotions attached to it. And then they can do it and go, And you see, I'm looking at when I am playing Ghana Blasters. And then you are C. Ronaldo.
Real Madrid. Hello, Madrid.
Having dated or having more, you have more. Does not mean you've slept or you have a high body count.
No, you see, we are not looking at. You see, you're not looking at the high body count. I'm looking at the sexual experience you have had.
Someone might have dated one person. They are sex freaks. They have more sex. They've had
beautiful
more than someone who dated like 5 separate people.
That is beautiful.
I'm telling you.
I mean, you have one sexual partner, and then the person is like all over.
Yeah.
And then you come and marry me. And me, I can't do that 3 hours. I can't do that 1 hour. I don't smoke the weed or take the drug. And when I put in petri it is gone. How can you enjoy me,
But there are means. There are ways and means.
Let's be very honest.
I know what you mean by ways and means.
No, but because, for example, if you are literally having sex,
it's
not about entering.
Matthias, but someone will say, we're having fun. They've experienced all that sex with that one part. It's about worry, ma.
Now, you see. You are having sex to have an orgasm, right?
Yeah.
Now, you are having sex with somebody who was so good at oral sex.
Okay.
And then you go and marry a man who, when he starts snoring, you get a door lock. His jaw will get locked. And you're not coming.
Are you seeing this, sir?
Your mind will go back to that guy.
Yeah.
And then you date a guy who is extra large. And then you come and marry me, and I'm petite garçon. How am I going to be able to compete with that one?
With all seriousness, it's true.
Yes.
There are disadvantages if you've been around, if you really explored sexually. Sometimes when you end up with someone, it's like they don't meet your expectations, and then you be very sad.
And this is not only for women, for men too. I get used to a woman who will sit on me and ride and do I trust my leg and all those things, and then I go and marry a woman who is going to lie down.
Missionary.
Oh yeah.
Crucify me. Okay. And then even when I do the yeah. How? So with that, because the man has had multiple experiences, he is then going to hunt outside for other women that can give him that sort of experience. So you see, I am saying that if you don't have a yardstick to measure, and what you had is what you married, you don't have any yardstick to measure. You are good.
It's true.
If you
married a virgin, all the compare them.
Yes,
so let me give you a virgin's experience. Okay. So this girl marries a guy. Most of my friends are married, by the way. So this girl marries this guy.
And they're all virgins, yes. Before they got married. Yeah, like you, yes.
So this girl gets married and she was a virgin. And I can boldly say, because we are friends from church, and she's a virgin and everything. Anybody crashes or a virgin.
Was it your kind of virgin or the real deal?
No, real deal.
The real deal.
Okay.
So the real deal. And she marries a man, and from her point of view, sex was good, everything. I don't know where or how things went. Or your sofa. What divorce? She has 2 kids. They're divorced. Why? She went out looking.
You see, the
and she was a virgin.
You see, sometimes you see peer pressure.
She realized that what she was stuck to was not it. But why did she even go out? Because curiosity. She not knowing, because she was restricted for so long in her life that once she married, she was like, okay, now I can experience things. Being restricted is not even an advantage.
So you see,
she was curious. She wanted to know what is different from her husband's own.
And this is a clear sign of immaturity.
All right. The conversation is getting interesting.
A clear sign of immaturity.
Different sides, and I know of the viewers who are doing the watching. You decide what to do, because at the end of the day, we give suggestions, ways you can make your life, your relationship better. But you decide. On this note, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. You're still watching Moans and Cuddles. Now we've gotten to my favorite segment, my favorite part of the show. That's the mystery box. As you already know, we've got some questions in here which we expect our guests to give us honest answer. No libi, no laba. You just pick one. I'll start with Kwame, Papa. Wow. Mr. Smooth.
This is plain, right?
No, it's not plain. Let there be an answer. What's there? Oh, you want me to read it for you? I could do you, Diana.
At what age did you lose your virginity?
Try.
Oh, okay.
That person must hear this.
At what age did Papa come and not give it up? Or maybe you remember maybe the time it was, maybe
no, the issue here is when a man is breaking his virginity, you're talking about the first time he had his ejaculation or first time he had penetration.
No, met a woman. Got
like had sex.
Yes, with a woman.
You see, growing up, you try it. Whether it entered or didn't enter, you don't know.
You don't know whether it counts. Mama and Dada.
Yeah, you don't know whether it entered or not. You know, and I'm not going to play like I was like an angel, growing up and all this stuff. I remember in secondary school, I went to Accra High, Accra High School. When I was even from primary 6 getting to Form 1 in secondary school, I had this girlfriend. Was so, like when I see her, then you start blushing and all that. And I remember sometime I took her to some fitting shop. We're trying to do this thing, and I touched the wall and I got some electric shock. Hey. I was shocked by some bare wire. Then it ran away. So we didn't do it, and then we left. I remember when we went to Form 1, I had some dark girl, and that girl, when I see her, You know, I don't know if you know Accra High School. We had this, 2-story, and the Form 1 was down, and like that. So when I see her, I want to dodge.
Hey.
It was like that.
Mad crash.
Yes, mad. And she was living somewhere in, I think, at the Braka or so. We would walk from Asalam down to the Braka and all that.
Did you muster the courage to tell her how you feel?
Like we're in a relationship, but Charlie, those times, why are you taking her?
Yeah,
there was nowhere.
Father's house.
There was nowhere you can go and do those things. So, if I really recall, like the time that I sort of penetrated and had like an ejaculation or something the first time, I think I was about 21 years.
21 years.
Yes, I was about 21 years.
Oh, after all the failed attempts.
Yes.
It as well.
Yes, we tried many times. Failed.
But failed.
Yes.
Anna, your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Hope this is blank. It is.
There's only one guy who. Oh. Wait, is it blank?
Yes.
Oh goodness gracious!
Very blank.
I know you. Okay.
I have questions way back from school.
No, it's just one question. One.
So I have to choose one.
Yeah. It's one.
Okay.
Anna, be kind.
But virgins are kind, so.
Oh, you know.
Paula, how are you?
And I don't have to make. You don't have to put me in suspense.
Okay, so. Honest answer. So. Okay. Who was your first, sex? Who did you have your first sex with? Name. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
name. So that's my question. Name the person you first had sex with. At all, so.
They are all watching.
No. Okay. You know when you try to put things behind you and maybe your first, even now, does not even deserve that you talk about him.
Yeah.
So I would say it was not really.
You didn't even know what you were doing.
No, not that I didn't know what I was very mature. I did not have sex
those
at the
things. Okay.
Yeah, it was when I was mature enough.
Okay.
But then
I feel like he doesn't deserve to be naive.
No, it doesn't even deserve.
I understand that.
Thank you for putting me on the spot, my dear friend. I will get you. You will surely come back.
That is a nice way of dodging the question.
Oh no,
she
but
did,
honestly, Papa, you know that some people, some exes, they don't.
Yeah, there's no need to even talk about them.
It.
Sometimes
let them. As you said, they are in the
past.
You don't know them.
Exactly, my love. Right now, we've said a lot from the beginning of the conversation. Because I have had advice from a lot of people, and then the whole had fun. For me, I thought it was like, getting to know or having fun, maybe touring or whatever. But then, as you guys have stated, it's about what makes you happy. So do it all.
Yeah.
Your happiness does not depend on any man. It's you. So you can date like 50, 20 before you said before you want to get married.
But see, let me cut in here.
Yeah.
Dating 50, 20 before you get married, no trouble. So long as you're not having sex and so long as you're not doing that simultaneously. Because if you are looking at 2, 3 guys at the same time and trying to find character, you won't find it. It is only when you piss at one place that you see that your urine can foam.
So you're not
I'm saying that it is only when you piss at one side that you can see that urine can also foam. Because if you really want to know the person you are with, and then you have scattered energy, you are looking at this, you are looking at that. You get that? You are never able to focus on what you really want. If you are dating one person at a time, I date you and it's not working, I dump you. Or we end it. I did someone else, it's not working. You're not coming up with a sort of lifestyle, character and all the stuff I want. I drop it, I go for someone else. But if you're dating 2 people, you're dating 3 people, what you see in this person, you will not find here. What you find here, you will not find here. You get that? And then you yourself will be torn in between these people or torn amongst them, and you're unable to make sound decisions. You're unable to make wise choices. You get that? Then, if you're not careful, you allow your emotions to decide for you. But you should be the master of your mind. Your mind shouldn't master you.
So dating, if you're looking for someone to
If
settle,
you
it
would
shouldn't
date,
be.
if you would date even 100 people,
It should be one
it should
at
be
a time.
one at a time. Because now, when I'm with you and I'm totally devoted into assessing this person to be a partner, let me focus. Because if you are scattering your energies, you are here, you are here, you are here, then you yourself, you don't even know what you want.
But Papa, I've also heard, I don't know, Edna, like when women, like, let them welcome. If someone says they're interested in you, you know, let them hang around.
Yeah.
Be nice to them. At the end of the day, you decide who to pick. But Papa, come and
I am talking about being in a committed relationship.
No. I don't think
So,
having
you
the
see,
energy to have three people
we
in committed
confuse
relationship is too much.
this word date.
I'm talking about like the dating. I'm not like
You
real
see,
courtship.
like when I am dating you, or when I say I'm going out with, it's just like let's go to somewhere, have a drink. It's a date. You understand me? So if I am doing that regularly with you, and I'm doing that regularly with another woman, doing that regularly with another woman, then my mind here is telling me that I am looking for, your friend is saying, something special from a friend is saying this person, or something special from that person. I would definitely see something in you that I like, and I'll definitely see something in Edna that I like, and I'll also see something in the other person that I like. The same way I'll see something I don't like in you, and in similarly different things in the other people I do not like. Then I'll be in that dilemma. Which one do I pick? Do I go for the one that talks to me this way? Do I go for the one that gives me a ride? Do I go for? And then if you're not careful, you will make that choice, which will be wrong for you. But if I'm with you and I'm completely devoted to you, and you're not doing what I want, or I don't see what I want to see in you, and I'm walking away, I even tell you that because of so and so and so and so, let's end it. Because I remember there was a lady I was going out with, she's in Tama. I told her, when I was breaking up with her, I told her, because you feel so insecure, when we get married, I can't breathe. Because then, when somebody calls me, you come and, even when you are not married, somebody calls me, why no Afro? Let me see, all those things, if you ignore them and you get married, it becomes even worse in your marriage.
Okay.
If the guy you are with is threatening, slapping, or becoming verbally abusive or physically aggressive,
Signs.
you know, those are signs that if you ignore and you get married to the person, eventually the person will beat you up there.
I see.
So you need to be attentive. You need, listen, this relationship thing we are talking about, it is not a joke. It is not a game. It's a lifelong learning process. People go in and walk out. People go in and get hurt. People go in and get healed. So it is up to you to decide exactly what you want in a relationship.
All right. And now, do you side with Papa Kamina?
To an extent.
To an extent.
Yeah, so to an extent, when we talk about committed relationships, then I would side with him. But if we are talking about going out, allowing people in your life, men will come for women. I have people around me that are interested. For me, if you're not even interested, it means that that's to me, because every woman has a man that is interested in her. However, the person you are in a committed relationship with is the person that knows you. Do you get it? So for me, my man is someone I decided that, okay, against all odds, he's the one I can stick with. Not because I slept with this, I slept with Kofi, I slept with Kwame, I slept with, no. But because I looked at him, I'm like, okay, or or jealousy kakra. I can manage. His own is not the one that suffocates you. You can manage it. Because almost every man has that thing in them. On jealousy, they are not just say, on pel. But or pewa, or be jealousy, but no interest or be suffocate too. So I decided, okay, against all odds, let me just stick with this one. So that is why I'm with him. But so with him, it's a committed relationship. And as I am committed, it means I'm not looking anywhere.
That's it.
Yes, I'm not looking anywhere. And as far as you make that point you get that point across to your friends, everyone around you, then you know that, okay, on your end, why you are family day?
So you know, and then you don't feel
you
like
are not
I took
leading
advantage
anybody.
of you,
Exactly.
or you have high hopes that we might end up together.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's more like if we end up together, fine. It means our foundation is good. But I'm not putting the fact that we are engaged in tea by force down the aisle. I'm leaving room for us to study ourselves enough, and for me to go that, oh, we can stick together.
So I want to get one thing right here. At the end of the day, what we decided, I wish I had dated more before marriage. But then someone who is in that relationship, but from where we've gotten to, it's quite obvious that there's so many things that we thought it was all like this, but in natural sense, that was not how it worked.
Yeah.
Should you say one should save their energy? Maybe a young girl, maybe in senior high who's listening to her, junior high, in the university, who is like, I'm saving all I have for the man I'm going to marry, for the woman I'm going to marry. Are we telling her they should save all their energies? Or, you know, sometimes it's good to explore.
Let me
just save your energy if you don't want the whole drama and the thing that comes with it.
I don't think you choose I'm talking from a woman's perspective. I don't think we choose to go into a relationship. We don't choose. So I'm friends with this guy and we hang out, we go out. He makes me happy. He understands me. I'm able to run to him if I have a problem. He's able to come to me. We bounce ideas off each other. That's how it starts. Then before you know, okay, babe, I've been looking at you for a while and I feel like, okay, I think we should hang out, we should date, we should be in a relationship. I'm like, okay. You do that whole dating thing for a while, then it moves on to, oh, I think you are the kind of person I want to marry. Then that is where you have come to, you can understand that I am not into sex before marriage or sex after marriage, but I believe each and every person who values themselves would be able to tell and know when they want to give it up.
Give it up. Okay.
So it's your own decision to know when to give it up. I would say some people can have sex just like that. But until I am really there with you and know for a fact that menyema
obeji
enye no
worry me.
No, worry, babe. It's not even the worry. It's the fact that do you see him as a baby daddy in the first place? I
always say, if you know you are sleeping with a man or woman,
exactly,
you can't even imagine could be
him as your kid's daddy, then don't do it at all. That is how I used to determine where I want to.
But then you'd be surprised. You'd be screwing someone you think is responsible. See, that thing, you can never be so sure.
You see, that is why
you can never be so sure.
I would always remember this thing my mother told me. What's it said? Besibia tum besopa. Se benin bia tum besopa. Onye de hu no efe. Wunyim no ye har.
Exactly.
Yes. I don't know how to say it in English. The fact that all men are coming after you it doesn't mean you're the most pretty girl in town. It's just because you don't have any that how do you say it? You don't have that aura around you that would pick.
Fiero.
That will pick men. That when a man is approaching you, he knows that they're way there in type. I mean, this one is not my class. Missy, say be to Miss Opa. Ono nchere umuna yefu. When you know har. Yes. Yes. Because at some point, you see, I'll be there. Then plenty women. My mother told me, "Se besebia tumba, no tumba wenyim na obakacho do pewa. Onyo hu na efu wenyim no ya." It simply means that you have dropped your level of thinking, that low, that any riffraff, anything walking around can come and propose to you. If you are walking on the streets and anybody, I'm not saying we are better human beings than others, but we are. You have your level, you have your class. That anybody can just walk to you and propose to you. It is not because you are beautiful. You have lost your dignity.
I think, Paula, you, for example, I've known you for a while, so I know you would have the same feeling. Do you get that feeling when a guy asks you out, now buefu? You feel as though then I may into Thank
you. And sometimes at some point, the person is just trying to gather them, and the person can't. That means that you have raised yourself to a certain bar. So sometimes a woman, because my number is all over the place. If you don't mind, I can put it up. People who want counseling can call me. It is out there, and then they will call you, and then you see some will be showing their buttocks and showing their legs, will be doing this, doing that, and
hot cake.
When I'm chatting them, I tell them, did I not send you?
Yes,
I ask you, did I not send you? Because I don't see a woman my level just throwing herself at me. No, I have to go hustle small before you get.
As soon as she does that, you know for a fact that obey you. Yes,
mano, and that's mano.
So please be on the lookout. It's not always that you think that you know they love you. But before we wrap up the show, it's been an eye opener. With me, I always say people come to my set and you're on my couch, they say things, and I pick it up. So sometimes speaking like, hey, if they don't know who comes, I'm like, no, I have people passing through all the time, and all the things are the same. Sometimes before this conversation, I had this perception, but at the end of the day, hearing your experience, the advice, I'm open to new things. I'm like, maybe this is not how it worked. This is the real deal. This is real life. So I must say, I really appreciate your coming, Edna and Papa coming, and Mr. Smooth. Everything was smooth and all that. He hits the thing. And I asked Edna to our virgin guest.
Sweetheart, I mean, why to represent what I am?
My love. Before we wrap up, last words from you, advice to listeners, people who think that you have to see it all before. You've all said the disadvantages is in it, and at the end of the day, you decide. But what would you say?
I should go. Okay, so I would just say something very simple and say that what you see isn't always what you get. What you see isn't always what you get. And if you are in a relationship, whether committed or now ongoing, you need to be able to look out or think out of the box and try and get the advice of someone you value on some things. So, for example, if you're dating somebody, if you're close to your mom and a man comes around you and he's committed, it's not bad for you to get advice from your mom and see if she sees that, oh, this guy, because I've had experiences where she goes like, guy with that.
And somehow they're always right.
And then,
how they do it.
On point, like on point. Okay, Debia. Ebia beka say, I see Nyamiaka say, man, you know, they're both pumping my who said, So it's with time I've gotten to a place where if my mom says to it, I won't. So I believe everyone should have someone like that in their lives, and do not make decisions on your own because sometimes emotions do come in.
Thank you.
Great. What I would say is everybody who is in a relationship should know that every relationship will go through stages. You go through the very beautiful part from the beginning, the honeymoon phase. And then after the honeymoon phase, you get into a stage we call the differentiation phase, where everybody starts identifying him or herself as an individual. And if you're not careful, and most times one person goes into that stage before the other, so it causes a lot of pain for the other person. The other person comes to join, and then once you join the differentiation phase where I start seeing myself as an individual and not like we're together, if you're not careful, you move into the freedom phase where you feel that I can live without you, you're not important. I mean, I own my own life and all that, I can live it. But if you truncate it, you don't allow it to go through the stages, and you truncate it, you start from the honeymoon, go to the next stage, truncate it, and then it becomes, like a cycle. You're unable to keep a relationship.
Papa Kwame and Edna, thank you very much for coming. But before I wrap up, I want you to put out your social media handles where we can reach you.
Okay, so on all social media platforms, I'm known as Adele, Ado, Adel, Addo. So that's my name is Edna Adelaide, so Adele, Ado, and on all platforms anyway. So
thanks, pretty Edna.
All right, so mine is Mr. Smooth. Like I've become the most popular Mr. Smooth on YouTube. So Go check my videos. I have a couple of videos there. Like them, watch them. I've not even monetized it, but you just go watch for me.
You should
go watch for
you
me.
should.
So when you get to YouTube, you type Mr. Smooth, you see the guy with the hat. One of them will
That's
pop up, yes, and that's it. When you go to Facebook, I think it's also Mr. Smooth. And then if you want to call me, you want to talk to me, 0244 661011. 0244 661011. You can also chat me on WhatsApp, the same number.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. But before I also take leave, I want to put in this. I can put in the best here, baby aniha. I don't know how I will say it in English.
Everywhere is here.
Everywhere is here. Yeah, sometimes you think that there's something bigger maybe than the person you are with. Yes. A lot of people have been deceived into that. So they go all over, and then before they realize, it's like, what they were looking for, they never found. So if you meet a partner who you think is right for you, as they always say, you never get it 100%. But once that person is a gentleman, is a lady, the rest of it, I think you can work it out. And let love lead. And please, whatever it is, relationship, as Mr. Smooth was saying, it's not what we just see. It entails a lot. So I would say in all things, do pray. Pray about the person you're ending up with. Because I've had stories, people telling me marriage, they want to leave and all that. It's just too much. But your marriage will be different. I am Paula Amabruni. It's always a pleasure coming your way. I can't wait to have you on the next episode of Moans and Cuddles. Thanks for watching.